It's Drunken Chat, son, coming live day after Disney Shima. I call it Disney Shima because Disney dropped bombs on you motherfuckers. And we are here to talk about it. We are 6 deep right now. I expect to have a full 10 slate of 10 motherfuckers coming through this motherfucker. And it's going to be a gang of fun. Thank you, everybody, for listening. It is Drunken Chat, son. We got some new people in the building. So, fellas, introduce yourselves. Starting with Lucas. Let's go. Let's get busy, kid.
Yep, Comic Crusaders got freaking a lot of stuff for you. Coming up, freaking if you need freaking anything, freaking once again hit me on my Instagram or at lucas@drunkenchatson.com. Once again, we'll be talking about some of the pull box and all the other stuff. Kylo, what you got, man?
You can catch me tomorrow night, Modern Comic Mayhem. We're playing the drinking game. We're going to be talking about everything. There's so much shit slated on the show. I don't even know if we're going to fucking get to all of it. Fucking do the QR code. Come get wasted with me.
My man Kyle's already been twisted already.
Drinking that screwball whiskey. Listen, we got some of these to open up tonight. I'll tell you about something. Shout out to Lucas who sent me a care package. Finally got some cards to open, and it's going to be a long night. So I'm in for the haul.
Holy crap! It's your boy Newbie. What's going on, everybody? It's been a while since I've been on here, so nice to see everybody back. Yeah, that's it. Hey, cheers to everybody. And yeah, let's get it on.
Hey, what's good, y'all? Scenario. It's my second time on the show. Just glad to be hanging out with the guys and talking comic books. And I'm in for the long haul tonight.
Hell yeah. It's been crazy, and I like how Mel termed it Disney Shima.
Yes.
He's got to start trademarking these before he says them out loud. You know.
I know.
Going and
I'm putting it on the drinking game super words for tomorrow. I'm dropping that motherfucker at least 5 times.
So, all right. So
sorry about that. I'm back in full effect. What I miss?
Yeah, you missed Disney Shima talk about how you coined a new one, another one.
Disney Shima dropping bombs on you motherfuckers. They drop. They really just drop bombs. Disney thought they were big shit by saying, "Hey, we're gonna release Wonder Woman and all of our great films for free." So he said, "Hold my motherfucking drink, motherfuckers," and just unloaded on us.
Right. There were a few things missing though. No, there was no X-Men talk, no Eternals, no Shang-Chi, none of that. So
no, they talked about Eternals and Shang-Chi.
Oh yeah, did they? Okay, I missed it.
Yeah,
I was working all day, man. When I was messaging you, that was the only time I actually had to myself.
There was no Moon Girl.
Yeah, Moon Girl.
Now
Boba Fett.
No Boba Fett. But that doesn't mean those things aren't coming. They're definitely coming.
No, absolutely.
No Knights of the Old Republic.
I think they just put the tip in for us.
Yeah, exactly what he did.
Yeah,
exactly what he did.
They're just teasing us with the tip,
and then got us pregnant at the same time. Disney stock shares. Beautiful that you brought this up. I have bought Disney when it was 75. I sold it was at 115. I should have held it.
Yeah,
so
you didn't know.
It's up $21 today.
I got it at $98.
Nice.
This fucking shit happened.
Wow.
So, I'm fucking popping bottles.
How many shares you got?
100.
Wow. Fuck.
It was crazy.
Your money.
I like that. The way it's kind of Marlon threw out the small joker. Hey, if white people, if you don't understand spades, that's all right. That's all right. We got you. We got you covered. But that is a spades reference right there. They didn't throw out the big joke yet. Big joke is just fucking. That's just Armageddon. That's just Armageddon right there. But where do we start? Where the fuck do we start? Do we start Star Wars? Do we start Marvel? I mean, Lucas broke down some shit. That's what took us all to get on air. He broke down some shit.
I'm still mind blown. I'm still trying to put my fucking mind back together after that.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun, probably our most spectful show. We're trying to get Blue Green Artifacts come on show. Retro Comics Nerd is going to come back in the building. Let me hear. Dollar Bill is supposed to be coming through. Immortal Idiot is supposed to be coming through. Trying to get Eric's Herd. Eric's Herd was the first one. He's like, yo, what do you think about Christian Bale as Gore? So what the fuck you talking about Christian Bale as Gore? Now he's going to play Gore. Get the fuck out of here. Sure enough.
Yeah, that's part of the whole thing for me. That, and you know, it was the best part though for me, and I teased this a little bit. The best news that I was so stoked for was seeing the animation stuff for What If. The Watcher was super dope. I was super stoked. I was really worried they were gonna fuck that up. I'm a huge Watcher fan, and they did it. It seems like they're doing it right. I love seeing Marvel Zombies. I love the animation when they showed T'Challa hit the Star-Lord mask. I was like, holy shit, that shit's dope. And I think that's like next level stuff, right? That's where they tell the crazy cool stories. So I'm looking forward to it.
I knew when they showed the Watcher that Brian filled the fucking cup.
Yep. Yeah.
Is it specking What If though?
No. Well, they're specking stories that they're gonna tell. They're specking Marvel Zombies. You know what I mean? There's definitely specking that.
About that Jane Foster.
Specking Jane Foster. There's spec in Miss Davis.
Spider-Man joining Fantastic Four. Not necessarily that he'll be on that team, but just when Fantastic Four drops, maybe Spider-Man will be there. I know number one.
They're definitely going to do a what if with Loki, and I had Spectre this a while back with on Drunken Chat. There is a what if Loki picked up Thor's hammer that's out there with a great Bill Sienkiewicz cover.
Did you see that Loki that voter that I think is a 50 variant? And that just like spiked like crazy, man.
What is it at now?
I think it was at like $80 or something like that last time I checked, but it was like right after the trailer.
Yeah, you could tell they used that big time in the move in the ideas for the movie or the TV show.
Kind of crazy though. Like you had those flashbacks to like Black Widow too. I'm interested to see what happens there. You know, I don't know. It's exciting. A lot of trailers, a lot of things.
I mean, shout out to Couple Level Comics. Star Wars: The Turtles on fire. Moon Girl would definitely. I ain't even worried about Moon. Let that beat die down on Moon Girl. So I'll give me a couple of Von Eaters. Lucas is probably gonna give me his because you fucked up the Usagi order.
Fucking fight with Diamond. Do you know these motherfuckers had the nerve to say you didn't fucking order it? I sent them the freaking invoice that they freaking sent me that says, yeah, I did. They said, no, you didn't.
Oh, I was so fucking heartbroken with that shit. I was like, man.
How can they even do that?
I don't know.
It's Diamond. They get away with it.
There's literally an invoice that says, hey, 2 and then 20, and there's a -2 and then there's a 20, which means I did order it. He just fucking took the shit off. And then this poor lady, God bless her heart, had the nerve to say, oh, you didn't order it. What the fuck you talking about? It's right there.
Motherfucker.
Guess she was just sticking to her lie, wasn't she?
Yeah, she got to. I do it all the fucking time. The returning retro comic there that just entered the chat. What's going on, bro?
So this is a topic that's near dear to my heart. Freaking Alien series, right? There's aliens and predators, right?
That was really just a tip. Like aliens a series, jeez.
They got to do it, because and I hope they do it well because right, the last movies that we've been seeing have just been all jacked up. Right?
Yeah,
not a lot of production when they do it. And once again, I think was it number 3? No, it was Alien versus Predator. And I sat down and watched it with my son because my son really wanted to watch it because I just got him into Aliens. He was like, "All right, this is great," and then the whole motherfucking movie was dark as fuck. Motherfucking dark. We were sitting there. I'm up there trying to adjust the TV and shit. Nope, shit was just fucking dark.
Like Game of Thrones dark.
No, not like freaking narrative dark. Like
no, that's what I mean. Like, remember that Game of Thrones episode that was so dark you couldn't.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure, but I got to that Game of Thrones freaking joint late. And when I finally got into it, I got into it on the Red Wedding. So it was like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers dying, and I was like, oh, okay, that's dope. Maybe I should freaking watch it, but I never got into it until it was like the last season. And I watched it through, and I was like, oh, that really wasn't that big a fucking deal. Fucking over here fucking raping girls and fucking dragons.
Yeah, JB Sandoval, this is your first Drunken Chat. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the madness. I think that the proper way to really get into this shit is what me and Brian was speaking about earlier, and that is Gold the God Butcher, 9.8, hitting $500. Hit it. I was speaking to somebody that's in the know, that's on the Hollywood side of things. Said go. No, it's down the road. But this God Butcher is the first brick in that road. We will see no. When will we see him? Who knows? But we will see no.
Yeah. I mean, we've already started to see the elements of him, right? So there's got to be him. He's got to be in the background. It's just on what side are we going to see him? Are we going to see him through the Spider-Man movies, or are they going to bring him up in other avenues, right? That's the big legal fight that's already been behind the scenes. Who does Venom really belong to? Does he really? Because now that you've established that the god and the origin of the freaking symbiotes is something else, and is not really necessarily attached to Spider-Man. Yes, Sony owns all the Spider-Man properties, but now they've been able to ascertain that, hey, Venom is not necessarily a Spider-Man property. So that's what they're going through with all this.
But you know what? We all can eat. All you motherfuckers can eat.
Absolutely.
Eat. Just give us what we want. I mean, motherfucking studios are struggling to survive. Studios are struggling to do all this other shit. Yo, let's all eat together. It's time for us to just eat. You can have your little Sony. We'll have our Beast Disney. Yo, let's eat. Let's all eat.
I tell you, who is jacking up right now is HBO, right?
Yeah.
HBO Max is definitely jacking up, and it's not even because of the series or whatever they're bringing. Do you know that these motherfuckers had the nerve that within the next year they are taking their app off of the Fire TV? So they want you to buy another piece of equipment to be able to watch their shit.
But those of us with Fire TVs, no, that don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Right.
You know how my people do.
Definitely
You know how my people do. Because that goes back to my argument about my people freaking going to watch Black Panther. They was like, because y'all was like, man, our people showed up in the freaking theaters. I was like, no, we didn't.
I still disagree. Yes, the fuck we did.
We went to the barbershop. We looking at guys.
Bro, we did both. I'm telling you.
We went to the corner store.
In New York, motherfucker was there, bro. Oh, speaking of Black Panther, another announcement coming out of Disney Shima, they will not. So I can just burn on my John David Washington card. I was about to do that anyway after I see Tenet, but they're not replacing Black Panther, but instead they will explore other characters within Wakanda.
I think that's just bullshit to say, hey, Suri's going to take the mantle or something like that, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know what other avenue you could do. Like, I've been hearing rumors that they might just focus on, like, the other characters, but, like, how far can you take that franchise with those characters? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, we know Shuri's coming.
yeah. So
those side characters can't
Spreading it out over a couple movies.
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And then they can always. You have Shuri for a couple of movies. You can always introduce Black Panther's son,
Killmonger.
Well,
See, that's what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to be Killmonger.
Right, and then to Mel's point about Black Panther's son, right? So you could have his mother, right? Which you could. I'm not sure how it's rolled in the comics right now, but it would probably be Storm, right? So we say, well, where's he been all this freaking time? Well, he's been freaking hiding out with Storm, and they were disappeared by Wanda. And then that's it. Wanda freaking brings all the mutants back, brings Storm into the freaking picture, and guess what? She also has a son.
So then, is this going to be taking part like way after kind of thing? Like,
years
later.
By the time we see that shit, we would have sold it up Black Panther books.
Are they going to
February or March of 2022?
What, Black Panther 2?
Yeah.
Nah, shit.
So,
Man,
but again, I mean, with this pandemic and stuff, I mean, who knows, right? Like, we're still waiting on Black Widow. You know what I mean? Like
If you
Are we though?
my thing is
I feel like I've already seen it.
if you this is I mean, this is spec that I spoke about months ago, years ago. If you bring it back Killmonger, you want Madam Slay. You want Madam Slay's first appearance. She resurrects him in Iron Man Annual. It was 15 or 5. I'll have to look it up. I believe it was 5, but she resurrects him. Madam Slay is Jungle Action 16. First appearance. And then the name Slay. We all brothers here. You know what Slay? You know, and our word Slay means, you know, that's some dope shit. That's a dope word to say. Her name is Madam Slay, dude. Come on, that's a Rihanna character. That's a motherfucking. If you get a Beyonce,
but I was just gonna say Beyonce was already rumored to be cast in Black Panther too, right? Yeah. So
Madam Slay, come on, and she brings back Killmonger as she did in the comics, bro. That's your avenue right there. But Killmonger, his ideology wasn't right to be the Black Panthers. That's why I don't think it'll work.
Are they going to create Shuri some enemies, or are they just going to use Black Panther's enemies and somehow change the storyline to make it fit her?
Like, I can't see her fighting Namor. You know what I mean? Like, I can't see her fighting him.
That's true.
Battle or anything. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
Well, you know, that's where it becomes interesting with this whole Agents of Atlas thing. He's got this whole deal going on where he's got this inner conflict amongst his own people, and then he's fighting against the Agents of Atlas and the Magic Pure, which could be interesting and X-Men into the whole thing. But you don't have to have her fighting just him, right? Because the other rumor was that they were looking at M'Baku, right, the big gorilla dude from the mountains, having him kind of take on the Black Panther thing for a minute. So there's all types of avenues they can get to. I just can't wait till they do it. But again, I don't even remember for the movie the whole purple juice freaking flower. Did they bring that back?
I thought they destroyed them all.
Yeah.
Killmonger.
They got seeds.
Didn't they manage to save one?
They got more than one. I mean, come on.
Well, even if you got one, you got to have another flower in order to fertilize that flower, right?
Well, it might be a self-fertilizing one. You know, they got flowers that self-fertilize.
Somebody failed science class.
You pretty much do fucking anything at this point. And then what else we got going on? Ironheart.
Yeah, I was excited about that when I heard about that. News.
Newbie hit me up, was like,
yo, that was crazy because I did not see that coming. I was watching that top 10 that Brian was doing, and that book, that Ironheart #1, like a month ago, a 9.8 was like $30.
$900 right now. I see you posted in your IG, right?
It's ridiculous, man. Like
it's $900.
No, it's asking. They're asking for you. I can ask for anything.
Right. Yeah, you can ask for anything. But
yeah,
man, it's crazy. Yeah. I'm in agreement with you, man. You know how I feel about this. I think #3 is the one to grab.
That's what I'm trying to tell us.
Yeah. Listen. You know,
my man Ben, he doesn't agree. So it's right there, the cover. Listen,
yeah,
I understand the cover. She's in the arm on cover 1 and cover 2. But she doesn't.
There's multiple books where the character's on the cover and she doesn't show in her costume. I mean, look at Kamala Khan shit, right?
Yeah.
There's multiple books where there's characters that are in their costume on the cover, and it's whatever the market wants at the time, and you might as well just grab them both.
Let me drop the picture of Lucas so we can load it up.
And I actually, I wanted to start off with something that nobody was talking about. I was kind of getting selfish, but Christopher just said, "No Armor Wars love, dude." I think that's like so underrated, and I personally like. It's early, but I think we could see West Coast Avengers in there as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I never read Armor Wars. I'm not familiar with Armor Wars. Lucas, will you get a chance to throw that up? I'm not familiar with Armor Wars. I mean, any way you look at it, infamous Iron Man #1 Replic variant. You know why? I spoke about this years ago too, and they laughed at me. Tony Stark hologram. He has to appear.
Yeah, you have to.
Right.
He has to appear.
Yeah.
Has to appear.
So right. Yeah. So and I think I talked about this in our little private chats over there. This would be if they did that would be a perfect time to freaking get that hologram working, to bring out the Arnold Stark, right, which
Yeah.
is half brother. What's the name of the other
Iron Man
freaking?
2020.
Well, there's the guy that was a professor, but now he's like a robot. Arnold Zola, yeah, Arnold Zola.
Oh, Armanzola, yeah.
Zola, and then MODOK. Those are freaking great freaking elements that would be great. I don't want to hear about any freaking other stuff, other villains other than those freaking elements. Well,
Yeah.
I think it'll be a totally different story.
Could be. I think so too. I think Armor Wars is just a name,
Yeah.
but they're going to
Yeah.
freaking enter some of the elements that they've been doing over the last 2 years, which has been excellent, and put that stuff to test.
But people are already going nuts on what is it? That 284, I think it is. Iron Man 284. Right.
Gosh darn it, man.
What's 284?
Iron Man 284 is when James Rhodes, Tony Stark is dead, and James Rhodes
Puts on
is
the armor.
in that armor. Yeah.
Oh,
Because a lot of people think that 282 is the one, but technically 282 is the first appearance of War Machine, but it's actually Tony Stark. It's not actually
Right.
James Rhodes, right? So
Hey, Dollar Bin, I sent you the link. Come on through. Check your IG, brother.
yeah, this is the one that I was talking about with Mel. This is the one you probably want to have.
I've been big on this book for a while because in this book, she's actually given the name Ironheart, and that her armor, the new armor that she wears, is her first armor. That peak champion 22, that peak bullshit. You probably won't even see that till like season 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking 9 years down the fucking line, and Moon Girl is probably gonna fucking make the armor for us. So that's how far along that fucking is. But this book right here. Tell them how hard it is for you to find this book.
Man, this thing
Oh,
is
tough.
like maybe one out there, to be honest, and it's like $400 Canadian. So I don't know what that is American.
$6.
Yeah, man, it's one raw copy, $394 for this copy. It's crazy.
Jeez. I mean, that's the asking price. What is this? What was it? One online, maybe two online, maybe.
Yeah, well, the one that we were talking about yesterday was it was going for 140 after taxes and everything Canadian. It's sold.
Oh, the one that what you made offers on?
Yeah, I made like 7 offers and he just didn't take it. Yeah, it's sold already this morning.
Jackass. He was a dick about it because like you got all right. He was asking $75 American.
Yeah,
and then the newbie bid it up to like fucking $70 American. He declined the offers. Well, motherfucker, just leave it at 75, you dumb motherfucker.
so yeah, whatever. It is what it is. I'm hoping I get luck and I find this in a a collection somewhere or a back issue bin. But yeah, this is a hard book to find.
I have to find one to trade it.
You know?
What else we got? And then do we tip our big toe into the Star Wars, or do we keep it like I heard there's a character announced for Miss Marvel, another character. I mean, Miss Marvel's gonna be fucking great.
Well, here's the crazy stuff about Miss Marvel that blew me away is that we got to see like some finished post-production stuff, and I was really surprised that they got stuff done that fast. And another big surprise was how much I really liked the actress that's playing the character now after I saw her in some stuff.
She's cool.
Oh, dude, she is perfect, and they were 100% right. She is, from what they showed, she looks amazing, and it looks like a really good story. And then the craziest thing was when he said, and then in Captain Marvel 2, now she's going to appear with Monica Rambeau, and this is on the heels of us hearing those rumors about Brie Larson. They really are trying to put the act on her. Listen, Monica Rambeau. Ooh,
I'm so glad you said that because we already knew that she was going to show up in WandaVision, right? And I was like, ooh, that means that they're going to freaking try and ramp her up. But for them to immediately go, hey, nope, Monica Rambeau and and Miss Marvel, and they're just throwing her in there. Woo!
And just
I
wait
like
till
that.
they announce that Rogue storyline.
Yeah, dude, so many people are sleeping on that right now. It's crazy to me.
And there's some really good, easy to find early Rogue appearances in other books that are really fun to search for. So
Yep.
go look at those.
A lot of good stuff freaking coming out, man. Talk about a third Ant-Man film, the Quantum Mania.
Ooh.
It's in development.
I don't know what to think, but hey, in Kevin Feige, I trust, man. Like that guy can do just about anything, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'm cool with it.
So so we've already seen the microverse inside the Ant-Man joints, right? I'm kind of wondering when are they going to start breaking out that Micronaut stuff, right? Because that is a whole freaking avenue that they could do, or they should be exploring, that they just haven't touched yet. Am I the only one that cares about that stuff?
I was never into Micronauts.
I was never into it, but I've been gaining some traction on it as of late. Yeah. Speaking with Ant-Man, though, I don't think – because like a lot of people I see in the comments, Christopher's talking about Kang. I don't think Kang's going to be like a one and done in that either. Like I think it's going to be drawn out kind of thing.
Multiple movies, different characters. Yeah.
You can't tell me a guy like Kang is going to lose to –
And he has to be.
You know what I mean?
Right, he has to be because once again, and I think I've talked about this before, once they started messing around with timelines and all that stuff, Kang, he always shows up to kind of fix those little fissures and that stuff that doesn't make sense. That's his whole freaking thing in life. And then once you have Kang freaking start to show up, Doctor Doom freaking just trailing behind him somehow, some way. So that'll be definitely interesting. Chris Colbert is asking about freaking She-Hulk. That's another one. I don't know. Was there any new news on She-Hulk? I know that was going to be.
Oh yeah, when they said that other characters are going to appear and it's going to be like a courtroom type drama, and he specifically stated, "Be on the lookout because this could be a place where other characters could appear." So he said Hulk was going to be in there. He confirmed that. I think he confirmed another character. I can't remember though. But he said that just keep your eyes open because this could be a regular guest spot type thing.
Right.
So
Daredevil. Daredevil's a lawyer. She's a lawyer. Daredevil.
Yeah.
I think with I think a lot of people are forgetting just because of the excitement from yesterday. But earlier in the week, right? What was the big news? Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Kristen Dunst, I think it was, right? Like I think we're going to see a lot of these multiverses, and me personally, I think we're going to see a lot of these team ups. So I'm telling people, maybe start looking at these team ups like Spider-Man, Moon Knight, Daredevil, Spider-Man, like those first meetings and stuff, because they could get some traction.
I'm not fucking hyped to see Andrew Garfield. I'm not hyped to see Tobey.
No, me neither.
Emma Stone, no.
That was under old freaking management, right?
But
that Doc Ock was bad.
This also opens up Miles, man. This is like all those people on the Miles thing. Like this opens up Miles.
Y'all think they're going to sneak in Miles?
I don't want a live action Miles right now.
I didn't want one, but we need a strong black male lead, and Miles could be it. Being that you picked the right person for the job.
Denzel Washington.
No,
I don't know if we need a strong black lead for.
Like, look at Tom Holland. Look what they did with him.
Yeah, I think what you need to do is just find a goofy kid who can actually act, and then let him kind of personally develop into a strong lead.
Okay.
What about the kid from Stranger Things?
They already have a kid, don't they? Don't they already have somebody that they were doing test shit with?
I think so, right? I don't know who it is, but I don't know whether that was confirmed or not.
Okay.
That kid was straight. That kid was straight. He goofy as fuck.
So that was probably just test footage with just a regular extra or something. I don't know. It's interesting. I think the Doctor Strange stuff was very interesting because
America Chavez.
Yeah, and listen, I was not big on America Chavez until somebody pointed something out to me, and that's another. I think Mel, you might have seen this. Some of us might have seen this. That America Chavez is a perfect character for this in Marvel, even though her power might seem kind of goofy. It's perfect for movies. It's perfect for movies and Doctor Strange and that type of stuff. And if it takes her into different dimensions and stuff like that, like. game over. That could be a bigger character than we think. Doctor Strange is going to be the linchpin to all the multiverse stuff. You know, it's going to be crazy.
I mean, let's see. What has I mean, after Disney Shima happened, I didn't really get a chance to look at like prices. Like, I know Ben Rice's hot 10 list like a day before, right?
Yeah, like a couple days before.
So let's see. Let's go to eBay right quick. Let me do some research while you guys talk amongst yourselves. And
so here's what I'm gonna do, guys. Here's the box that one of the boxes that I got from Lucas. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open this while we're talking, but I'm not gonna look at the cards. I'm just gonna take everything out of their packages, just that way it's easier to go through. So I'm gonna do that while we're talking.
So we got God of Thunder #2 has definitely cracked 500.
That's a $1,000 box, ain't it?
No, unfortunately. So it's still a good box, but I thought it was hobby. It's retail. It's the retail 3-packs, but they're still good. You still have a chance to pull autos out of it, and the important thing is the parallels. So we'll go over that as later in the show. So
Mel,
you can take me down from the big one, Mel, until I'll let you know when you put me back up.
What happened, comics?
You said the 9.8s are 500.
9.8 have cracked 500.
Okay.
Which book?
Thor God of Thunder #2.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if there's any movement on Null. First Null. Was it Venom 3?
Yeah.
Venom 3.
What was it going for before? Like 600-700, somewhere around there.
Well, it dipped down to Well, let's see. Which one are we looking at? I'm looking for third print because that's the one I got. So there's one that sold for 500 today. I dipped down to 400 earlier in the month. But 500, 9.8, not bad. On the regular cover, it's hitting about, last sale was about 305. Let's see what the 125 is knocking for.
I keep forgetting it's you're talking American too, so that's like 50-ish. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so let's see. Wow. The 125 hit 610. And that was on November 28th. That's huge. But the 125 hasn't sold since November 28th. Let's see what the third print has last time third print sold. Third print. 120
December 6th. No, excuse me. That's not it.
Well, Venom 3 third print was yesterday. Well, today, Friday, and that's $500. Buy it now. Ones that are listed right now, and you could get a third print. There's a bid going on right now. It's at $400. It ends in 4 days. There are currently no 9.8 buy it nows on eBay.
I think they were all taken down. All taken down or bought up?
No, correction. There's one at $650 best offer. So nobody's willing to pay the $650. Nobody's willing to pay the $600. So I would say Venom 3 third printing is a good $550 book. So take that with you will. Let us now go to what's old girl name? America.
Oh,
America Chavez.
and before this, that was going for like 9.8s are going for like what, $1,100 Canadian? I don't know what that is American.
Let's see, Vengeance, America Chavez. Remember, there's like a variant.
You guys know how to pronounce the actor's name? I said, you guys know how to pronounce the actor's name that's playing America?
No, I didn't even see a picture of the bro.
Yeah, what is it?
It's like, I know that Kevin Feige said like Sochi. Like that's how you said the first name, Sochi or Sochi, something like that. It's spelled like the name is spelled in a way I'm not even going to attempt to try to pronounce it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
This is weird. Avengers #1, a 9.8 hasn't. 9-8 sold yesterday. 749 best offer accepted. Let
Sierra,
us go.
yeah, Sierra Ramirez. It's just Sierra.
No,
Ramirez.
what book?
What?
No, what book? What book was that? Avengers 1?
No, Vengeance. Vengeance.
Vengeance.
Let's see what it actually sold for. Well, it didn't sell. He relisted the item at $8.99 for a 9-8. It has not sold yet. It will sell. Be vigilant. It will sell.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But a 9-8 has not sold in quite a while, which is surprising. That means motherfuckers got their shit tied up and they're not letting it go. Last 9-8 sold on November 26th for $5.10. Interesting.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, that's really good. The only thing is, like, can they build something around her, or is this just going to be something that, okay, she's going to be in that movie? And
Well, she's in a cartoon, so kids know her. Kids know who the fuck she is. American number 2, the Art Adams variant, a 9-8 sold for $480. I remember that book was allegedly $1,000 book, but a lot of these $1,000 books have came back down to. Well, I dropped by half. Let's see. There's a 9-8 for $1,500. There's 9-6 signed for $900. I have a 9-6 I bought for $50. Let's see what a 9-6 will sell for. I hate having 9-6s in my collection. Trying to get rid of that shit. There are currently no 9-6s.
Bougie ass fucking snob.
Bougie motherfucker. Bougie motherfucker.
Hey, but 9-6s are good to have if you're gonna put them up for sale. Because when 9-8s are untouchable,
Yeah.
people start buying the 9-6s. So
it's like a relationship. You only as faithful as your options. Motherfucker can't afford a 9-8. Motherfucker, you about to go fuck this 9-6. Go fuck this 9-6, man.
yeah.
I'm happy. You're happy. Before I forget, niggas a little behind on key collector ads, but there's a new Walmart pack. I don't got a Walmart.
I've seen that Venom 25 Walmart pack one. They're going on eBay for like $25, I think.
I don't give a fuck about fucking Walmart.
For the whole pack?
Yeah.
Contest of Champions, Mel. Ultimate Variants coming with America. Yeah, yo. I don't know what Contest of Champions you're talking about. If Contest of Champions 5, I spoke about that. I gave one away. Matter of fact, in the box, you got Miss Marvel plucking Spider-Gwen, which is. Let's see if I can pull that up. Lucas, give me a second. Contest Champions.
How do they do with Walmart variants anyway? Like, do they do them weekly, every few days? Like, how do you guys know when they're coming out? You just got to go to Walmart and check, or?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's really interesting is I didn't, because I always saw them there, right? But I didn't understand that there was actually Walmart variants, right? So, for instance, that Strange Academy, when that freaking first came out, I didn't realize that was a $30 freaking book. I don't know how much it is now, but it was a $30 book for a little while, which is pretty great for a pack that costs you $8.99. That's pretty good profit.
Lou, you pull it up real quick. We're gonna do a lot of crazy shit.
Sure.
Wow.
I gotta learn how to do this shit.
I think.
Oh, we just hit 101 live listen, but now we're back down to 98. I'm sorry. Once we hit
a blind girl, you're not a 9-8, but I fucks with 9-6.
I'm telling you, Cole. I'm telling you, it works. You're not 9-8, but I fucks with a 9-6. Try to tell you.
Have y'all seen the Contest of Champions with I think it's number 8 that has America and the Ultimates on the cover?
I think that's what the brother was talking about. But look at this one. This right here symbolizes what happened yesterday. Miss Marvel, get the fuck out of here, Gwen. You're no longer a thing right now. Let move, bitch. So what was that Contest of Champions? What, 7?
Number 8.
I think that's what Card Price was talking about. Contest of Champions 7. Is it a variant?
It's a Raza variant.
Oh.
It also has, I think, Blue Marvel and some other people in the picture.
No.
Blue Marvel, Black Panther, and
Hold on, why am I not seeing this? It's not an eight. It's not an
It-
8 man.
it's number 8.
Number 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this. I got this in a 9 for $45. Edge cards. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Who's the other girl?
Isn't that Captain Marvel?
Captain Marvel is America, and it's Black Panther and some other brother in the middle. Who's that?
It's Black Panther, Blue Marvel,
Oh,
America, Captain Marvel.
but there's one more. There's one more female there.
And Monica Rambeau.
She does magic.
That's Photon right there.
Oh, okay. Let's buy it now. Free shipping? Fuck yeah.
Shit.
I'm looking at the same one you're looking at.
Yeah, you better not look at it no longer because that shit gone, bro. Or is it? This shit keep spinning.
No, it's mine. It's mine.
No, it's not.
It's mine. That's why it's loading.
No, it's not.
Did the Secret Invasion stuff get anybody like pumped or anything? I mean,
Well, I'll tell you this. While everybody's chasing Secret Invasion shit, you gotta think. Hold on, let me.
the Super Scroll.
Hey,
ain't gone up or anything.
Hey, so hold on. Hey, Brian's got some stuff.
Oh shit. Okay.
So, can you read out who it is?
Yeah, you guys can. Yeah, you guys can keep talking, and we'll freak out if we see something cool, though. So here we go. We got something cool coming up. It's a prism.
Is that Roger? Okay.
So these are what are the prisms? These are what the you guys can see the difference in
Right.
the colors. Like they call these the prisms, and these are the parallels. So there's different colors, and you like the silver ones. People like the silver ones the best.
Beautiful. It's fucking
It
beautiful.
is, and it's DK Metcalf. It's like a I don't know if you call these inserts, but they're like these weird cards they do, and the Got Game's one of them. But it's still DK Metcalf. That's cool. That might be a couple bucks. This is weird because
Pro Bowl.
oh yeah, it's Pro Bowl. I didn't even know they're doing that shit. All right, so they got legends in here. They do like legends. You'll see legends also, and there you go. Oh, there's our autograph. All right, so this is an autograph, and it's kind of a bummer. It looks like it's an Atlanta Falcons linebacker, Keith Brooking. That's shitty.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Ultra?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
There's a rookie. Is that a rookie? Maybe
What's
not.
his name?
No, Keenan Allen. No.
Keenan Allen. No, it's not a rookie. Yeah. All right. There's Juju Schuster-Smith. So the base cards are nice looking cards, but again, you want the here we go. Here's a prism. Let's see what we got. It's another one of those stupid Got Game cards.
Game
Josh
shits?
Jacob. Yeah. It's beautiful though. I mean, they're cool looking cards.
They just should have kept that Got Game off that shit.
There's a rookie. That's J.K. Dobbins.
Oh yeah, from Baltimore.
Yep. So
Iowa State product.
that's like a extra card. There's LT. There we go. There's a legend, right? Von Miller, and there is a prism of DJ Clark Jr., a green prism. So no rookie.
So, hey, guys, I just landed a little bit ago, and I got a couple of things I'm going to square away, but I'm going to try to jump back on with y'all a little bit later, okay?
Come on back.
All right, yeah.
A CJ Henderson rookie. It looks like he's in his college gear.
Florida.
Florida, yeah. So That's weird. All right, go ahead. We'll talk comics. We'll get to some more later.
Chris Christopherson and Conor McGregor back in the building.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. I mean, what did we leave? Oh, yeah, I checked out. Yeah, I got that Contest of Champions.
And then you said you were talking about a book that no one's talking about.
Oh, yeah. Let me find one first. Hold on. Nah, that's too expensive.
I'm surprised like the Super Scroll hasn't gone up in too much.
I mean, in years' time, this book, people have already talked about it already, but Meet the Skrulls, the Henderson variant is going to be a beast.
What about is Secret Invasion set selling decently at all?
Man.
I would think that those sets might be selling for a little clip, but maybe not.
Wow. $39.99. Buy it now?
It's not bad.
It's not great. Somebody has it up for $99, but this is $34.99. I mean, this is $34.99. Buy it now.
Yeah, it was dead spec for a little bit, right?
I wouldn't call this great right now, but $34.99 is not a bad buy.
They're making a TV series out of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe people just don't like Skrulls. But after Secret Invasion, you gotta have Meet the Skrulls.
Yeah.
That's the book that really nobody's talking about. 100 Live. Let's go. Lucas, I was watching the show last week. Why wasn't there a lot of people on the wheel?
On which wheel? Oh, so there's the one wheel, right, which I did for the Comic Crusaders joint, right, and then I didn't do one for your channel, right. If you want to do one for this channel, absolutely, let's do it. I forget what I forgot what we gave away. I know what we gave away for the Comic Crusaders. Diamond Select says that they're going to send me some stuff to give away to TX. I think that's what his name was. As soon as I get that stuff, I'll send it right out to him.
I know. Our guest last week won this. There was like 7 people on the wheel, but he won that. I got to send it out. But I got too drunk and I got too sleepy to give out the beautiful Greg Horn Punchline set, so I want to give that out tonight.
Wow, that C cover is gorgeous.
Beast, monster. This is a $50 set. I want to get back in the group and giving shit away. Motor Alias, I Am a Skrull. Let's see. Blue Green Artifacts has joined us in the chat. 103 live. Blue Green, aka me, Mark Calloway, aka Undertaker, in the motherfucking building. I love it. Yo, when I was out, I love the stuff you was talking about, brother. You always got a great ear, great knowledge, and you gave away one of the major books for the pre Drunken box joint. Loved it.
Nothing compared to what you gave away though, man.
Speaking of which, I do have the video files. I will be sending it to Brian, so he can what are you doing it. Matter of fact, Brian, shoot me an email so I can send it to you right now.
All right.
Hey, Brian, hey, Lucas, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's up?
What's up, Blue Green?
Hey.
Hey, Brian, we surely do need to have a cut of last week's freaking show when Sean came on.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Sean's gonna be a star in some really good clips coming out soon.
Then we had one of our special guests, one of our freaking platinum members, Basement Issues, VK on, and he basically got sexual harassed the whole time. Fucking bitches up there telling him fucking
play your titties
out.
Let me see what Sean is doing right now. Hold on, let's see where you at.
I see John's box of comics in the chat. John, I found your book. Long story, but I got a package I'll be sending your way, brother.
All right, so Blue Green, you are a spec connoisseur. After Disney Shima yesterday, what do you like to see? What's some of the spec? You got that Star Wars show. We didn't even dip a big toe in Star Wars yet.
there was so much that came out yesterday. It's almost like, what do you spec on? Like what? Everything, nothing. I mean, you kind of gotta pick a lane, like whatever your specialty is. You know what I mean? If I'm specking, I'll take other people's advice. Absolutely, I love watching Ultra Maximus and Nusser and everybody and try to glean more information. But if I'm really going to put money into books to try to invest and flip them, I want to put them in stuff that I know about. So,
like, look at Fantastic Four, for example. All we got was the logo, and then it's like, okay, there it is.
Right.
I don't think they're going to bring Dr. Doom in again and just do one and done and whatever. You know what I mean? So then you got to start looking, okay, what villain or what, adversary do we have, kind of thing.
Yep.
Mole man, you can't bring in Galactus, right? That's some heavy shit. That's heavy shit you got to build. You know what I mean? You can't bring in
Feige would love to make Mole Man like cool.
Yeah,
he would love to pull that off. I don't know if he could. But.
Well, I thought they were going to go Secret Wars anyway, so I personally assumed that they were going to bring, not Mole Man, Molecule Man in, so then they could tie it all up with Secret Wars, and then bring in X-Men and all that. But I don't know now.
Dude, the thing about Fantastic Four, they didn't have really great villains except for Doctor Doom, Galactus, and Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
comes starting early tonight.
Yeah, bro. I had lamb chops earlier and shit. I had some onions that fucked me up.
You talked about Star Wars, cannabis cough. You talked about Star Wars, and the thing about Star Wars that's crazy is what are you going to spec on? It's crazy. People are saying buy everything. And like villains. Villains in Star Wars universe is one of the few things that I really like. I talked about on the Hot 10. Right. I think it's one of the few places where you can spec on villains, especially new Sith, new Jedi that could turn dark. Yeah. Find those hero's journey characters, and usually they involve somebody turning dark side or coming back and forth, or everybody talks about Revan, but there's a lot of other characters that could be that next Revan.
Hey, are there?
A lot.
Oh man, with Star Wars. So here's the way to think about it. And shout out to Marco, Dark Side Crew. Marco said, he goes, it's like when Iron Man came out and when the Avengers movies were coming out and all the comic movies were first coming out. You remember when C and D characters books were shooting up to like $100 books, like C and D characters. Yeah. That's what's happening in Star Wars right now.
Right.
Because some of these characters that they're specking on probably are C and D characters in the Star Wars universe, but people are so excited, and some of these books are really rare. Some of those early Dark Horse variants are super rare, and Star Wars fans gobble them up, and they never leave their collections. And that's one of the most important things with Star Wars comics. If they're rare, they're even more rare because it's a Star Wars book.
So you would expect villains instead of heroes?
I do in Star Wars. I think it's a good play. I think it's a really good play.
Hood Red Comic. I hate this motherfucker knows his Star Wars shit. High Republic's about to be the next Young Avengers book, and everybody's gonna be on it. High Republic so crazy.
Check out. Keep an eye on that IDW High Republic run. That's more Marco spec, and he killed it on that, man.
I didn't even fucking know there was a fucking IDW High Republic run.
And
print run of that main High Republic book's gonna be. What's the print run?
Oh, it's gonna be ungodly.
700,000.
Ungodly.
Yeah.
I mean, Star Wars 1 Marvel was over 1 million.
Man, it's gonna be ungodly. But listen, if you're I'm not a fan of the exclusive game, but there's gonna be some probably exclusives that are gonna be limited to like 200-300 maybe. If there are, those might be the ones to jump on for that. I still think that those they're kind of like character design variants where they have some of the new characters are gold. The character design variants for the IDW run, I think, are gold. I really love the IDW Marvel stuff, whether it's Star Wars or Marvel. I think they've been doing a good job, putting good stuff over there that interests both collectors and adult and younger readers alike. So, they're hitting home runs over IDW with the Marvel stuff, whether it's Star Wars or Marvel.
Right. Yeah. I was discussing with I think it was last week we were discussing with Marco that whole freaking deal about it, and he pointed some good stuff out to me, and some of our pull box customers, they were able to take advantage of it gratefully. For instance, like that Suede, that 1 in 25 that's freaking coming out. There are some. Hey, if you didn't freaking take advantage of it, and I gave people a pretty good deal on it, there's going to be some later characters like these 1 to 20. There's going to be more 1 to 25s. There's going to be more 1 to 50s. They're going to be out there. I dare to say, I would think that if IDW is smart, they're going to put out a 1 in 100. They've got Stephanie Hans freaking working on some stuff. They got a really nice cover that's coming up for the High Republic #1.
And Tony Moore's art was like. It was so good. I couldn't believe. And I'm a Tony Moore fan, and it was so good. I didn't believe it was Tony Moore's art.
Yeah. So yeah, that's going to be the one to pay attention to. Like I see all that ancient stuff, that old stuff that people are freaking picking up, freaking great on it. But I think going forward, some of the future freaking issues are going to be the stuff to pick up. You just got to hit your honey holes, freaking hit up those LCSs. Let them know, hey, I want these, and not just the smaller runs. Not just the 1-on-1s. Get those 1 to 25s, 1 to 50s if you can, and those villains. I forget the name of the villain that Marco was pointing out to me. I forget his name, but there is a villain that's on one of those high incentive ratios.
Yeah, the leader of the nil.
That Suede cover's ass. I disagree, brother. I disagree, kid. I like that Suede cover.
That comes down to, and I didn't want to have to bring this up, man, but as we're freaking jumping around, jumping through all the hoops of freaking trying to pick up all this Marvel stuff because of all the freaking news and everything, the most interesting thing was, and I've some of those people that have been hit me up on Instagram before this all happened. I said, hey, there's going to be something happening within the next 2 to 3 weeks that's going to affect the economy, right? Once again, it's all about people trying to pay their bills, so they're going to be freaking dropping stuff off, selling stuff, right?
Yep.
And the first thing to go is always the African American
women.
African American freaking women. Well, the surprise is that a lot of the shows that came out in some of the news, there's a lot of African American women in the forefront. So if I don't see, I'm going to be freaking highly disappointed if I don't see a lot of those freaking prices going up. I'm not going to be disappointed. I'm not going to be shocked, surprised, or whatever, right? It's going to be the same old. But once again, we've got Moon Girl already hit freaking ridiculous freaking prices. Some of it was going for $600 to $800 prices, $600 to $800. We should see the Riri stuff freaking hit freaking new heights, right? We should see this American Chavez Ventures #1 and that #2 that Adam freaking joined. We should
Adams.
Yeah, we should see the what's the name, the Asha Khan, whatever the freaking name is, man. That freaking beautiful whatever her name is. I forget what her name is. The one from Star Wars. We should see her first appearance.
Asajj Ventress.
Yeah, every freaking.
That's why I can never remember that motherfucker's name. That motherfucker gonna be huge. That bitch bad, dude.
That goes all back to Son of Dathomir and Darth Maul and the Night Sisters. And listen, that train's already ran the station, man.
I want Lucas to finish his thought because I want you to break down this broad. Cause I don't know nothing about this broad. Lucas, finish your thought. I want Brian to break down this. What's her name?
Asajj Ventress.
Yeah.
Yep. And then the last one is going to be this Miss Marvel and Monica Rambeau, right? We already know that they're trying to replace Brie Larson or whatever her name is with these two, right? She's Monica Rambeau is going to be WandaVision, and then she's going to break off with some other stuff, right? Miss Marvel, she's already in the Avengers game, which is ass, right? It didn't do well. It's not that it's a bad game. It's that I have a hard time playing it. That's just the way it is. They're saying, "Oh, it's because of this." No, it's because I can't freaking play it. I'm always having technical difficulties trying to freaking play in the game, and that's why it's freaking ass. And now you got these freaking PS5s, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be better with PS5." Well, guess what? Nobody can get a PS5 right now.
I got one, motherfucker. I paid $1 million for what I got one. Goddamn it!
I can't even get a freaking Xbox right now. You know.
Yo, Bolo. Answer your message. I gotta ask you a question. I seen some shit. Well, no, Brian. I want you to finish. A-size, what's the name? A-size venture.
Well, here, let me do this. It'll be a little easier. So, this is
that's that ballhead bad bitch.
Yeah, this is. I shared my screen real quick. This is like I love going to the Wikipedia and stuff. So this is A-size Ventress.
She was always bald headed.
Yeah, well, not really. Like this is a kind of some weird art of her right here, but this is like some kind of weird art of her before she was bald headed. But so basically, what she is she's like Darth Maul. She's that same type of species. She was born on. She's part of the Dathomir storyline. She was a Night Sister, which is a really good storyline. But the crazy thing about her is that she's been so many roles, and it says right here where she was a slave, a Jedi Padawan, an assassin of the Sith, a Night Sister. She becomes a bounty hunter in the end. Like she has this really crazy storyline, and people love this character, dude. Absolutely love her. I'm gonna see if I can find some other art for her, but her comic art. Her comic art. That's that Mace. Like there's I think it's the Mace Windu book, right? It's here. I'm sorry, I'm spacing on it. Let me find it. So I think it was the people in chat are already shouting it.
Sam Jackson close up.
Yep, that's it. Yeah. But these Republic books are really big too because you get a lot of storylines about her in these Republic books. She's badass, man. She has sick ass lightsabers. Here we go. Yeah, Age of the Republic, I think it was. God damn it.
Star Wars Republic 52.
There you go. Oh yeah, that's a sick cover, right? That's a sick cover.
Yo, her homie Dirge.
Yep.
Man, I'm trying to take Dirge. Dirge is that dude, kid.
This is her on that cover.
Yeah.
This is it right here. So Dirge is another bounty hunter.
Dirge mimics. Dirge is like Taskmaster.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker. And they did a cool run in Obsession too. A lot of her Obsession books are really dope. She's just a badass character, and look how dope she looks. I mean, she's just super, super well designed. They did a good job with their story. She's one of those villains that is almost like Revan, where they have, and Darth Maul. That's why people love Darth Maul. His story in Clone Wars and the Dathomir, and how, like he wasn't like as bad as you think. And a lot of these characters, they have that hero's journey, that, that Joseph Campbell type path. And they're just, Star Wars fans have been geeking out over these characters for a long time.
But question, what show was she appearing?
So I think she was in Clone Wars. She played a big part in Clone Wars, I believe. I don't know what she can appear in. That's the weird thing. They're gonna do Dathomir. I really think.
Oh, they do Dathomir. Game fucking over.
Yeah, and she plays a big role in that, and that would be huge because that would create her story, and that's part of her beginning too. So she's a badass character, man.
Yeah, it's the adventurous who comes for Goguru, the internet. Yeah.
Game over. Yeah, because she is a bounty hunter. She ends as a bounty hunter. And she's badass. She's out there doing her shit. And so
I got a question. Because a lot of these Old Republic characters, they first showed up in video games, right? Like Knights of the Old Republic. Anybody play Star Wars: The Old Republic? I got my kids playing that now.
The one from Xbox, right?
Darth Malik and
Darth Malik. Yes.
Yeah.
That's why that's why Revan's such a big character, is because of the video games. 100%.
Right. So, first appearances, we've always gone after comics, but I don't know. It seems like in Star Wars, it's kind of bleeding over. Now we're looking at like hardcover books.
No. That's
fandom. That's fandom.
Let's not do that. That's
just
bullshit.
Fandom. Yeah,
that's some bullshit. And I love
hardcover. Here's the problem with the hardcovers. Those things were print to order. And it's a slippery slope, but you're right. It's fandom.
You see them posted. People post the Clone Wars one, their Star Wars Insider.
The insiders are cool. The insiders are cool.
Do you ever think just because some of these first appearances were in video games, and we know like the old Nintendo video games, those are collectible. Do you ever think like Knights of the Old Republic sealed?
They already sell for a shit ton. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Let's look it up right now. Watch this.
The Xbox, I was looking at the other day. The Xbox version is over 100, I think, of the Knights
of the original coder.
Yeah, but I think I don't know.
It's. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, people look for that true first. Like, where was the first media where they showed up?
Nah, man, no, man. No. I love Topher to death, but no, man.
That's fandom. That's fandom. That's 100% fandom. Like, if you're a fan, people are a fan of something, and Star Wars fans are. It bleeds over in Legos. It bleeds over into video games. It bleeds over into toys. And it's just like people that are Harley Quinn fans. They want Almost Got 'Em, the little mini comic that came with the tape. They want the coloring book. I'm cool with people liking them. There's a fine line to play there. Do I think it should be more than a real first appearance comic? No.
Right.
But it's still cool to see those things and people want them.
I do.
We got to talk about I'm sorry, Blue Green. We got to talk about previews gate. But we'll talk about that after Blue Green. God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
No. You're all good. I was just gonna say, I totally agree with you, Brian, but I do think, we've seen even in Mandalorian, Filoni and Favreau, they're pulling from video games. They're pulling characters, they're pulling storylines from the video games. I think that's going to continue with all these new shows. But anyways, go ahead.
No, you're absolutely fucking right.
Not just in Star Wars though. I think you're going to see it across the board.
I had Star Wars, but I had Dash Rendar, Wedge Antilles for the Rogue Squadron. Oh, jeez, it's just so much. But Topher's my man. Don't talk shit about my man Topher, man. Don't,
Topher's the king, man.
Yeah, because it's some shit you bought off a wall that's spurned from Topher's womb. You know what I mean? So we're gonna discredit Topher. Not here, not a drunken chat. Topher's the man. But first Darth Saber is fucking Sons of Dathomir. That's it. Period. It's not that Bo-Katan, but first Bo-Katan, you had the first Bo-Katan. You had that. The first Darth Saber is Sons of Dathomir. I'm sorry. Fuck it. What I was gonna add? What the fuck was I gonna say? God damn it, threw me off. Oh yeah, Lucas, I sent you two Darth Vader 2 and 3. We're seeing Darth Vader come back. Hayden Christensen's coming back as Darth Vader. That's gonna be young Vader.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be flashbacks, and it's gonna be like I don't think Hayden Christensen. You're gonna see Hayden Christensen in the Darth Vader suit.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, disagree.
No, I don't think he's big. Well, he might be big enough, but I don't think he's big enough to pull that off unless they're doing trick shots and stuff like they did with some shots in Episode 3. But I think it's flashbacks of how guilty Obi-Wan feels about the whole thing.
Interesting. Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting theory. That just shoots down my fucking Star Wars 2 and 3.
Hey Mel, send that again. I didn't get that Star Wars stuff, man.
Hold on one second. I'm send it to you in the joint. Hold on.
You put it in the drunken chat, right?
Yes, sir. Which drunken chat? I don't remember, but let's see. I didn't send it. See, drunk as fuck. Drunken chat, son.
I tell you what, man, this Costco fucking Prosecco is amazing. Fucking chill that shit.
All right, so boom. Throw me up right quick. If they decide, what I was thinking, they would be telling two stories. They would be telling what happens to Obi-Wan and what happens to Vader. Two separate stories at the same time, which I think would be great. But I wasn't thinking like how you're thinking, Brian, which definitely could be flashbacks. You're absolutely fucking right. But if they're thinking it the way I'm thinking, right, and you tell what happens. You tell what happens to Vader after he got fucking his shit fucked up in lava, and you tell him to Obi-Wan after the order. What was it? Order 16 or 61? Order 66. You tell that story. That brings up this. When Lucas pulls it up, in Darth Vader, in the Darth Vader series, Darth Vader #2, there was a Jedi who survived, which also goes along with telling that story after Order 66. There was a Jedi who survived named Kirak. I'm pretty sure I'm going to fuck up his name. Kernak and Fala. And I was big on this back in the Ultimate Defect, Principal Defects days. This dude, he appears in the last page of this book. Badass cover by Del Mundo. I mean, you should be buying this book for the fucking cover alone. That whatever that stormtrooper did, fucked up bad. He fucked up. He fucked up the shit. But he appears in the last page of this book. If you go to Darth Vader #3, first cover. This was one of the last Jedi. He also could appear in the Ahsoka series. Vader, he fucked Vader up. Dude, Vader for fucking magic. He was just fucking him up effortlessly.
Yeah, but that was the young Vader.
That was young Vader. That's what I'm trying to. You see my vision, right?
Uh-huh.
You see my vision, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Vader used the Force, crushes dude's neck, but dude was handling Vader, kicking his ass. This dude, I would like to see a series with their father dude. You know what I'm saying?
Can I want to geek out real quick on Vader real fast, man. Vader is the baddest villain next to the devil, dude. There is no better villain in the history of stories than
Jason. Boys,
get the fuck out of here, dude.
What?
Vader is it goes the devil, Vader, and Joker.
So the interesting thing about both characters is there's twisted ideologies when it comes to both.
Yeah.
Right? So Jason in the first movie, it was actually his mom that was doing all that.
Yeah.
When it comes to Vader, the reason why he did all that stuff is because he was trying to save Padme, right? Even though she died, he believed that the Emperor could teach us some shit that would bring her back to life.
You lied to the motherfucker.
Right. That's why he did it. He killed everybody because he believed that if he learned the secrets of life and all that else, he could resurrect them. So all that stuff was just a secondary mission.
But this is the type of shit that I love in this storyline when he gets thrown, when that Jedi fucks him up and throws him off that cliff. And Vader steals that robot and uses the Force to put his shit back together. I was like, dude, that shit is dope. That shit was really dope.
I thought yesterday, like during all the Marvel announcements, that I could sneak by this motherfucker. Nobody paid attention to this motherfucker. But there's only $800 to ask for $800. Like, you know what? Everything Star Wars is a fucking go. Like, you can spec on any goddamn thing in Star Wars there.
What's it going for now? I wonder.
You have a couple copies of this?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, you got you owe.
What's in this? It's in another world somewhere around this motherfucker, but I got a couple.
You owe for my Usagi shit, man. I did that Moon Girl.
You know,
another part of the storyline was this was the storyline that solidified the fact that red freaking sabers, those lightsabers.
Yeah.
In order to get that lightsaber, you don't freaking just say, "Oh shit, I want a fucking red lightsaber." No, you gotta fucking take your saber from a Jedi and then fucking kill him with that shit. And then because the crystals inside or the midichlorians inside fucking are crying, that's why they become red.
Yeah, I can't even find.
They gotta bleed the stone, don't they?
They gotta bleed from the what?
Bleed the stone.
Something like
the
that.
Crystal. Yeah.
I'm trying to find out. 500 best offer, 198, and then you got 800 best offer. It's just not a lot of them out there.
Hey, kind of go back and dig it out on Darth Vader and bringing Hayden Christensen back. Since we're getting a Ahsoka series, you don't think we're not going to see flashbacks to Ahsoka and Hayden Christensen?
We could. That would be dope.
And then also in Rebels, we see Ahsoka take off with Vader.
Yeah, but she fights him and
she fights him and then
gets pulled through the time beyond or whatever.
Right, and she saves.
Ezra saves her.
Yeah. But then after that, we don't see her until Mandalorian, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So,
And that's
so
that's why that shit was so cryptic. It looked like it was like
right.
yeah, it looked like it was
So-
some type of star chart.
So I mean, is Hayden Christensen tied to the Kenobi, or is he just
Kenobi.
back?
So far,
he
they've
is tied
just
to
said
Kenobi.
Kenobi. They've specifically said Kenobi, but he could be.
Right.
That's a great
And-
point.
And Kenobi and Ahsoka could be crossing over because obviously they live in the same time frame, don't they?
Good point.
You know, it would be the greatest thing ever, and I don't think this will ever happen. So, Marco, you can give me shit later, but I'm just geeking out. I want to see Vader, Darth Maul live action fight that happened in Star Wars Tales 9.
Tails. Yep.
I want to see that shit. I want to see Vader, Darth Maul. That's what I want to see.
You know, fucking Brian, you motherfucker. Every time I want to buy Star Wars Tales 9, you bring this shit up and it's goes crazy again. Like, motherfucker.
I love
What
it.
do you guys think about Ahsoka's first appearance versus her first appearance in Marvel continuity?
Oh, her first appearance is the book. That book's
Yeah,
gonna
Clone
be
Wars,
that
man. That's
variant's
it,
a
period.
$10,000 book, man.
Man.
Period.
That's gonna be a $10,000
In long
book.
term, you think the other one will have some growth?
It'll have some
No.
money just like everything else, but it won't be anywhere near that Clone Wars
Yeah.
one.
Unless it's some fake sales like the Marvel's premiere
The-
bullshit.
The Marvel have legs because nobody's going to be able to touch number one.
It will, yeah.
This is a good point.
And number one, you won't. I found that book for $1. Number one and number two for $1, half price books.
What, Clone Wars?
Sold it. Yep. Sold it last year for $80. So now everybody that talks about it makes me sick to my stomach.
Bro, we all got those tails, kid. We all got those tails.
That one right there, that one makes me sick.
Cover level comics brought this shit about 4 times, and we haven't highlighted it.
So he's 100% right. So this
What is that?
I
I don't even know what this. What
all right,
this
so
is.
let me show you what this is. This is Forces
I
of
know that.
Destiny. Okay, so this is the next
The cartoon.
Yeah, so this is the Forces of Destiny
Shout-
IDW run,
shout-
which
Shout out to cover level. All right, you can remove this now. Look.
yeah, I'll pull it up here. So this is more Marco stuff. Like, I know I keep bringing him up, man, but this guy has just been he dropped this shit a long time ago, and he was right about it, and I don't think it's caught on yet, and so a lot of people aren't talking about it. But let me share my screen here. So this came out. This came out before any of the other Marvel stuff came out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And people go, oh well, it's not canon. It's got Disney on there and Star Wars on there, and Marvel is doing stuff with IDW. So to me, it's pretty damn close. And there's this this is the regular cover, and then there's a San Diego Comic-Con variant. This is the one to get though. This is the animation cell variant. This is the San Diego Comic-Con 1 in 10 of the San Diego Comic-Con variant. It's an animation cell variant, and these in 9.8s. All honesty, I just sent one to CGC. I haven't got it back. I'm holding my fingers because this might be a book that you're right about. That could be one of those books because everybody else is chasing the other stuff. It could be one of the next ones that get hot. But so is the other Marvel. Here's the regular San Diego Comic-Con. It's a Virgin variant. I apologize. Let me get rid of this. Let's see here.
It's listed as a 1 in 10 online. I mean,
yes,
on air.
Yeah, the animation is the 1 in 10. Here is the regular San Diego. There's a Virgin. No, sorry, the Virgin San Diego is this, but a Virgin cover. Doesn't have the trade, and then the animation is the 1 in 10 from San Diego.
I don't think canon and continuity matter anymore for Star Wars.
Yeah, and Star Wars is just it's a motherfucking wild motherfucking Red Dead Redemption Wild West type shit. It's just buy the
Yeah.
man.
Well, the other two books are that Darth Vader 2 with that. I think it's 2 with that sick cover where he's like in the water, I think, and it's just the top half.
Is it 4 or was it like? I thought it was like 14 or 4 was it?
Maybe it was 14.
It's 14.
14, yeah.
Man, I don't think that was Ahsoka. I still don't think that was Ahsoka.
It is. It's 100% Ahsoka in her diving helmet. That's a big part of Ahsoka lore.
Yeah, but she wasn't mentioned any nowhere else in the book. It's just the bitch got the fucking helmet on. That was it.
Hey man, unfortunately that's comics, dude. Artists put people in there, just like that Revan, that KOTOR 0, where the guy who wrote KOTOR and wrote the whole Revan run said, "No, that is Revan in 0." I just specifically put him there and told the artist to make it look like Revan, even though nobody knew about Revan. So, like, it's weird. The market eventually decides whether we like it or not. But
I turned that one for $10 just based on the fact that. Obviously, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was like, that ain't fucking Ahsoka.
And then you've got the other book, which is from the Hot 10 earlier tonight. This Mace Windu book, right? This Mace Windu 5. And so, what Stein was saying tonight, like, what doesn't matter what you believe. Like, if you're smart and you can find these books for cheap, pick them up. Just don't even play games with this character anymore. The character has proven us wrong time and time again, where we all said there's no way that book could be a $1,000 book. It's a $1,000 book. There's no way book's gonna be a $2,000 book.
You know what's crazy? And I remember did Stein bring up the old top 10 from a couple of months ago? It was like 9/8 are hitting $200.
That was a year ago to the day. Shout out to Lucas. Lucas is like, let's go look a year ago.
Yeah. Yo, you need to do that more often, bro.
Yeah, that shit was dope, dude. And that's exactly it. That book was on the list. It was number 2 on the list a year to that day. And just like you were talking about, Retro, he said this book is an $80 raw book and a $120 CGC 9.8. God, man, that we should all be sick about that.
Well, can't freaking do nothing about it now. All we could do
be happy about it and tell everybody that's making money off it, hey, peace be with you and God bless.
Yeah.
But I think people are gonna treat a lot of this Marvel spec this the same way. I mean, do you think Star Wars spec is? I mean, obviously Star Wars spec is. How can I say this? I'm drunk as fuck. What we look for in every indie book.
Hold on to that one.
I'll put them all to the side.
Yeah.
Well, what we look for in every indie book, we found it in Star Wars Mandalorian. Everybody wanted to know what the next Walking Dead was. Hey, it's fucking Mandalorian.
Star Wars. That's absolutely. Well, so I don't know about Mandalorian, but what I will say is this: Mandalorian, after that Rogue One shit, and I forget the Solo shit, right? They did okay in the theaters, but they didn't freaking put that fire in the people, right? People were losing. They were losing freaking respect for the Star Wars freaking brand, right? In fact, there were several projects that Star Wars wanted to do that they freaking said, you know what, we're not putting any more money into this for right now until we can freaking figure something out. Then all of a sudden they said, then some light bulb went off and they freaking put out freaking Mandalorian. And guess what? Sometimes that's all you need is that cute little freaking character in that complex freaking storyline that gets everybody freaking going. Guess what? You freaking brought females that are loving this thing right now. And guess what? Now you're bringing this other great female character in here.
Smart.
Boom.
Smart.
Boom. That's how you freaking do it. That's
Smart.
how you freaking do it.
Smart.
Love it. Now they can recover from the Rogue One shit. And now they can start doing stuff like Rogue Squadron.
Son. Rogue One, first appearance of Andor, and that fucking that robot is gonna steal the fucking show, man.
Hey. For the announcements yesterday for Star Wars, am I right? There were so many of them. Maybe I told
so many of them, right? Exactly.
There was one feature film, right? Did they talk about any feature films besides the Taika Waititi? They didn't even get a name for it, but
I don't need any movies, right? In fact, that Rogue One, it's not that it was a bad movie. That definitely should have been on a Disney Plus.
That was a great movie.
I like that.
I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think in our world, right? People liked it, right? But they're not trying to get just our money anymore, right? once you start going into Star Wars brand, you got to freaking grab out, freaking start getting rest. Because who's really going to freaking start buying gifts? It's moms, right? Moms and dads who don't really care about that stuff. And if they can give them that one really nice character that they can freaking hold on to, that freaking Grogu, which is a terrible name, by the way.
Grogu.
A terrible fucking name.
Lucas.
They should
It's funny that you say that.
they should just freaking roll with the child for another freaking.
He was never known as a child. He's a baby Yoda or Grogu.
Or the asset. He was also called the asset, right?
Nobody fucking called him motherfucking the asset. Nobody fucking called him motherfucking the child. Is baby Yoda or fucking Grogu?
They called him the child. And they called him the asset. Now the
Who
problem
the fuck you don't call him the fucking asset?
in the show they called him the asset.
The hood calls him baby Yoda.
Well, I mean, the problem with calling him the child is he's like 150 years old or some crazy thing like that.
Right, I think he's 50. He's like 50. Like my age.
Lucas, I agree that like the shows are the best for fans. I think the shows are the best because you're not just getting an hour and a half where they cram a bunch of storyline into 90 minutes. You're getting months of content for all these stories, but I don't think Disney can't give up the feature films. It's $1 billion a piece they make for those. So
correct. Any name they came with, they could have called him Yo Door, and motherfucker hated that shit. Motherfucker, he's Baby Yoda. Motherfucker, he's Baby Yoda. .com. .xl spreadsheet. Motherfucker name Baby Yoda. Grogu. Hey, fuck it. Nobody's calling the motherfucker the child. Nobody calling the motherfucker the asset. That's Baby Yoda or Grogu. That's it. You get two sides of the spectrum here. I still call the motherfucker Baby Yoda, but I respect the Grogu.
Let's vote in the chat. What's the name?
The donor. Fuck call him. The pack.
It's just blowing my mind. I'm just wondering because who's the baby's daddy, who's the baby's mama. I'm hood like that. That's the shit I'm wondering. That's what I really want to know.
Speaking of the baby muffin, where is Lucy?
Lucas, it's funny you said that the people that are going to be buying those books are like moms and parents. I was at the comic book store earlier today, and a mom came in, and I overheard her at the register. She was like, "I'm looking for Yoda and Ahsoka." I have a list. My son wrote down these characters. Do you have these books? So, and he directed her to like the kids book section, stuff like that. But you were definitely spot on with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the big problem is that some of these comic book stores, they may not be ready for this shit, right? There's going to be all this stuff, and then everybody's going to want this stuff, but they weren't ready for it, right? Just like the Black Panther shit. When the Black Panther popped off, they thought that it might be, but they didn't think it was going to pop off. So everybody was hyped. They were like, oh man, that freaking shit's fucking great. So they went to the freaking local comic book shop to figure out what the fuck was going on with Black Panther, what's the latest on that shit, and they found out what? Motherfucker, Black Panther was in space. Motherfucker, what? I don't know.
But you know what's funny? I remember when Black Panther first came out, a lot of people in redneck communities, I can't find Black Panther nowhere. Well, no fucking kidding. You ain't gonna find Black Panther in fucking local shop, huh? I wonder why.
but like even with Baby Yoda last year, they weren't ready. Nothing came out for the child. Nothing came out.
No merchandise.
Yeah,
right.
You call that motherfucking child one motherfucking time and kick you up the show.
and you're right. I went to the comic book store with my baby girl today. She hadn't seen any of the Mandalorian, but she's seen the commercials for it. She wants to walkie-talkie Baby Yoda.
Right there, Luke's got it.
Right. Yeah, the memes, the TikToks, that shit was all over, right? And my once again, my wife, she didn't freaking give a fuck about it until she started seeing memes and TikToks on it. Then all of a sudden, she wanted to watch The Mandalorian, and then she actually wanted to watch the freaking movies. Only then. So that's how freaking crazy it is, man. And it's just lightning in the freaking bottle.
Yo, Mr. Barger, we would love to have you on Drunken Chat whenever you want to. But this brought a very good point. 80 million people are giving it $50 a month. It's $1.2 billion a month. Those numbers don't add up.
Who's giving who? Talking about Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's not people aren't giving directly to Disney Plus, right? So
yeah, because I got it free for a year from Verizon.
Yes,
I'm legit. I am a legit subscriber. I'm not stealing it like I normally would.
Exactly. So my bundle that I got through Verizon was a Hulu plus freaking Disney Plus. What am I going to do when that shit fucking runs out? I don't freaking know. We're just going to see what other freaking TV shows are out there, but I'm not freaking going fucking. You know what? I'm hoping that fucking Mulan is going to be the fucking shit. No, man. I mean, they did some great stuff. Like fucking, they bought Simpsons. The Simpsons are fucking great. I could watch that fucking all day in the background.
I go for.
I need a little bit more.
I don't watch Smart Guy the whole series at least 5, 6, fucking 7 times. I love that fucking show. One of the greatest shows of all time.
You said the Smart Guy?
Yeah, one of the last great black shows, by the way.
I never watched that joint. See, what I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to get up on it.
Smart Guy is with Tia Tamera's little brother, Taj Mowry. He's the fucking smartest kid. Like he's like not the smartest kid in the world, but he's got a crazy IQ.
Yeah,
but he's the youngest kid.
Yeah, his brother.
I know Matt. Okay, so I know the actor. I just never watched that TV show.
His brother's Mad Hood. It's just a great element of this great perfection. Like it's great.
Yeah, it was a good TV show. I enjoyed it.
Yo, fellas, I gotta head out. I gotta work early. Next Friday, I'll be back at it.
You're more than welcome, brother. You're more than welcome.
All right, guys. Take care, right?
Yes, sir. They were coming by, brother.
What's your guys' take on Lando?
Oh, bro.
I'm down. It's just that, you know, I hope the same shit that went down with Han Solo doesn't fucking open Lando, right? Where people are going to put the whole of the Star Wars future on fucking Lando. I hope
no, ain't no fucking way. And Lando's going to be a side piece
because fucking Solo was. I like Solo, but once again, that's one of those joints that I didn't think needed to be a TV. I mean, I didn't need it to be a feature. Yeah, movie. Yeah, I would have loved to see that as a TV series because there was so much stuff in there that would have been like, oh, hey, this heist is a freaking episode. This heist is an episode. Now we got to do this, and that.
Yeah, I feel you.
That would have been freaking great. Instead,
you know, Donald Glover is a powerhouse though. Now he can.
He was a powerhouse 2 years ago.
Yeah, I don't want him to leave Atlanta. If he leave the series Atlanta, I'd be so fucking tight. Atlanta is an underrated series.
Yeah, it's the best show on TV when it's out.
Man. Yeah. Very fucking underrated. It's a great fucking series. If you leave Atlanta for Disney, I'd be so fucking tight.
Is the Star Wars Lando series worth picking up?
Yes. Just because there's some characters in there that could be a big deal.
Maybe.
Yeah. There is this helmet, and I can't remember the name. It's this helmet that people are always looking for. It's like the Sith leaders, this old Sith Jedi's helmet that they're searching for, and these two twins, these weird twins in the Lando series, in the Marvel series. Yeah, they go searching for it and they find it and it starts freaking them out. And I think that's maybe the book you got today. There.
What is that? Lando?
Yeah,
what?
Yep.
Number 1.
Well, again, the first appearance of that robot. Again, robot droids are going to be so key. The droid, that's the memory of the ship. Now, fuck that droid. I'm talking that the ship of the Millennium Falcon. Remember, she was such a big deal. Everybody loved her. The strong female stance she had. Her first appearance is in that first Lando book.
Let's see.
I think it's like you said. I think it's a lot of these side characters that are going to come out of left field. We know who the stars are going to be on a lot of these shows, but who else is going to show up?
When is Dr. Afra going to show up?
Oh,
same question.
When she does,
because none of the announcements that I saw, I mean, correct me I mean, once again, I'm not that deep into it, but none of the announcements that I saw mentioned her or has any connection to her right now.
Bottom
When
books
is
down.
Dr. Africa going to show up?
Well, it'll probably go back to the whole Hayden Christensen thing, right? With the whole Ahsoka, Obi-Wan Kenobi. See how that plays out. Then you get your Dr. Aphra.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think this was the end all, but Disney got to have more shit to announce. That's why I don't think we got. I was bummed that we didn't get Moon Girl, but somebody in our chat was like, "Hey, we didn't get X-Men either, but we know they're coming." Well, you know what? You're right. You're right. Same as Dr. Aphra.
Kind of go back and going back to the whole
hold
Papa
on.
thing.
Hey, Patrick, how dare you? How dare you? I am drunk as fuck right now. You're going to give me all of this between the A and the O? What the fuck, man? It's called Drunken Chat, son. What the
Motherfucker,
fuck?
that motherfucker was hand solo AJ for about fucking 36 years of my life. If I'm drinking enough, that motherfucker will be hand solo.
I'll make sure I pronounce it correctly with my pinky in the air as I'm drinking my fucking champagne. What the fuck?
All right, you guys ready? I'm going to go through these real quick. Nothing really good.
Okay.
But here's what I pulled. So I pulled these are the silver prisms. I forget what they call them. They're like a different silver. Yeah, this is a Polomalu. It's a Hall of Fame version. So I mean, these are probably a couple bucks. Like this is Mark Andrews. I'll put these in a lot and just sell them as a lot. You know what I mean? Nick Bosa. These are the green prisms, and I didn't really get anybody good in there. Here's a Dak Prescott.
That's one of those.
The original, the OG, Randall Cunningham.
Best, for real. My favorite NFL player of them.
Yeah. Calvin Ridley. I wish this was a year sooner.
Yep.
Drew Brees cards always sell. This is kind of cool. This is a Kyler Murray, Kenyon Drake, Larry Fitzgerald like prism. I'm a big Kyler Murray fan, obviously.
Oh, Arizona.
Josh Allen, will to win prism. All right, so here are the rookies. These are like they call these NFL debuts, and they're not worth as much as the regular rookies. I got J.K. Dobbins, A.J. Dillon, Justin Jefferson, and Jalen Hurts in those.
Justin Jefferson.
So here are the regular rookies. These sell for more. This is Jerry Jeudy. That's a decent one.
Yep.
Chase Young. He's a beast.
Yep.
Jonathan Taylor. I don't know much about him. Zach Moss, Buffalo. A.J. Dillon, Green Bay. This is Jordan Love, Green Bay.
Yep.
Cam Akers.
Oh, he's a beast.
Tyler Johnson. And these are the weird ones. They're the rookies, but they're in their college uniforms. I don't know if these are parallels. This is C.J. Henderson from Florida.
Probably because they haven't played yet.
And Kenneth Murray from Oklahoma.
Cam Akers, put that Cam Akers to the side, so the rest.
Here are the two decent rookies out of the regular stuff. There's a Joe Burrow.
Woo!
Yeah, so that's not bad. It's just a regular rookie. And then a Zach Moss green parallel rookie.
Okay.
Here are probably the bigger cards. This is the crazy thing, right? Here is 4 packs in a row. This was the hit out of 4 packs in a row. First, it was a Justin Eason NFL debut rookie.
Okay. All right.
A Justin Eason green prism rookie.
Okay.
A Justin Eason regular.
Quite a few Justin Easons out there.
And a Justin Eason NFL debut green prism. 4 packs in a row. I shit you not.
Is he fucking good?
I hope so. I hope he turns into the next Aaron Rodgers, man. So here's the cards you really want to get and good players. These are the silver. You can see how they got the silver shine, but they don't have like the little circles behind them. See the difference?
Mm-hmm.
How it's like holofoil, but this one doesn't.
How much is that box?
I think I paid like $275 for him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And here's the biggest card that I think so far. I don't know if this kid's going to be any good, but it's a silver prism of Joshua Kelly a rookie out of San Diego, and it's that silver prism, right? You guys saw the autograph; it wasn't that good. These are what come extra with the retail. You get these mini packs of 3 cards and these pink prisms, and I haven't gone through these yet, and I'll just go through them with you guys.
Okay.
Look how beautiful these are. I mean, even though there's a Jordan Love, that's not bad. But these are just really cool looking. People love these mosaics. There's a CJ Henderson rookie in his college uniform. They really just love these mosaics because of these prism type cards. I haven't seen any Tua yet. I'm hoping we might. Tyrann Mathieu, that dude's such a beast.
Who's that?
Carson Wentz.
Okay. So if he can fix his fucking swing, he'll be all right.
Yeah, right. Barry Sanders. All right, let's see if we can get a good. Oh, what do you know? Justin Eason. Sure, of course he's going to show up in this. Kuechly's done. Let's see if we can get another Justin Eason. What do you know? Jacob Eason. Jesus Christ. There's like 6 of them in this box. There's
who's that? Randall Cunningham.
Another one.
But that's
So let's hope we can get a Tua. I would like to see a Tua. There's a Lamar Jackson MVP.
You think of Joe Burrows?
I'd rather get a Tua than a Joe Burrows, man.
Yeah, can't make it. I had that motherfucker on the bench of my fantasy team for the past 4 weeks, and I fucked up. I probably would have been a player if I would have started him. But I wasn't paying attention to that league. How the fuck we lose 22 listeners live? What the fuck?
Because we're going through cards, man. So all right, so that's that. But here, real quick, this is what I always do when I was a kid. I'd always leave one pack, the pack that's unopened that I felt like it caught.
Yeah.
And you always got to leave one pack. So let's see if we can get a little.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
A love in the last pack, right?
I like that.
Now, did you weigh these before you started opening?
No. People that do that are shitty, man. All right. Well, there's 2 prisms in there. There's 2 prisms in there.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get lucky. All right, here we go. Come on, one time, baby. Dan Marino, shitty.
I thought it was
Tua.
Yeah, I thought it was Tua.
I know it's Tua, right? All right, there's a good one behind it. Hold on, here we go. Come on, let's be a rookie. Come on. I don't think so. Juju Schuster-Smith. That sucks.
He's all right, though.
Yeah, but it could have been better. Patrick Mahomes. So not bad for the last pack, but that's that. And real quick, I opened the other box yesterday, and out of the other box, here's what I pulled. These are the big hits. I pulled a Darius Slayton autograph. I pulled a Justin Herbert Green Prism rookie NFL debut. And here's the big one, a Joe Burrow Silver Prism rookie debut.
Yeah,
he fucking me shit pretty bad though, right?
Well, it's not the regular rookie, so it doesn't sell as much. But if this was the regular rookie, it probably would have been the hit out of both the boxes. So fun to open these cards. Listen, I open them just to have fun. The only way you make money off of cards is by selling them unopened and then hitting the big cards.
Right. 275 would have threw that box right behind me. I'm like, motherfucker.
All right, that's enough. So there we go. There's cards for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate it, brother.
Right.
One of these nights we'll pull a $10,000 card out of these packs.
Do you sell cards, Brian? Or do you
I am starting to. As you can see, like these are all getting ready to go for sale. I have stacks of cards. As you can see, these are all the Optic parallels from Optic, all the rookies, from this basketball set. I'm selling. I mean, you can see these are just stacks of cards that are going on my eBay this weekend. So we'll see how it works. I don't know how to sell cards, so I'm gonna.
I don't either.
I'm gonna take some chances and put up some lots and see if I can sell some lots of if I could, pull all my Jordan Alvarez rookies of every set that I got and put a lot together of like 20 of his rookies and see if I can sell them in lots. We'll see what happens. So I do. I have a whole bunch I'm getting ready to grade. The problem with grading cards right now is it takes forever. You think that CGC takes forever? It doesn't hold a candle to PSA, man.
Hey, speaking of CGC cards, I was thinking about you, Brian, the other day. You know the cards that are coming in new Todd McFarlane toys? Would you CGC those?
Yeah, I would definitely CGC those. I think that those are perfect things to CGC. I think if CGC continues to do the grading thing, I think grading comic cards for them would be cool. I think it'd be cool, especially those early Impel holograms, those early Marvel Masterpiece parallels. Like, just like they have parallels in sports cards, they have parallels in Marvel Masterpieces, and some of the early parallels go for a lot of money. So
Yeah, and I like that one Joker action figure came with that Jim Lee cover, which was a dope cover, but it's a mini version of it.
Yeah,
I just thought about that the other day. That's all.
Well, not only that, look at some of those action figure packs that have the comics in them. You know, those things, those Star Wars ones are going crazy, obviously, and I think we're going to see a resurgence in those for a little while. Some of those got really hot. I mean, we all know about the Spider-Man 2099, the white variant, which is like the king of all, right? That book is in 9.8 is what everybody wants.
Just last week, I bought like 7 of those action figures for $100.
Wow!
And one of them being the 252 one and the Hulk.
Not bad.
Doctor Strange, Nick Fury, a couple of them.
I think the X23 is a good one because it says it's that X23 cover from the second series. I think not NYX, the a little more anime-ish, but it's her on the cover and it says not for resale. That's a decent one. There's some really good ones in GI Joes too because like everybody's going crazy over the Star Wars action figure packs. GI Joe put out action figure packs too that have the comics. So you can, of course, get G.I. Joe 21 in there, the action figure variant for that.
And it's funny you say that. Kind of go back to Star Wars. They also have comic packs.
Yes.
And 3 of those figures that might possibly have a reprint of Emperor to their Thrawn's first appearance.
Heir to the Empire. So that's very interesting. In 9.8, that book's I think like an $800 book.
Yep.
And it's really tough in 9.8 though.
Yeah, because those cardboards are all messed up.
Oh yeah, the figures.
By the time you find them, yeah.
Yep.
Ultra in the building. I'm gonna miss you without your beard, man.
What? Beard ain't gonna, you know the beard's not going nowhere, man. So it's all good.
Man. You look real clean,
you all
man.
get me, right?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yep.
How's the birthday?
Well, birthday's not until next Thursday, but I'm getting ready for it for sure.
I thought this was why you were away this week.
That is exactly why I'm away because I'm out in Seattle, Washington now. And, my family's going to be hanging out with me for the next 10 days.
Salute, brother.
I'll be home. I'll be home. In a Sunday. So no FOC show this week, but next week for sure.
I mean, real quick. I know Lucas got to get into some crazy shit. What did you think about Disney Shima?
Man, look, all I know is I am so sad that my vacation happened at this time where I lost out on the ability to pick up so many books because a lot of these books, like Secret Invasion and shit like that, man, have been sitting in the back issue bins in my LCS forever. We're talking all the different variants. Oh no, I would have, but you know what? I can't win them all, man. But I've already sold a lot of these things. So Riri is back, obviously in the news. But I already flipped, the Invincible Iron Man 7 first print and variant, and then the 9 and the variant. So they're already gone, and those are all cover price buy-ins for me. So selling them all at multiple hundreds of dollars already was like, all right, I'm good, But it's cool to see it. I like how they're changing it up a little bit, and Armor Wars and Armor Wars 2 were probably some of the best classic Iron Man stories from my youth that I'm almost ashamed to not talk to Newbie about that because I know Newbie Comics is like real big Iron Man fan. So I'm interested to see what he's got to say about that. But man, Disney between Star Wars and Pixar and Marvel has just absolutely crushed the entertainment industry. It was the news.
They crushed the world.
Yes.
What's the deal with X-Wing?
Nothing.
Man,
I never heard about that.
It doesn't matter. What up, Big Leg?
How you guys doing?
How are you doing? That's the question.
Oh, I'm doing fine. When have I ever been bad?
Last week, around this time.
Hey, would you guys get mad if something similar happened tonight?
No.
All right.
Yeah, tell Jen Lucas.
Good ratings.
I'm on your coach now, Sean. I'm over here in Seattle, bro.
I wasn't listening, so everybody, sorry for interrupting. Everybody's in the jacuzzi right now. They might come running in this room.
All right,
you need one of those. You need one of those freaking Jerry Lewis fucking cameras, man. Where you can fucking run out with that shit.
Keep me on the side, Lucas. We'll figure it out.
But before you go crazy and get wild, what were your thoughts about the Disney announcements yesterday?
Wow. Okay. I was super. Well. You went full screen, Lisa. Immediately, you went full screen.
Sorry.
She's shorter than me.
Sorry, I'm 5'5".
No, Lisa. What were your thoughts? Literally, no, she's old school.
Hold on.
No, come here.
What?
Thoughts on the Disney and the Marvel announcements yesterday? Like, what are you excited about? What did you like?
First of all, I'm so fucking pumped about Winter Soldier. That's my fucking number one. Number one. Mel, I love you. Shut up.
No. I love you too, girl. Come on, man.
So what are the other shows that you like? Because I know it's like. So,
I mean, one.
So the Loki. What about Loki?
Loki's fine. I'm sexually attracted to him, so that's fine. But number one is fucking Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that looks like
Winter Soldier number one for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you sexually attracted to Loki, Winter Soldier, and Loki at the same time? Who's better?
I mean, please give me both.
If you had to choose one dick, what would it be?
Winter Soldier.
So Winter Soldier would be the dick you would choose.
Yeah. Duh.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, well, he's got 2 arms.
I mean, it's fine. He has 2 arms.
How about did any of those Star Wars attractions?
Wait, what is the whole thing with the Thor? They showed a picture of
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, yes, thank you, sir.
Explain to her.
That's the God Butcher. That's like
Gore, not Thor, Gore. Oh,
that's like a $600 book right now.
I'm confused about the whole thing. I apologize.
Sorry, I got a Thor God Butcher 2 sitting on there. By the way, so no offense to anyone listening here. Mel and I and all of us, we used to old school. Like those of us that read, and I'm not saying anybody on here did not do this, by the way. Fucking that Aaron Run from fucking
Jason Aaron.
Yeah, Jason Aaron Run from Thor. That was the most incredible run for like 20 issues. Fuck Donny Cates, dude. Actually, I don't hate Donny Cates, but dude, that was severe run that he had. And it was like there was so much spec in that, but we didn't realize that. This is 2011, 2012, like when Marvel Now happened. Anyway, a lot of love for back then. So Gore. And the funny thing is, the one Gore 9.8 that I saved is because CGC fucked up the book, so I have to send it back. So I've sent it back to them.
Would you sell now or would you keep?
Right.
I would keep 9.8s and I would list them at a high price. If I would, and 9.6s are going to do very well also, because 9.6s are kicking ass right now in some of these books because
we try. Nobody can afford 9.8s right now. There's no more free money from the government.
We always have that. Oh, we'll see. And so same as I always did. But to be honest with you, I used to advise people 9.8 and less, but now I advise people if it's 9.4, don't grade it, or just throw the dice. Maybe it works out. And but 9.6 and 9.8, I would grade it, dude. I just sold 2 T-Titan 12s, both variants for $550, 9.6, 9.6. Somebody wants that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
can they can't afford 9.8?
It'd be twice the price, but it's still not a terrible investment. You know what I mean? It's just not.
Yeah, there's a market for it.
Yeah, there's a market for it. How's everybody doing tonight?
I just landed a little bit ago.
All right.
Oh shit!
We're just staring at ourselves all the time.
I'm just gonna.
See Conor McGregor over there?
Oh, so hot.
Conor McGregor in the motherfucking house.
Oh, we wait for Chris Christopherson to come through.
Chris Christopherson's
No,
not
I
right.
legit, Mel, I fucking sent a picture to Sean the other day, and it was like, I'm sailing away. And he's like, what is this? And I go, never mind, it's nothing, disregard. Because I thought it was Chris Christopherson. No, I was drunk.
Hey, you know, mine's cooler than Chris
Shocking.
Christopherson.
Shocking.
So
Like the fact that I haven't heard Chris Christopherson's name since like '84. Like you brought it up, like
Man, no, you just blamed.
it's all the famous movie.
Hey, Lady Gaga. Hello.
Chris Christopherson.
Awesome. Pretty good. Real drunk chat. Hey, Ryan.
I'm just slamming that fireball like it's fucking cool. God damn.
Ryan.
I'll make my inside hot.
Oh, Sean promises bikinis, and
I didn't bring one.
They're in my jacuzzi, Mel, if you're coming.
They are.
That's why it's only 2 of us. Everybody else is in jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Hey, jacuzzis do kill.
Hey.
But my
there's some
sister,
hoes
this
in
is
this house.
this is my sister-in-law, but my sister.
There's some hoes in this house.
Yeah.
Pop in the bucket or what?
Are you saying to our last subscribers that you got that WAP? You putting it out like that?
We're the worst. All right. God bless America.
Look at my shitty comic room. At least I'm entertaining you with a female. Look at my shitty comic room. God, it looks terrible in here.
Hey, but Mel, hey, Mel,
I had to
I
point
want
it
to
at
know.
her instead of me.
I'm talking to Mel right now. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Mel, actually, she was one of the biggest UG fans ever of all time.
I remember. She fucked with us heavy.
Yeah, of course you remember. So she
loves
you.
Of course, I love you.
She loves Jim. Corey,
I just love
she
you.
loves
That's
Trey.
it. That's it.
That Canadian guy, that loser.
Hey, let's be honest though. Are we talking in
what? Talk about whatever you want.
Star Wars. Star Wars.
Oh, dude, they're down. Dude. We're the comic
Boba
guys.
Fett.
Well, yeah, don't see.
I'm getting drunk.
She saw Boba Fett, so that was an important.
I met him in real life.
Cool. Which one? What Boba Fett?
Anyway, I want to know what your thoughts are, because I thought that what the fuck was the goddamn movie that they made?
Which one? What are you talking about?
It was like off the charts.
What do you mean, Boba Fett movie?
The one where everyone died.
Rogue One.
Oh
yeah.
Well, dude, that's a great. It's the
best movie.
That's a great question.
That's actually one of the better Star Wars movies of all time, in my opinion.
Thank you. I agree, and that I want to know everyone's thoughts. Why are you taking it?
Whoa! You got the pretty motherfucker from Rogue One. You get the badass robot from Rogue One. Those are what you should be specking on. Those are gonna fucking be high priced books in fucking 6, 7 to 8 months. Which is Rogue One Star Wars adaptation number 1. Been bought.
Okay.
Wonder Woman Comics. I sent you the fucking link. I want to see. I'm bringing the internet right now. I'm bringing all fucking YouTube. Dennis Barger is coming on Drunken Chat.
Wait, who's Wonderworld?
That's Dennis Barger of
Dennis
fucking,
Barger?
Yes, of fucking
the OG the asshole that like was never that guy.
He's coming on. He's coming on Drunken Chat.
Oh, that fat guy from Detroit.
I guess I'm the fat guy from New York, so it's all right.
I'm a fat guy from California.
I love you, Mel.
Wait, hey, remember when I changed, Mel?
Change from where?
I don't know, man. How do I get every?
I like that shirt, bro.
That's nice shirt, huh?
Yeah, that's nice. That's definitely you were definitely with you. Polo.
We got Ralph Lauren chaps.
Ew.
Polo and a polo vest.
I don't know why this thing's not working. Is the Ralph Lauren chaps joke is hilarious. I'm just saying. It's actually not, but like most of my life, that's kind of how I roll. So it's not a big deal.
Yo, Wonder World, I sent you the link. Come on through. If you got to give away, let's do it. Lucas, how we looking on the wheel of names, bro?
Oh,
hey, I feel like I don't have a link with all of you.
We did.
All right, I'm gonna move this to the side.
There's some hoes in this house.
Can I see you all together?
We're right here. You'll see it.
Now I do. I think. Now I do. Now I gotta open YouTube so I can talk on the side, right? Sorry.
Ryan Fitzpatrick
I'm not trying to be
here.
I brought the girl.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
No, that's Conor McGregor. What are you talking about?
See, I like what Wonder World said. Thor, Fat Boba, me,
no, Conor, dude.
I make a big dude great again, bro.
He's so hot.
Ultra Maximus is my straight up boy. That's one of my fucking best comic friends in the whole world.
He's my favorite friend too. Duh.
Yeah, I heard what you said last week. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad. You were wasted. I'm not gonna take it personal.
What happened last week?
I was drunk. What?
She said Conor McGregor.
No, that's not all she said.
No, she
He's so hot. Look at him.
A pretty lady, half-ass hot hitting on you, bro. You have to be happy about that, bro.
Whatever.
So anyway, I'm
very happily married. And this beard is very powerful.
Okay, sorry for the interruption. Let's go wherever you guys were going. Big leg shows up. We know this was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, we do that.
I love you, Mel.
I love you too, Lisa.
Hey, it's Drunken Chat. Thank y'all for coming on drunk.
Shit, there's more drinks.
Oh yeah, there's more drinks, babe.
Where's Nick Hart?
More drinks. I know, right? Where's Heartless?
Dude, Heartless wasn't here even last time.
He got a girlfriend
know,
now.
right?
Do the peaceful man.
Oh,
Don't do it.
I got a list. That's why.
Is he a husband? Is he a husband in like the other room? What is going on? What is
He's
happening?
in a fucking jacuzzi. I don't care.
Well, her husband.
Who cares?
But she's my sister-in-law, so this is not weird, right?
Hey, look at my. There's the.
No, wait. I didn't know. I never know. I never know how you party,
Hey,
babe.
can you we're talking. We're being serious right now. Can you calm down?
I know Loki's opinion.
I love Loki. Loki's probably my
No,
favorite.
Lucas, not Loki.
Oh,
I was about to say, I love you too, Lisa. What the fuck?
You guys see that content? Just making sure you check the percentage.
Look at her, big sexy. Hey, you know how I love big girls.
92% alcoholism. What's happening?
Oh, that's pretty drunk. We're moderate stoners, except we're not. We're completely
Oh my god,
drunk.
I'm snorting. Sorry.
Woo!
So Lisa, you had a
Welcome to
question.
Washington.
Wait, hold on, Mel. What's that?
No, Lisa had a question to ask me. Was it about the other shit, the Star Wars shit, or the other? It was another question.
Rogue One was probably my favorite.
Oh, okay.
No, like as far as
What do you think about
Separate.
coming up? What do you think about coming up? Like what? Any of the things that you saw, whether it's Marvel or whether it's Star Wars, do you have an opinion on any of the fire shit? Because we all have a lot of opinions.
Oh,
on it,
what's
to be
his
honest.
fucking name? The pilot. He's my favorite.
Who, Finn or something?
No,
Paul Dameron?
Yes, Poe.
That's
He's
Oh,
my
Paul.
favorite.
Yeah,
You got nothing.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hear Paul Dameron for a long time.
That guy's terrible.
Go fuck yourself.
He turned into Batman.
Was he signed up for Metal Gear?
Yeah, he signed up for Metal Gear. He's gonna be in Metal Gear.
Yeah. Snake.
All right. Okay, so that's another question.
Also, I love what's his name? The fucking Han Solo son. Adam
Driver.
Adam Driver?
Adam Driver. Yes, I am sexually
Kylo Ren.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure Ren's.
It's Holly's birthday.
It's her birthday. Say hi. She's on the show. It's her
Happy birthday.
She just got out of my jacuzzi, so she's gonna discover. Hey,
No, Adam Driver is literally my favorite. I watch Girls. Sorry, I watch Girls.
Like, hello.
Do you? Hey, what do you think about? Give us any.
Do you
It's
like
your
Star
birthday.
Wars?
Star Wars. Anything you gotta say? It's your birthday, and you're in a bikini in a towel.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She doesn't care.
That's all I gotta deal with. It's fine.
Let's go.
Good. She's such an innocent drunk.
Just a bunch of comic book watchers.
She said Batman, bitch.
She's not wrong either.
She's not wrong.
Wait.
Fucking Batfleck, okay? He's number one. Batfleck is my favorite.
Adam Driver, you land on Adam Driver. Like, I gotta say,
I love Adam Driver. No, he's amazing.
I gotta say, you wanted to fuck Winter Soldier.
Oh, sorry.
But Adam Driver, you want to fuck Adam Driver?
I feel like we probably would.
What?
I feel like Adam Driver.
Look at the Leggett house, bro.
I'll fit right in.
Awkward.
Look at my house.
Okay, awkward. Whoa.
And we'll be in the.
Fine.
Hey, we'll be there in the jacuzzi in a minute.
We'll be there in a minute. We're talking
But
set.
But it's her birthday, so she deserves a lot of credit.
Hold on, you got a fucking winter coat on and a winter shirt on, and then in the jacuzzi. What the fuck is going on over there?
It's cold. It's cold out here, bro.
Want to be in the jacuzzi?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I'm pretty sure I can talk it anything right now.
Oh, now you can talk me into anything.
Drunken OnlyFans, bro.
Oh, there's some hoes in this house.
It's her birthday. Look at my dog eating your shit. You happy birthday, Holly.
Hey, Holly, look at these hot guys over here.
Happy birthday, Holly. Good on your birthday night.
Take your pants off.
It's already off. No, I'm just playing. Kinda.
Let me see these hot guys.
Yeah, put them on. Put them on.
Hey, put the boys on. Quit staring at us.
Chris Christopher.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hey, man.
Chris Christopher is
Hey,
right here,
one.
right here.
No, that's Mel.
Hey, Chris is obviously here.
Yeah.
You're sexy.
Who?
It's the pretty girls.
There's some.
It's not me. No one wants to look at my ass.
Look. We got. I bet you guys didn't know Undertaker was on the show. We got Undertaker.
Oh, he's my favorite wrestler.
Look, he's right here. This is Undertaker.
I'm a big Undertaker fan. I'm a weird fan.
That's Undertaker.
Undertaker?
That's my man.
You have more leftover boxes than I do, bro. You have more extra boxes than I do.
Look at that.
Take your pants
More
off.
extra boxes than I do.
They left.
They moved us. That's rude. Disrespectful.
Motherfucker scared?
Of what?
I would be scared of me too.
Dude, you guys gotta change. Hey, you gotta change the corners. Look how you got my name
This
over
one,
fucking
right
Holly's
there.
face.
That one.
Look. There you go. Oh, wait. There's still the same
This
thing.
one right here. This is the hottest.
Oh,
Who's
yeah.
Who's the hottest?
Chris Christopher.
He's gonna wake up in
is
3
the hottest.
days. Brian McClain coming back tonight. You know what time it is? Brian
Chris
McClain
Robinson.
24 hours.
I think it's a little better in the
Oh, we just got ditched.
She says she's going
I'm
back to
sorry.
the jacuzzi.
Retro
I
comic
know
nerd.
I fucked up
I'm
comics.
sorry.
I know.
I'm drunk. I actually know what I'm talking about.
She kind of does. She knows her shit.
I'm sorry.
You too, lady.
So look, she just get naked for no reason. Birthday girl.
Ooh, I
No,
do get
not-
naked. Oh, is it me?
Not on this show.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a monetary gain here.
So Mel's running the shop. Everybody else
Mel's
is
my
quiet.
favorite. Sorry.
I know Lucas is on my team 24/7. So this is how we
Give us some junk back, man.
Now, are you so excited for the Snyder cut?
He left.
He left
He
me.
left.
All right, Lucas, you got to answer questions now. Lucas,
How big are your biddies? That's no, I'm just.
Oh, wait, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I'm thinking about getting people.
There it is.
And I want to go to Vic. I was playing.
They go
over here fucking around trying to get this damn muffin wheel fucking ready.
they're Chris officer.
Chris officer, what's up, bro?
I'm in the house, brother. What's up, Sean? How you doing, brother?
Oh,
Good
I
to
love
see you.
Mel so much.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
Who knows,
We're
man?
looking the spam.
There we go.
No, we got more. No, we have more names than this. This is just a lazy wheel. I've seen the wheel looking crazier.
I'm ready to take a dive in.
You know, it's funny. So, this guy loves
I love him so much. Yeah.
Sean, give us a book.
a book.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Ryan.
Hook?
What, a free book?
Do you mean hook?
Yeah.
No. Give us a spec book.
A
Some
spec
drunk
book?
spec.
No.
Come on.
Oh, God.
And I feel like giving something away.
Dennis, check your IG, brother.
Wait, Dennis Barger's here?
He will be. He's on his way.
Hell
man.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Does he have any of his hookers from that shop?
Hey, what?
You know, he used to be working at?
Yes, we love hookers and blow.
Hookers and blow number 1. Got it.
Hookers and blow.
That's the Dennis Barger's.
Why not?
He's big on hookers. I like hooking. Anyway.
Jesus Christ, Sean.
America.
Oh my God.
Are they allowed to be in your hello goodbyes, Brian? Come on.
Hey, brother, I'm about to make you a star, dude. When this fart clip drops, game over, bro. Game over.
I don't think you need to do that.
There's some
But I think I'm down for Monday.
Sean is we listen, you guys. You don't know how stoked we are that Sean is taking time just to do podcasts with us. Whether it's here on the flip side, it's a lot of fun. We appreciate that, brother.
I think I just want to party with you guys on Mondays.
Aw, that's cute.
If you're in, I'm in. Is that
I'm
good?
in, brother. And I got and you know, like I opened up the cards tonight. We got Garbage Pail Kids cards coming. So
I have the Garbage Kill movie. I have that movie.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go meditate. I will be back.
Lucas making that muffin wheel look right now.
What are we giving away, Mel?
I'm giving away this goddamn Greg Horn set. Punchline number 1.
Is that the Bird City one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sean is giving away a good 9.6. 9.8. What you got?
I got a 9.8, dude. I'll never throw away 9. You know
what you got? What you got? Show the fan what you got, kid.
Clone Wars 1?
Sean be having some sick shit too, kid.
Whoa, fuck. I gotta find some shit in the corner.
Find some shit, goddammit.
That's embarrassing.
I have the biggest one. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, we got.
No, I've seen worse. I've seen way more embarrassing.
No, I'm too drunk. But I got you. I got the whole show.
Pick something up. Grab anything. It don't gotta be slapped. Grab anything. Grab the first thing you fucking see. It's fucking free. It's a motherfucking muffin wheel.
$100 Usagi Jimbo
I gave that away. I gave that last week. Pick something else.
Oh yeah, because you made 10 cents.
Oh, what's that? What's that? That's a rated card.
What?
Lisa's giving away a rated card right there.
Come on, dude.
Third time superstar.
Hey, y'all want it? I'm not playing. Babe Ruth SSP.
nobody
Oh,
wants
that's a good one. Photo variation.
It's a $150 card. I'll give it away.
Hell yeah, dude.
Want it or not? I'll call it. I pulled my first card. It was $150 Babe Ruth SSP.
That's a lot.
Let's do it.
All right. I mean, that's the last sales I saw. I haven't checked in 2 weeks. Could be down to $100, but fucking it's free.
It was
Albert
at 240 like 3 weeks ago.
You ain't getting no Derek Carr shit because we're gonna win a Super Bowl. The Raiders are gonna win a Super Bowl this year.
No, none of that. Would you like to bet?
No, the Rams are gonna win.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? No. I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Wow, that's disgusting.
$100 Babe Ruth card. Big guy got it, dog. What's up?
$100 Babe Ruth card.
Oh, dude, my wife comes in a bikini.
Yes, bitch.
Woo-hoo!
She might be shorter than me. She might be shorter than me.
What up, Dan?
Jen, what up, baby?
Where's my milk?
Mel's right here.
Here.
Take me off the screen. Show everybody.
There he is. And Conor McGregor.
Hey.
Yes.
Mike Tyson love.
Well, that's awesome.
Hi,
Right there.
I got the one where he got the gray beard and the tattoo face.
No, are you freaking coming? Yeah.
We got Conor McGregor. How do you feel about the UFC?
There he is. There he is. That's him.
Oh, we got comic drunk legend Dennis Barger is in the building right now.
We're all drunk.
Dennis Barger.
I bought books off you
Dennis
before.
Barger's in. Oh, me?
There he is.
No, Dennis. Everybody in this room is probably
That's
bought off
usually
of
Dennis Barger.
Don't front.
Dennis Barger's in the
I got the
building.
girls in bikini. That's usually Dennis Barger with the girls at his house.
Comic drunk legend.
Right?
Dennis Barger
Books off
Oh, so somebody got to turn down the monitor.
Is that me?
It might be you, brother.
Click mute on your YouTube page.
There we go. Is that better?
Yes.
All right.
Dennis Barger is in it. Dennis Barger. Now, the first question I want to ask you is: do you own Bleeding Cool?
No. No,
They
I
just look-
use him like my bitch.
Nice.
Let's fall.
The biggest comic history.
There we go. Somebody still got the shit in the background. Dennis Barger. Now, the first question I want to ask you is: do you own Bleeding?
Oh, I see. Hold on. I got to turn this off. Shit.
There you go.
Cool, we work it out.
There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, that is 100%. Oh, Half Price Crook is in the building. Now business is starting to pick up. Half Price, what up, baby?
What's up, kid?
Your internet is way better now.
Is it?
Yeah, you look good, baby.
Maybe it's not my
Yeah,
internet.
that's right there.
Right there.
All right, hey, get the wheel out. I'll give one away right now.
Lucas, you good?
Man, Lucas.
Hey,
Lucas
I'm
got
just making some adjustments. So here's what's also happening, right? So we got the two. This is filtering through two different freaking YouTube pages, right? Mel V page, right? And then there's the Comic Crusader page. If you get your name, if you get the comment and the like and everything on the Mighty Mel V page, that's one freaking name. I mean, that's one name on the wheel. If you get another thing on the comment and everything on the Comic Crusader page, that's another name. That's what I'm doing. So far, I've only got 2 motherfuckers on the Comic Crusader page.
Yeah. You're making it too complicated, man. Listen, the two of you.
I'm the only one fucking doing it. So
Look, I only came on here to say one thing: fuckery's afoot.
Thank you. Why? What Dennis Barger, what do you think about this Marvel previews? Game? What do you think about that?
Okay, well, I was literally in a hot tub, like relaxing, and all of a sudden my phone starts blowing up. My hands are wet. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna. When I get out of the hot tub, like an hour later, all holy hell is broken loose. Oh my god, the Loki trailer. Dude, you see all this Star Wars? So I didn't even get to see it live. I had an hour delay, and by then people already started hitting my Amazon account for a whole bunch of the hot books. So if you watch my YouTube show that I do every day, What's Moving with D, I gave away an X-Men Rogue Squadron #1 for $10. Vote Loki #1 for $10. Those books are all going to be huge.
Yeah, I think the Vote Loki's going to have its moment, but it's going to be a quick one.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got to say, Dennis, for real, like, I bought off of your Amazon store recently, a couple of times recently. So I appreciate it. I actually got your Hawkeye #5 manga variant.
Okay.
And then what was the other one? It was like a Moon Girl book or something like that after that, or an Occupy Avengers or something dumb.
Well, the thing is we set that page up as kind of a thermometer.
Yeah.
So sometimes we only have 1 of the book, 2 of the book, but when we get hit for 1, maybe 2. But you have no idea the 20 or the 40 I got sitting in the box.
I hope so, man, because I'm usually hitting you up when I do a spec matrix before I go live, because some of the fans that watch the show like to clean out eBay.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
no, seriously, and this is fuck you, Mel. I'm sitting there, I'm watching you guys, I'm commenting, and Mel's like, no, you gotta get Invincible Iron Man #3. Sure the fuck enough, somebody cleaned out 2 copies of #3 while your show was going on, while I was watching you, and somebody cleans me out of 2 copies of Invincible Iron Man 3. Thanks.
What happens here?
So
hey, fuck it.
Now you gotta go find that shit.
Put me on payroll, motherfucker. Let's go, goddammit.
But here, let me make this comment. One more again, motherfuckers. These fucking prices for some of these African American fucking minority freaking female are really fucking cheap right now. Go get those motherfuckers.
Lucas, that's totally true. And you know what? If you knew, because I've been on all the comic book retailer forums, if you knew how many of these dumb fucking assholes, they were mocking Marvel Comics for pushing Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm gobbling it up. Oh, you're gonna make a Timely Comics with the first 3 issues for $1?
100%.
Oh, give me those. You're gonna do a $1 reprint of #1? Give me it. Anything, Riri, Moon Girl, you name it. I'm gobbling it up because I was right up. My old store used to be right on the edge of Detroit. So, we weren't just, a lily white suburb store. And you go to some of these suburb stores and they don't even know that there is a black market.
They missed the fucking boat. That's what I said earlier, bro. Yo, the first time I met you was in Baltimore, maybe 4 years ago. You threw the fucking diamond box on the stage. Say, you motherfuckers, take this shit back. I brought this shit to you, motherfucker. Take this bullshit back. I remember that. And you were fucking drunk as shit. It was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Hey, that's my kind of guy right there. that is my guy right there.
Yeah. Well, thank you, man. You should have come up and said, hey.
I didn't know. I was intimidated. I was a nobody then. you were Dennis Margie. Everybody was like, "Yo, that's Dennis Margie. He's crazy." I'm just as crazy as you are, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's get it. God damn it.
Yep. Well, now you know.
Now I know. And we're gonna be drinking together, and people are gonna be really upset.
No, but the thing is that you got. I'm just like a fly on the wall. I did my shit in the past and all that. I'm watching you guys, and I watch Brian and Matt Ultra, and you're Ultra. If you had a chance to dig through my Transformer boxes, you would lose your fucking mind.
I've got if I had a chance to show you my RI collection, I'd probably blow your mind too. But you probably have multiple copies of some of the stuff that I blow people's mind with, which would be awesome. If you're inviting me to come dig, I would be happy to come dig at some time in the future.
Definitely.
Dennis, who you at? You're in Detroit, right? You said
south of Detroit.
Yeah, he's in Detroit.
Nice.
Yeah, my dad's in Toledo, man. I'll be up soon.
All right.
Come check you out.
So boom, we
so what did I do to piss you off?
Who are you talking to? Me?
You,
yeah,
Sean.
sure.
You go, Dennis Barger, that fat asshole from Detroit.
Well, that's not what I said, but that's what I thought, man. So how about those extra sluts? You just kind of like whatever, dude. How about you bring like 25 fucking women who don't want anything to do with you to every fucking show that you want to do? Like, it's not up to me to be you, whoever you are.
Okay, I can't argue with.
I know you can't. That's fine. Welcome to America, motherfucker.
What's going on here? Like,
he's Dennis Barger. You never met him?
This is what's going on.
I met him. When he he threw the box on the table. I was like, "Yo, this motherfucker's cool as fuck." He's drunk at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's fucking telling Diamond to kiss his ass.
Cool. Existential.
We've all seen the video.
And I'm neck deep.
I was there.
And I'm neck deep in every hot book before they're hot.
Hell yeah.
Man. Championship.
I fuck with Dennis Barger. That's my man right here. What up, baby?
Yeah, good.
Sean hates the player, not the game.
No.
Nah, the game is
I love the game. Yeah.
Oh, the game might need to be hate right now. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of bullshit going on. Sean, Dennis, everybody on the panel. The Marvel's preview shit is some bullshit. There's no way that book sold for $10,000.
Awesome? You know, it's really awesome too. It's all coming to an end for their little house of cards. It's all coming down because
the house of cards.
The house of cards is coming down. Not only is like 3/4 of the internet after these guys right now, but the scam is going away because eBay is taking away their ability to use PayPal.
Don't sound on the side of me.
So,
Nice.
there's a bunch of scammers who are upset about that they're eBay's going to manage payments because they can't fudge the system with canceling orders and basically fudging the GPA apps and things like that into showing a sale that never happened.
Ultra, is this 10K sale associated with that one you were talking about?
Like that.
If you look at all of the sales for that Previews 95, you will see the same 226 feedback bidder, somewhere around there, with the same kind of ID. And of course, as the feedback changes, the feedback changes across all the sales.
Shout out to Decoy and Man in the Conflict, who is currently in the fucking building right now. They broke it down. We knew fuckery was a football. When they broke it down,
look, man, some of these guys just don't understand that they're sloppy, and that they're going to piss off. They're not only are they sloppy, they're pissing off the good people in the community, and it's when you piss off the good people in the community that we decide that we've had enough, and when we've had enough, we might be a little bit boisterous about coming after you and stuff like that and trying to expose you for being fake, but we'll expose you. Eventually all truth comes to light.
I had to blast 2 sellers. There's all kinds of fuckery afoot because after I did get home, I'm like, oh, hey, there's a couple books these guys missed. Whatever the What If that actually has Crusader in it, and I bought one of them. I forget, 115 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I bought one of those, and I bought an Exile 3 because I actually didn't have a lot of the Sharon Carter as Captain Britain stuff. And so I bought a bunch of them, and immediately, first thing this morning, 2 sellers sent me almost identical. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I looked everywhere. Cancel. And I'm like, look here, man. I just sent out a Rogue Squadron 1 for $10. If I gotta pay up, you gotta pay up. This is bullshit.
That's right.
No,
Sean, you good? Sean, you ready? You ready to give away that book yet?
Wait, which book?
Oh, I'm in the car. You gonna win that Babe Ruth card?
Babe Ruth card?
I have a Babe Ruth rookie card at home.
No, you don't.
At home? Yeah. We've heard that story before.
The sports card, that's the candy bar.
I have a Nolan Ryan rookie card.
Do you know what a white van that says free candy looks like?
On him, my friends.
Somebody saying they got a Babe Ruth card at home.
Ultramax. What's up, Rich?
Ultramax Smith.
Just saying what's up, bro.
All in.
How you doing, man? Half price, my brother. Yeah, 100%. Lucas. Jesus Christ. Me and Will on top. Dude, me and Will, we've been boys for years.
Hey, there's some
and everybody knows we and Mighty Mel V for times 1,000, dude. I'm just saying, I'm just giving love to everybody, dude. You know what I mean?
Sean likes it when I call out people for being snowflake. Way back when. Way back
Rick,
when.
you're like staring at the screen. How you doing, man?
Half price quick. For those who don't know what half price quick is, this motherfucker will find he will find a devil's booty hole in a devil's volcano, by the devil's toy. This motherfucker just finds everything in half price books. Half price quick. What up, baby?
All right.
What's going on, man?
I don't care about him.
Thanks,
He's
man.
hot. He's a pedophile.
What the fuck? What's going on here?
You know.
That's so wrong.
Y'all gotta go timeout, man. Y'all wild out. Y'all gotta go timeout right now.
I'm all at my sister's house, and it's 12:01 a.m. and I've got to be waking up fucking early too. So I'm probably waking up half the house. I'm pretty sure.
How long are you there for?
I'm going to the mountain, so I'm like leaving civilization and going to the mountain tomorrow. And yeah, getting away from my birthday, man. Not a big deal.
Happy birthday, dude.
It's next Thursday, so I got plenty of time.
Okay.
Doing a nice long out of town celebration, right? I'm so
I haven't even sent you a present, so it's not even.
I'm going to be 484,702.
Oh shit!
Ultra Maximus is the fucking.
Hey man, it's all about it's the carrots, the vitamin K. Everybody, I'm telling you, that's what's going to keep you young. Also, meditation, practicing ancient Sumerian studies. That's what keeps you young, and of course, powerful beards.
Yeah, that shit. That shit coming off though, bro. You don't know how you be powerless, bro.
Hey, wait. Without getting your show canceled, I want to point out to you guys that there's 2 dates you just need to be aware of, and that's January 6th and January 20th. January 20th is the last day that this beard may be on.
What about December 15th? I thought December 15th was the day.
No,
they can't fuck. You told me about everything.
Don't believe the news, bro. That's all.
No, this is what you told me.
Believe the hype.
Yeah.
I thought
believe the hype.
I thought I was throwing it out till January 20th.
January 20th. So it's no shave until next November, and y'all are losing.
Oh wow!
You look like
I'm gonna shave tomorrow, man.
November 23rd. We gotta come sit down, dude. That's how we're rolling.
Ultra talking like the guy who can't accept reality.
Pretty good.
Okay,
good.
I got until the January 20th to prove my case.
You said you said December 15th. I'm telling all my Trump friends, it ain't over yet. Fucking December 15th.
It ain't over, homie.
It's over, bro.
Show's over.
I don't want Joe Biden. Period. But it's over, bro.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
We need a wheel spin.
I don't think you are because look, we don't need to get political on this show, but there's a lot of low information out there and there's a lot of disinformation out there. So just don't believe the hype.
Exactly what Ultra Maximus says.
Whoever they want to be president is what they want to be president. That's it. Period.com.
All we need to worry about on this show is when that fucking stimulus check is coming out, because that's when the freaking books are going to get sold.
All right, listen. We didn't. I'm with the Undertaker. Undertaker said in the fucking wheel.
It's Ronnie. It's Ronnie.
That guy wants to kill me.
He's Ronnie.
So what we giving away, Sean? Sean, we giving away the Babe Ruth?
Yeah, brother. What's up?
What we giving away right now? We want to spin this motherfucker wheel.
I don't know. I'm giving something away, or are you guys giving away a book? What do you want?
Yeah, you said you're gonna get away the Babe Ruth card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I think this thing's about 100, 150 on eBay. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this, I'll post it in the next 2 days. It's a SSP Babe Ruth. Yeah, 100% for the Drunken chat, dude. 100%.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it. 100%. I swear to God. You know me. I don't
I
think.
guess I'm gonna go on the. I'm gonna nipple fuck.
Show your butt. That's crazy.
You guys couldn't even see, I don't think.
No, do it again.
Go do it from the door so everybody can see. What do you expect me to do, man? That's all I got.
I didn't think she was gonna do it, but fuck it.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Hey, Mel, we definitely need to get monetized, man. Because what the fuck?
She just shut a full butt. It was a thong. We get monetized for a thong.
You get a store package 0.
When I ask anybody for a link, like 10 seconds, Lucas like, bro, here's a link.
That super chat work a little differently.
Yeah, we need that super chat.
This is right. 100%. Whoever hits this is like $100, $150 basic group card. I swear to God, I'll send it out on Monday. Maybe Tuesday if I'm too like the Raider, football. Okay, so by Tuesday this card goes out. God, dude, I just pulled this for like 10 cents. I don't care. You know I love everybody, man. Everybody knows I got everybody's back, and I've been free to love everybody.
Look, Lucas adjusting the fucking wheel. Man, our wheel should be crazier than this, man.
Yeah, Lucas, what the fuck?
Nah, it's not Lucas.
I don't know. You said it, so I said it.
Lucas, you ready?
What?
Yep, let's do this.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Spin the motherfucking wheel. There we go. There we go.
$100 Babe Ruth card, man.
100%.
I'm so glad I got to hear that.
Who is?
Oh shit!
I don't know who that is. Tell him text me.
Decor good people. Decor good people.
Tight. Give me a number. I'll have the card out tomorrow. Monday, actually. But,
all right. Hey, Mel, spin that again so I can give somebody a Rogue One.
Rogue One. Dennis Gordon's giving it a Rogue One.
Blue Green, can you hold it up? Can you hold it up, Blue Green?
You got one? Where we at?
There we go.
Oh, wow. Lucas. Spin the motherfucking wheel.
Yeah, we got kind of.
Oh, no, keep going.
You almost won your own comment.
I know, man. Send me that information through Instagram tomorrow.
Truck with Comics. Also, we got one last giveaway that I gave away last week.
No, I got one too.
Who else got one?
Dollar.
Dollar, my man, Dollar, what up, baby? Where you been, man?
I've been at the bottom of the screen, man.
Fucking punchline variants. Lucas, spit it, motherfucker, Will.
If you win something, post in chat so we know you're here. Sure.
Patrick, you motherfucker.
Phone?
Wait.
Nope.
Oh,
I got Nero Violet's information. Make sure that Nero Violet gets this.
Patrick, so close.
Nero Violet.
Your message says that they won the Drunken box.
Yeah, all right.
There's only one winner for that. Well, sorry. I get it. Whatever. That kid winning. Dude, honestly, that was the awesome thing that you did to make it one winner, dude. Fuck it.
One winner, one box, man.
Dude, that kid won it, and apparently he was a good kid. Like, y'all like him.
Yeah.
That's savage, man. That's savage, dude.
Half price quick. I know you guys some shit. You want to give away a book half price?
Yeah.
Half price. What you got? What you got to give away?
Yeah, don't get punk, bro, but whatever.
Oh, one of these. The whole pack.
Ooh. One more drink?
Oh, damn, son.
I went to Walmart and I spent $7 today. What? I got one of those too.
Let's do it.
Got a couple late printings back there.
Lucas. All right. Half price. You got to remember the name because I'm too drunk to remember. Spit it, motherfucker, Will.
Man, I think they own my jacuzzi. I'll be back. I gotta see what's going on.
All right.
Never down.
This truck motherfucker win everything.
I don't think they're in chat anymore. I've been seeing them post for a while.
We gotta get in touch with him. And let him do his thing.
Lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Damn, I wish I would have been able to get a spec matrix done tonight, but I couldn't. Didn't have time, man.
How do you do? Hey, Ultra, how do you do those spec matrix?
Greatly. That's how you do it.
I do, honestly, do you really want to know?
Yeah, give me an overview because.
So when I do a spec matrix, what I'm actually doing is I'm going back through old previous catalogs and I research what. So I worked for an LCS for a few years before my son was born. And a lot of the variants that were coming out during that time, as you would know, Dennis, the percentile qualifiers and some of the obscure variant covers that were not available to every shop.
Right.
And I've spent a lot of the last year partying with Mel and everybody else, kind of going back through my collection and seeing, where I had stuff and where I didn't have stuff. And remembering how hard it was to find certain books as I put together runs. I collect in a very obscure way where sometimes I'll have to collect a full run, even if I don't really like the character. If I start collecting all of the variants, I'll get all the variants, it started off as I'm only buying Transformers. I'm only buying Transformers comics. That's all I'm buying. Right. And then, of course,
it's Transformers versus G.I. Joe. Then it's Transformers and Ghostbusters.
It spiraled very badly out of control. And then all of a sudden, I was the guy clearing out my local comic shop of books. And then they were like, hey, man, you want to do like what you do, but like for us? And I was like, I can do that. And then I worked for my local store for a few years.
Well, I was just wondering, do you have access to the Diamond POS system? Because it has like every going back 20 years.
I did when I worked at the store.
Oh,
that's how I have knowledge of all this stuff thankfully I still have friends in the business who still have access to it. When I'm doing a spec matrix, I'm being like, hey man, can you look up what the qualifier was on this? Because I already know it was a percentile qualifier.
Right.
And I already know how hard the book was to come by. Like
I would love to see, because when I hear you talk, I know you know what I'm talking about. There's not enough information on exceed qualifiers. So, like when it says you have to exceed 200% of this book that's like, a year ago, no one ever goes back a year and is like, oh, hey, yeah, that book had a print run of 20,000 and the exceed would have been, you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And here's one of the best examples that I was able to bring to light. And as soon as I talked about it, the book is now $150+, and it was available in the 50-cent sale at Midtown. It was Champions #1, Mark Brooks. The Mark Brooks qualifier was 200% qualifier. So you had to order 200% of all new, all different Avengers number 8 or 9 or whatever it was. It was the first Nadia Pym cover book. She did first appear in that free comic book day, but that Nadia Pym book was heavily ordered because there was an Alex Ross, I think 1 in 100. So it bumped orders. Orders for that book were well over 40,000 in sales totals. So that book, you had to order 200% of what you ordered in order to qualify for the Champions. Now, the Champions qualifier was only for cover A. So when those 17 stores did their store variants, they got the 1 in 100 Alex Rosses, but they couldn't qualify for that Mark Brooks cover unless they ordered cover A in the 200% quantity of all new, all different Avengers number 8 or 9 or whichever issue it was. I'm talking on my ass right now. Right. So, but that book right there, the Mark Brooks, with availability wise, was far less common than even the Alex Ross, and even Alex Ross had his own store that was selling them. And I think Mark Brooks' store was selling the Champions covers too. But even with it being a 1 in 100, they were more available, and especially to people who did the store variants, because they got the 1 in 3, the 1 in 1,000 Deadpool variant, and some of the other ones. But the qualifier,
those are going for less than the Alex Ross 1 in 100s.
Yeah, and I think the Alex Ross 1 in 100 in a couple of years is probably going to have a run for its money against this Brooks cover because of the ordering availability of it. Because big stores like Midtown will get crushed. Big orderers, I don't know how big you were ordering, but 200% of an Avengers book just to qualify for a variant, people were probably like, no thanks. And there's a couple other books that I've talked about too, like the percentile qualifier connecting variants for all new, all different Wolverine. That was when they did the Vision Champions variant, which is the same month that they did the Mark Brooks Champions variant, and that was also a percentile qualifier, which caused the books 2 months later to have a little bit of a shortage because the orders were bumped so much. Because you had to order your totals for that book, Well,
here's the dirty little secret, and I have a stack of those Vision.
So do I.
Because they put them on like a dollar sale one time.
Of course,
you can buy as many as you wanted.
Because everybody who couldn't qualify for all those books, what happened to them? They sat in the Diamond warehouse, and then Diamond had their retailer wholesales, where big retailers are given the email list. And I worked for a store when this went down, and I saw 1 in 100s getting liquidated at $2 a copy. Yeah. So, I mean, we know the stuff happens, but it's funny to see it evaporate quickly into a couple of good retailers. And then there are some retailers, of course, that don't realize what they've got, and they start spamming the market, and all of a sudden GPA starts crashing on books. And we've seen that happen before.
Hey, Dennis, what are your thoughts on this Outlaw #1 variant?
Well, which one is that? The locker room variant?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Right now we're in such a weird fucking time. Right. Diamond is beating the fuck out of shit worse than they ever have before. UPS is beating the fuck out of shit worse than they ever have before. Diamonds, people aren't putting the shit in the boxes. I got totally fucked on my copy of it. And of course, by the time I got a hold of a diamond rep to get a damage replacement, they're all gone. So I had a beater. There's no way it's going to be worth. I think it's going to. I mean, when you start seeing the stuff that's selling right now, I'm getting $25 for Spawn 300s.
What?
Yeah, dude, watch my show. What's Moving with D every day on YouTube. Look for it. But
I catch your show, Dennis. I love your show, man. You gotta, especially for like the toys and shit like that too, man. Like it's not always comic. It's a great show. I love your show, by the way.
I just throw everything out on the table and I just shoot everything we sold, and you get to see in real time what stuff is selling. But with the amount of stores that are getting fucked, I mean, look at Last Ronin, dude. I just ordered 50 of them. I didn't even go crazy on it because I knew so many people were going crazy on it. And the prices have definitely started to fluctuate. And I knew everybody was going to chase all those store exclusives. But out of the 50, I only got 41. And out of the 41, they beat up 12. And then they allocated me on the variants because I didn't get my 50. I got 41, which...
That's because Diamond screwed you because of the size of them, the magazine size. They don't know how to pack those diamond boxes.
I know
that size of book, and that's basically what happened to like 2% of the.
So when you see the print run, you have to start dialing everything back. Okay, the print run was this size, and then that's how many probably survived, and that's how many got gobbled up by speculators. You got to look at what's in the middle in that market there.
All I hear is the 9.8, the 9.8, the 9.8. So that's good news, and that's actually good news for the type of people who probably watch this show.
Yeah.
So if you guys are quick with getting your copies graded, it might be a good idea to do Express, which might be like around the $80 grading, and getting those copies to market. But were you ever able to get you backfilled on your variants?
No.
Okay. Well, here's also a little bit of speculation on my part. That's good news. Eastman 1 in 25 variant that was allocated heavily.
Yeah.
They didn't fill anybody's back orders. So that 1 in 25 variant by Eastman probably going to be pretty good. But you know who got a lot of those copies and the reason why they allocated the diamond? Well, no, it's everybody who did a store variant probably got their copies, but not everybody did the regular stuff and did the regular diamond order. So, I mean, it sucks because now those variants are in the hands of the people who are trying to maximize their dollar by selling the variants before they sell their own store variants. So good luck. And that market already sailed on that, but that's, grading them is where it's at.
Right.
Dennis, let me ask you, what are your thoughts on store variants?
I mean, I do them, dude. I've got wonderworldcomics.com. If you go there, you can see all the variants I've done. And I mean, some of my variants have never taken off. I did a Champions 1 variant by, I can't pronounce her name, but it's everybody loves her now, but nobody loved her when I made the variant. Simon, I don't know if somebody knows what it is. Champions variant Wonderworld. But that book got me the Champions Alex Ross's, which I've made so much money on. So it's kind of a give and take. You know what I'm saying?
No. How many of the Brooks did you get? That's a good question.
I got 0.
Wow.
Because they only, you could only apply for certain ones.
Wow.
Not that I know of. I mean, if you saw my disastrous warehouse, I have boxes full of shit that I just uncover shit every day.
What are your thoughts on the current market right now?
It's the greatest thing ever. And here's the thing. I don't think knock on wood somewhere. There we go. I don't think we have a huge crash coming anytime soon.
No.
I think that little video announcement we heard last night.
Little Disney Shima?
Yeah, Disney Shima. That's 3 solid years of everything going fucking ape shit.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's just, I had already set my bunker up for the Marvel Cinematic Universe and what I thought was going to be Phase 5 and what I thought might be Phase 6. But shit, all of that, I need to get a whole nother section done because it just opened up to double what I thought I was going to be selling.
Let me ask you this. You being a retailer, when did you start playing the speculation market or listen to these speculation shows? Because these shows came out of these shows like mine, we came out of nowhere. When did you start? What was your first start show? What is your favorite show?
Let me tell you where my first speculation was. My first speculation was way back. God, what was it? 2007 or 8 when Bendis released that New Avengers Illuminati book. I don't know if you remember it. Oh well, no, it was the same year as Amazing Fantasy 15 with Amadeus Cho. So both of those books were within a year of each other, and I thought to myself, I'd always talk to the old retailers, and they're like, "Oh man, remember when I found that case of giant size X-Men 1, and we sold all for $50 a piece? Oh man, we were the greatest, smartest retailers that day, weren't we?" And I'm like, "Why did you have to sell all 200 of them? Why wouldn't you just sell 20 of them for 50 and pocket 1,000, and then next year sell 20 of them for 55 or 60, and then pocket that, and then 20 years you've sold all of them and you've made the maximum amount of money, whatever the So I said I'm going to put 100 copies of Amazing Fantasy 15 in a box. And I'm going to put 100 copies of New Avengers Illuminati because I was reading those books and I'm like, oh shit, these are first appearances. This is the kind of the roadmap for the Marvel Universe that that New Avengers Illuminati was. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to put this stuff in a box. And sure enough, little, the Illuminatis, I burned through a good 50 of those over the next 5 years. The Amadeus is not so much, but then 5 years ago, it was like Independence Day and all the little bells. And then I had Greg Pak at my booth at Star Wars Celebration, and I'm like, "Hey, Greg, can you sign a few books for me?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And I put a stack in front of him. He's like, "Oh, you actually got more of these than I have." But he was like, "Yeah, I've been holding on to these," and we didn't get one hint of Amadeus Cho in the the Investa Shima, the Disney Shima.
You're not gonna see him. It's too many fucking Hulks. It's too many.
Yeah.
She-Hulk. You're gonna see Red Hulk. You got fucking regular Hulk, and then what do you do? You want to go broad?
And answer your question. I started bunkering stuff, whatever those 2 books. Those are kind of the first 2 books that I said I want to have these for 10 years, 20 years, and I'm going to sell them one by one over that long period of time. And then I added books to it, like Marvel Point 1. I probably got 50.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Saga number 1. I had 50 untouched copies, and they all came back 9/8, except for 196.
They never let you in the gauntlet, man.
Yeah. So so for me, I just had this intuition, 10, 20 years or 10, 15 years ago to start just holding on to some of these books that I just knew were going to be hot.
Would you consider yourself a speculator or more of a retailer?
Oh yeah, no. Every one of my retailer friends is like, "Why the fuck are you over ordering on me?" Sell through. You need to have a 3-month sell through. Why are you holding on to these? If you're selling 20 of this book, why are you buying 100? I don't know. I like Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo, and I think them doing Batman is going to be something that people are going to want to read for 10 years. Oh, okay, yeah.
So he's got all the copies of Batman New 52 number 6. Then is what he's saying.
Well, all right. So
I'm looking at your site, Dennis. You get that Champions #1 book. That's Sia
Yeah, Sia That's
that's what you can pronounce.
Still nobody's buying that book. Champions #1 is hot. Still no one's buying that damn book.
And man, it's not your book. It's just the fact that people don't know that there's 17 different Champions variants.
Yeah.
Besides the store variants, I'm sorry. Besides the other variants that are out there,
Plus, that was right before New York Comic Con, and there was 7 variants at New York Comic Con? Because I think J. Scott Campbell did 2. I think some other people did 2. Yeah, it was insane. That whole book was insane. But come back around.
I got some reactionary spec that I did on my latest episode of the Raw Report, where Jason Aaron was also being talked on earlier on this show. Anybody who read Avengers number 39 with the origin of the Phoenix out this week, I think that was a pretty good book. But that's the Phoenix from 1 million BC first appears in Marvel Legacy number 1.
Which nobody, I mean, dude, I've seen that book, piles of that book at retailers, and they don't realize that 1 million shit. That's Marvel's long play, man. They are gonna
right now. That was a seed for sure, and then I discovered that Art Adams actually did a 3,000 copy variant, and it was discounted down to $9, and I gave the Drunken Sharks the link. So that's on my YouTube page if you guys haven't checked that one out. But it's 4-color.
That's when he was asking me, what do I think of store variants overall? Yeah. If it's in the right hands, it's going to be a good item.
They weren't sold out after 3 years, so I assume that it's a pretty dead spec play, if at all spec play, and it might be one that the newer, very reactionary spec market might have missed.
Well, look at my Vader Down that I did, the first JTC I did.
Mm-hmm.
Vader Down. I want to say there was you probably did the metric on this. What is it? 25, 30 artist and store variants for that thing?
But there's also a 1 in 4,999 variant.
What? I still have one. I have the only one signed by Chip Zdarsky.
Who did the Jackson cover, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
They call it the Spotlight variant.
Well, so what you thought about Ironheart? I'm reading the chat. You said something about Ironheart?
No, Dennis is making stuff up.
Dennis is talking about Vader Down right now, man, and I mentioned the big dog.
Vader Down number 1, bro. Sleeping on that.
Yeah.
Well, Mel, we were talking about the 1 in 4,999 variant. The old Trey K special, remember?
Was that shit with the rabbit on it?
Mm-hmm.
But I actually, at the time, I sold one for the record high price for a modern variant, and that got me on Bleeding Cool. And
you own Bleeding? I always thought you owned Bleeding Cool. That's what I just want. I swear, I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I'm American. That's
I don't think it was good.
But so what I was saying is about store variants. All of these artists came out of the woodwork and did them, and all of these stores came out of the woodwork. Oh my God, it's our first chance to do a Star Wars variant. And Marvel was real tight with that. They weren't letting anybody do a Star Wars variant at that time. And all these guys came out and did Star Wars variants. They did them on 1 and they did them on Vader Down. And a lot of those guys lost their ass, and they started. The prices came down and down and down. And I just said, you know what, dude? I'm holding the line on this one, man. I think we started selling them at $20 for pre-order, 25, and then when we did our second one, we brought it up to 30. I've never lowered the price on that, and dude, I'd rather burn all the remaining copies to keep everybody's value solid than ever dump my price.
You gonna see everybody on Drunken Chat one and then burn them. yo, honestly, the name Dennis Barger rings bells. And it's
as you heard from Paul, it rings them in different directions.
Man, fuck that. It rings bells, man. If nobody hates you, nobody like you. You know what I mean? Listen, it's an honor. It was an honor. Hold on. Let me big you up. It's an honor to have you. You know, we're not going nowhere. We're not ending the show. It's an honor to have you. I just want to give you your props. It's a fucking honor to have you because a lot of people when I first started, they were talking shit like, hey, fucking this Dennis Barger dude is an asshole. You are not an asshole. Yeah, I mean, you probably gonna treat me like that sometime down the line, but right now, you good money. I'll fuck with you. You good people.
To quote John Amos in Die Hard 2, I am an asshole. I'm just your kind of asshole.
There you go.
Everybody appreciates honesty until you're honest with them, and then you're an asshole.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Are you having fun on Drunken Chat?
Oh, I'm having a blast, dude. I love watching. You know, I watched the whole, and I won't drop too much, but I watch like.
Say the name. You can say names. I don't give a fuck.
Man, look, I'm honored that you know who I am and you like watch my spec shit. That's like.
Oh yeah, no.
Like
Here, what I was getting at was I was trying to go around it. And I'm like, look, I was you guys before there was a YouTube to do this on. I was just that screaming asshole on saying, dude, I sold this for $2,000. You suck if you didn't, you know. And then I kind of went underground when I closed my shop, and I've been remodeling this new joint that we're opening down here in Monroe. And so all of a sudden, I start seeing Comic Tom 101. I start seeing comics by whatever his name is. And I watch these, and I'm like, you know, they don't really they're not really kind of hitting on my wavelength. You know, they're looking at these things at a little different skew than I am. And then I came across the flip side, and I'm like, oh, okay, I like that. Okay, I like that. I mean, I hate Nico because he loves screwing over retailers, but I love
what?
Yo, fun. How did you find Drunken Chat?
Well,
how did a legend like you find Drunken Chat? That's what
I saw you on the Saturday night broadcast, and you said, come over to Drunken Chat. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll go check that out. I like that. And you were wearing, that was when you were promoting your fuckery afoot shirt. And I was like, I said that probably twice a day now, ever since you planted fuckery afoot in my head.
I'm going to get you a motherfucking shirt. I'm going to get you a fucking shirt.
I will wear that pride.
No, I can't wait till I see somebody at a con wearing that shirt, because I told him I was going to walk up behind him and say, it smells like shill in here. I promise I'll do it.
Here's the thing. This industry, and everybody goes, oh, everybody's locked into their house with COVID, and that's what's causing everybody to go crazy on. Dude, it's not. It's you guys. It's you guys having fun talking about this shit. I watch the Dark Side guys talking their shit. I watch the Comic Book Women. Dude, it ain't just – there's no Wizard magazine. Bleeding Cool isn't that fast anymore. It's you guys. You guys are driving this industry right now.
Wow.
I'm just a passenger in the middle of the bus. You know, I ain't going to say I'm in the back of the bus. You know,
I fucking love you for saying that, and I love trucking with comics. Fucking I found this shit. Yo, listen, we have fucking fun. I don't give a fuck if I had fucking 5 fucking listeners. I love the fact that I get 100 live. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that I get over 1,000. When I first started this motherfucker, I was happy to get 500.
The only problem with this channel is Lucas won't shut the fuck up and let you talk, Mel. Come on.
That is a goddamn lie. If I can't, if it wasn't for Lucas, if it wasn't for fucking Ultra, if it wasn't for fucking, where the fuck is Dollar at? Dollar left.
Damn
that motherfucker, he helped us out a lot.
Lucas hasn't said shit in like an hour.
Half price crew is a fucking
on.
Oh, because I'm about to fucking talk for an hour. That's why.
Yeah, half price.
Lucas sits there, he gathers all the names from the chat too, and puts them all on the wheel like a good man.
Well, and what the other thing that I like is, and even when I'm just lurking, watching you guys while I'm doing something else, or and every once in a while, you guys see what I'm doing. I'll hear you guys talk about my JTC variants. I'll hear you guys talk about my Power Ranger variants. And, so I'm like, okay, you guys get what I'm doing because I totally get what you're doing. So, it's a really great kind of show to be able to be a part of, So thank you.
But what we wish you guys would do when you guys had those variances, give us a heads up, maybe 3 to 4 days ahead of time. That way we can fucking prepare something like, hey, this is fucking coming up. Look at this. Because once again, we love freaking Big City, Bird City, and fucking they are freaking doing freaking great. But I want to promote everybody. Let everybody get the information about all this freaking shit.
I'll be the first to tell you fucking store rent. But if this shit fire, I'm gonna grow it. Yo, look. Frankie. He got some shit I ain't never fucked with. But that last run of Peach, boy, I'm on it. He got this Daredevil shit coming out, and it sounds like I'm not promoting him. But motherfucker, that shit look
who's
super
the guy
duper fire.
I will tell you where the fuckery is really afoot, though. Is who's the guy who did the Homelander variant that he went super Scorpion. All right, fuck those guys.
Okay, tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, but if he had just done it one time,
that's it. You would have made all the money in the world.
You know what? Move on. Do Lamplighter. Do what's her face. Do Billy the Butcher. But the fact that he's retreaded the Homelander 3, maybe 4 times now.
Yeah, well, Homelander is kind of a big deal right now. So
nah. Leave that shit one time and that's it, man. Don't milk nothing.
You are right. I would do a different variant of Homelander.
No, I wouldn't. No.
I wouldn't do the same. I wouldn't keep doing the same book over and over again, man. Just changing the background. It's cheap, and it does cheapen the original. It's the same reason why everybody gets mad at like Delato repeat.
Let me tell you something. Frankie is probably the only one who did.
You and I have totally got to talk to Delato sometime because I have been buying all of Delato's prints and books from Italy for the last, I think, 5 or 6 years from my buddy who goes over to the whatever it's called in October. So I heard you talking about Delato one night. And I'm like, oh, we got to talk Delato. Sorry, Mel. Sorry I interrupted you.
No, that's good.
Yeah, Delato and Milo Manera. Those are the guys to look out for when you go over to Italy, man. Freaking a lot of people. For instance, that Wonder Woman museum variant, people missed out on it. It was just right out front. People just freaking missed it because they're too busy freaking waiting for whatever. I don't know what the fuck fall out the freaking sky. And it just freaking copped up. I think it came out for like $50, and at one point it did hit for like $250. So.
I told Frankie, bro, if you get Delato to do a motherfucking Moon Girl variant, change the motherfucking game. I told this motherfucking shit 4 years ago. Frankie, he did right by me. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Frank. Frankie's an OG.
Yeah.
Everybody after him, y'all follow his motherfucking lead. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give credit where credit due. Bro put his ass out there and killed it. You know what I'm saying? He did his motherfucking thing. And Frankie, if you're listening, bro, get down out of do that motherfucking Moon Girl. I am on it.
Tell that motherfucker. I'm tired. I mean, go ahead, Dennis.
Guy, I forget it. Bulletproof Studios. I think
Good
Delato.
people. Good people.
Good guy, but Delato only works. I've thrown huge amounts of money at Marvel to get me Delato. Because I used to call myself the Delato King. I mean, I bought out all the remaining inventory of Delato's original Sin variants, you know. So, I mean, I love Delato, but he won't work for anybody but Bulletproof. So it's like, okay.
Well, the big problem that I have with Delato, and once again, I love Delato. I got a bunch of his shit on my freaking wall right now, is that he keeps doing the same freaking characters. How many times can you do Venom or Spider-Man?
But Delato's doing the Disney shit.
Yeah, but freaking give me some Moon Girl shit. Give me
some Moon Girl shit.
Well, see, that's
give me some Riri. Give me some Riri.
It's the same thing with a record artist. When you get corporate at a certain level, you do what sells. And if they only come and ask you to do bubblegum pop, you do bubblegum pop for 20 years. But, so if they come and ask you to do Venom, Greg Land does Venom. Greg Horn does Venom. Delato does Venom. Okay, they're gonna
the wave now. I'm talking to everybody who do a store variant, and still, motherfucking out there, just give me motherfucking credit. Get these new artists to do a fucking Moon Girl, Riri. Motherfuckers tired of all other shit y'all do. Yeah.
Right now,
do
the,
it,
the,
girl.
right now the
That's the
trend.
problem.
Now,
Yeah,
right now the
Retro's a beast. Matter of fact, Dennis Barger, meet Retro. Retro, meet Dennis Barger. He's a monster. He's a fucking monster, kid.
While you guys are chatting,
what you got?
I just drew this up right now.
Just now. Where the moon girl at? Don't be a moon girl.
You know,
I'll throw you a moon girl.
Well, yeah, because once again, I'm saturated with Pete Moko. I'm tired. I'm up to here with Pete Moko. I'm up to here with fucking Punchline. I'm up to here with fucking Batman. Right? Give me the new shit. Right? I mean, they just showed us all the characters. Yeah, they just showed us a whole bunch
girl
of.
and bring it on next week.
Yeah. Because what's even crazier is what's that name of that freaking series that's out, the outlaw shit, right? There is another fucking girl in there that looks exactly like fucking Moon Girl. It turns out it's like some other fucking girl named Kamala. Right now, there's another fucking girl in fucking DC with Young Justice. Sometimes they draw her exactly looking like fucking Moon Girl.
You know,
there's something wrong that some of these artists cannot draw little black girls. That's freaking kind of disturbing to me.
It's kind of funny you said that because one of my black customers was arguing with me a couple months ago about Iron Man 7 having Riri on the cover. And I'm like, oh, no, it was the second or third print that had her on the cover. He goes, no, it's that main cover. And I'm like, dude, that's Mary Jane. She's got red hair. And he's like, that's Riri Williams. I'm telling you, that's my girl Riri. And I'm like, that's Mary Jane. She got red hair. Oh, no, that's brown hair. That's her wearing her hair down. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Come on, man. Why would they put a Anne Riri circle on the second print or third print?
Exactly. Yeah. Wow. I mean,
but that just showed you how ugly that art was.
That's the worst Mary Jane ever.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah.
I don't know, man. There was some there was a Mary Jane month, man, where there was some crazy ass shit that was just like not feeling it, man.
Yeah.
That's where Rachel Ball was.
Okay, maybe
to read it. Kamala Khan or Ironheart. It's a shame.
Kamala Khan, Delano. Come on, let me get that. Let me get that. Baby Yoda, Delano. Let me get that.
He has a name.
Mandalorian. Let me get that.
That would destroy everything. Mandalorian done by Delato. Fuck.
Everything I just mentioned would destroy fucking everything right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for the Mandalorian comic book series because John Tyler Christopher in an already deleted Instagram post already was asked if he was going to do a JTC action figure variant for Mando.
And what did he say before it got deleted?
He said,
So that means he's probably already doing it.
Probably did it already.
He probably can't.
His number in my phone, but I don't call him that often.
Well, if you could call him and let him know that Ultra Maximus needs like 10-ish of his store variants exclusive to fill my complete set of action figure variants. And I also need that stupid Kylo Ren #1.
I think I have some of those.
Yeah, everybody wants a lot of money for those right now, and I just my store.
Son. Dollar Bill, when you just here? Why you comment? Come back in here, man. Come on, stop playing. Dollar Bill, Usagi Delano still up? Yeah, he's still up. He fucking commented.
You know who I think is underrated from the Italians too is, and I'll say it, and then I'll say it after I met him.
Mercado.
Cicchetto. But he goes, no, it's not Cicchetto. It's Chechetto. So I met him. He was awesome. He is probably my #2 guy from Italy. And he was a really great guy. I bought a couple of original pieces of art off of him. It was really sick. Yeah.
I know two Transformers artists from over there, Guido Guidi and Marcello Mattier.
Okay.
Are both over there. And I think a couple others actually from Italy too.
Here's somebody I think is way underrated. Simone Bianchi. The stuff he did.
Simone Bianchi.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on. That's my dude. Simone Bianchi.
Bianchi is amazing, dude.
Ben Oliver fucking crushes shit. Bianchi's a problem.
Yeah. What's the other dude that me and Brian love?
Ricardo. Moncada. Son, he's the next wave.
John Gallagher too. He's also up there with some good ones.
Who's that Garon guy? Garron?
Yeah, right. No, he's a beast. He's a beast.
Seasoning. He needs a little more seasoning, and he'll be up there, I think.
Up and coming. This was Dollar.
That's what we need to do. That's what. This is totally perfect for you, Mel. This is my idea, and I'm giving it to you for free. We need to do the comic book.
See, the comic book what?
The comic book draft. We put all the comic creators out there, and we all pretend to be publishers, and we draft writer, artist.
I like that.
Artist.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Lucas, how you feel?
You let the people in the chat say who's going to make the best comic book when you piece it together.
I like that, Dennis. I like that.
You know how I'm all about rookies, man. Freaking people that nobody's even heard of yet, right? So, for instance, I've got some young female rookies that y'all motherfuckers ain't even heard of yet. Y'all motherfuckers ain't even heard of yet. I got them. I got them.
Hinge Girl. Who's the girl that did Hinge Girl?
Kristen Gunn. This is my homegirl. That's the homie.
Yeah, but one of the girls that worked for me discovered her at a con and had me go over there and meet her. And
bro, that whoever your girl is probably stole that shit from me. I was the first one ever talked to Kristen, and she would tell you that shit, bro.
Okay.
She would tell you that shit. I discovered Kristen. Well, I ain't say I discovered.
Mel is deep in that OG Kristen,
bro.
Stuff.
I was fucking with Kristen. I was fucking with Kristen so much. She gave me the fucking her last self-published, and she drew me a commentating up Hinge Girl with the shirt on it. Trust me, bro. I got an eye for talent, bro. I need to be paid for that motherfucker.
Yeah, and we have a lot of talent around here in Michigan. There's a lot of things that I think we're going to see the comic industry level out and rise up in different places over the next 2 years.
Yeah.
Right now, you got people like Perez who said, I'm not going to go traveling around anymore. Well, he's off the market now. So who's taking Perez's spot? Greg Horn, Rob Liefeld.
Greg, Dennis, I fucking love that. A fantasy sports draft of created. Greg Horn is like a fucking. I'm not gonna say LeBron James. Greg Horn is a good Rajon. Greg Horn is a Rajon Rondo.
Well, yeah.
A solid veteran to get you a chip. It will get you a championship, son. Blue Green got a spec trivia game that I want. 3 years. I want all of us to play. Lucas, get your game ready.
Yeah. Right. So
get your game ready. And Lucas, what you gonna say?
Well, so what I suggest is next week. I mean, we're gonna definitely do that freaking draft, right? But next week, what we gotta put away is the best covers.
Yeah. We got a lot to do.
So all the listeners, I want y'all to freaking start getting that together. Put those on slides
Department of Truth number 2.
And then send that to me at lucas@drunkenchatson.com, and I'll put that together, right? Because I mean, I freaking tried to start it, and it was too much of a freaking beast. But yeah, get that together, and then after that, we'll start looking into the future draft. What's going to freaking be going on? Greg Horn is the Nate Robinson of comics. He gets no respect. The problem is that he's kind of relying a little bit too much on digital, right?
Yeah.
And we're just a little too tired of digital. It just looks a little too easy, right? Because
I will brag that I own, and he told me this. He did a commission for me. Greg Horn did. I own the only pencil, ink, and hand painted Greg Horn piece of original art he's ever done.
Nice.
Right.
And he said, Dennis, if somebody had to value this, I wouldn't even think about doing this for less than $10,000.
Wow.
Fuck.
I mean, he can command it, right?
Yeah.
So the problem is he's kind of falling into that league with Matina, right? Like, I know his name, but it's so saturated with his stuff in the market right now, and it's there's nothing new. Every once in a while, don't get me wrong. Every once in a while, there'll be some pop off some new stuff, some freaking great stuff. You're like, wow, gotta have it, and everything. But it's so saturated. Every freaking month, I'm like, that's the same. I feel like I've seen it before. Nope, don't need it.
Hey, okay, you know what? So Trucking with Comics just followed my page, so that's kind of cool. But I was trying to look here. I don't have it on here. But
yeah,
I
he followed me too, but he won the giveaway thing.
Yeah.
He won two of them.
But I just did a video either today or yesterday. I sold out of nowhere 4 Greg Land covers, and the entire industry has pretty much been trashing on Greg Land, especially the birth of the YouTube movement. There's at least 10 videos out there about Greg Land likes to trace.
Because of the comparison of all the other stuff. Yeah. But so only so here so let me
Greg covers today. So people are it's I don't know.
So here's the deal. Some of these true artists, right? What they don't understand is that some of these true artists, what they'll do is they'll go out or they'll have a friend go out and they'll freaking take a photo of whatever they freaking want to draw or generality. They'll bring it back, and then the artist will make a concept, and that's what they freaking put on paper. So all of them do it. I literally maybe a couple weeks ago saw Stephanie Hans freaking do it. She had a freaking picture up there, and she would every once in a while look at that as a reference. And then she would go ahead and freaking do that. And once again, Stephanie Hans, she's amazing. She's one of my favorites. She's just using it as a reference. Freaking bang, 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 bang.
Right.
I think the issue is Craig Land. He uses other freaking art as a reference to do that.
What was that book? What was that book that blew up like 3 weeks ago? The Mark, the Red.
The which one?
Beautiful cover.
Gorgeous cover, but you know what? It was just as gorgeous of a picture.
Which book? Which book?
There's a model of a redhead.
Mark. Oh, yeah.
And then did he draw a tattoo on her back and freckles and then he's like, oh, hey, that's me.
What is that worth now? $10?
Yeah. I don't know who did it, but the point is you would have been just like, oh, hey, sweetie, I love your art. Can I just put your photo cover and I'll pay you? But he didn't. He thought he was going to sneak away and pull a Greg Land.
Yep. So Mel, what do we want to do? Do we want to do the trivia game or do we want to do the Al Ewing playbook thing?
I want to do the trivia game. I think that's that'll get the listeners involved. Then we close out with the spec. We close out with spec.
Hey guys, but I tell you what, I've been up for damn near almost 24 hours. I've traveled across the country. I'm jacking my nephew's laptop right now that he uses for Zoom at school. So I'm gonna have to surrender this back to him and get some sleep.
Playing Among Us at?
What's that?
If you're using his laptop, where's he playing Among Us?
That's why I got to give it back to him. I mean, the kid needs to get his free time in. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to be out, and I probably will. I mean, I could probably check in from my phone maybe next Friday, but I look forward to being back in 2 weeks, full effect, just in time for the new year. Also,
2 weeks. That's too long, man. I'm gonna miss you.
I can't help it, but I'll be back. I'll be back doing
Spec Matrix.
I did a Spec Matrix, but nobody cares really because it's on a book that nobody cares about. But I thought it was fire.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was dope.
All right.
Love you, Will.
Yo, Ultra. I want you to have a fucking a great birthday.
Have a good holiday if I don't see you.
Have a good birthday, Ultra.
Happy New Year, Ultra. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Well, I'll be back in Florida for a nice Floridian warm Christmas. Like maybe 40, 50 degrees. I'm lucky, but I appreciate the shit out of you guys and everybody in the chat too. Dennis, Thanks for stopping in, man. I'm sorry, it was choppy. What was that?
Pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh yeah, you too, man. Love you guys. Check you later.
Later, Ultra.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Brother.
Have a good night, man. All right.
Half price, man. Say something, man. How you doing, half price? What up, baby?
I'm good, dude. Listen, I'm gonna grab a drink and a smoke real quick. But after all this shit in the chat, this is what I bought today.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
We not going through all that shit tonight.
Just that?
No, it's not. Yeah, I don't have that kind of time. But I pull out some highlights. But I gotta piss.
Do you think? Yo, we gonna go through some spec trivia.
All right.
That sounds
I
fun.
like spec trivia.
Well, I'm gonna rock through this for you.
Then I gotta go.
Oh, you know, Dennis, you playing spec trivia, motherfucker.
I'm not hip to spec trivia, but I'm game. But give me maybe 5 minutes if that happens.
You come with a question too.
Sure.
But if not yet, I'll jump in.
My wife just came home, man. I need to go to bed soon. Dollar bid, spec trivia. You ready?
Oh yeah.
You look like a Sith right now, motherfucker.
Wasn't that a lifesaver?
Darth Taylor. All right, so.
All right, I'm gonna jump in.
I'm gonna put the show on you, Undertaker. Let's do it.
All right. So this is like an experiment. So please, everybody, be as patient and as if it falls apart, it falls apart. But
it's on the chat, son.
That's right. It's Drunken trivia, son. So I got 12 questions. It's using an app. Anybody who's watching can play along. You just got to load it up on your phone. There'll be a screen that shows you what website to go to. You just type in the number that we give you, and you're going to be one of the players. All right. I think it maxes out at 20 players. So the first 20 people to sign in, you're going to be the contestants. 12 questions. There'll be 4 choices for each question. And the faster you log in on your phone, you'll be able to choose the 4 choices on your phone. You'll see how you did on the screen. The faster
you need a phone.
Yeah, you gotta get to the website on your phone and just type in a code that we'll put up there. I'll pull it up in just a moment. But
can we do it on the laptop?
Yeah, you can do it on another screen on your laptop or your phone, whatever works.
All right. What's the web address?
We'll put that up in just a moment here.
Cool.
Just to flash it while we got the camera up. It's not a giant book, but for first place tonight, we got Star Wars: The Old Republic. This is number 1. This is the first appearance of Theron Shan, Satil Shan's son. This is the newsstand. So this is the direct version is $20-$30 book. Newsstand,
nice book.
Who knows? So
nice find.
Not a giant book right now, but hey, it's not nothing either.
That newsstand makes it giant.
That's right. All right, so I'm gonna go to share screen again. Please bear with me. Let's do this.
Thank you, Blue Green. This is fun.
All right.
This is what you was.
All right. I'm not Brian McClay, so I want to make sure. What are you guys seeing?
Hey, real quick, Lucas. There's somebody in the chat asking about doing FOC.
No.
If you want to do that tomorrow, I'll do it.
I mean, I can do it tonight. Freaking Mighty Mel, since I got control of the thing.
I can help you.
Mel, you can go to sleep. We can.
No, I don't want to miss nothing. Motherfuckers.
All right, y'all got the purple screen?
Yeah, 8831750.
That's right. All right, at the top of the screen it says go to the website www.kahoot.it. Just go to the website. You don't have to register or any of that shit. Just go to that website. It'll ask you for the game pin. The game pin's right there. 831-7050.
You know what? I'm too drunk. I can't do this.
Oh,
but
hey.
I want to watch you guys.
After you hit in the pin, just throwing it out there, it's going to ask you for a username. Please use your YouTube name. So whoever the winner is, we can figure out exactly who that person is instead of making up a brand new name. All right, we got 3 players so far. Rob Comics, TWQ, Dollar, CG. I do think it maxes out at 20. Last I looked, we had like 60 viewers, so we should be able to fill this up.
I like this. I like this. I like this.
Yeah, this is fun.
I don't know how to. I can't get to the page. Where the hell?
Just www.kahoot.it.
Well, I got the app on my phone, and it's not. It's making me sign in before.
You don't have to do the app. You can just go to the website. Just go to the webpage www.kahoot.it. Forget the app.
Where's my name? Where's my name? Where's my name? Where's my name?
You got Pack Thunder, Gringo Brandino Immortal, Shining Dolphin 11, Silver Wolf 20.
I did it on my phone. It should be
Put the pin in. Put the pin in.
I put the pin in. Look at this shit. I put the pin in.
But the name that you put in might not be the name that you were assigned.
I put Drunken.
Yeah, I put that too, but it's assigned me Silver Wolf.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it might have some sort of
Shining Dolphin 1. That's me.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a Shining Dolphin, bro?
Hey, Mel, you like fish sticks?
So this was a website that we use for our students. Probably got some sort of editing software where it changes nasty words like drunk. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think there's room for 5 more.
Shining Dolphin. I sound like a fucking a watery ninja.
Dude, this is fun. We can make this a segment. This is
Trucker
awesome.
wants to win his 3rd book tonight.
I like the music in the background makes it more anticipation.
We got room for 4 more.
I'm back in. What did I do? I missed the tutorial.
Girls love Shining Dolphins.
Yes,
okay, where's Sean? I guess Sean is here, but not here.
So we'll let 4 more people sign in. Just to let you know, this is kind of a mix of. There's 12 questions.
Okay.
It's kind of a mix of like modern spec and then some of my own spec. Most of them are choose 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 questions where you got to put things in order.
So
everything you do is on your phone, so or your web page, whatever you're using. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 3 more spots if anybody wants.
KHOOT. How'd you come up with this? Is this your shit?
2 more spots. Spider 78's in.
831-7050. 831.
Again, first place gets that Star Wars: The Old Republic #1, the newsstand variant. I wouldn't say it's a 9.8, but it's definitely above like a 9.2, 9.2, 9.4, 9.6, something like that.
Man, someone's gonna beat me to it. I'm trying.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think we're maxed out. I think we got 20.
That's cool. It says your shit's not secure.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. Okay, so here we go. Again, the faster you log in, the more points you get, but you can't change your answer. Once you commit, you're committed. So here we go. Between questions, we'll look at the book and feel free. Anybody who's on, pipe in. If you got something to talk about the book, go right ahead. Let's start. It'll put them on screen. I'll read them as we go, though. Here we go. 20 seconds to answer.
Okay.
What was Lucky the Pizza Dog's original name? Was it Deuce? Was it Arrow? Was it Rambo? Or Hawk Guy? Lock in your answers. Got 4 in, 5 in.
Hey, I got symbols here.
Yeah, I got symbols too.
Triangle.
Yeah, you
circle, square.
On your phone or your website, you should see either just the colors or the shape. There's a triangle, there's a diamond, circle, and square.
Symbol there. Okay, I know.
Yeah. Only 5 answers in, though, for some reason. Again, I want to say this is an experiment. We've never done this on Drunken Chat, so I don't know why there wouldn't be 20. There's only 5. Correct answer was Arrow. This is that second print. Anybody got anything
Oh,
to say?
dude, it kicked me out. It kicked me out.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it just kicked me out. It just totally kicked me out. Should I put the game pen back in?
You can give it a shot, see if it pulls you back in.
What is it? Oh, 870. Oh, fuck, I don't know what it was. God damn it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm back in. Okay, I'm back.
Second print the hot one on that one, or is it the first print?
I'm back in.
This one is the second print. This is the purple.
Yeah. Is that hotter than the first print?
You know, for the Kate Bishop cover, it is. I don't think this one is yet, but I don't know. What do you guys? Does this Lucky thing have a long term? What do you guys think?
Yes, I like it.
Yes.
At least until the show goes.
How much is the first appearance of the Fluger?
Dude, it was like going for like $6-7, and then when they announced and it confirmed, it's like, I mean, the number 1 cover A near mint raw copies are going for like 25 to 30, and 9/8 are like in the 100 range, above actually.
What? Cash out? I don't think this isn't a long-term spec. I mean,
Well, it's going to be as long as until the show goes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
I really have no idea. I mean,
And I
dogs
think
are kind of a different story. If they
could
have
be-
2-3 seasons, you know, they got plushy Lucky the Pizza Dog plushies at Disney Store or something like that.
Well, it could get hotter when we get closer once there's like more content of trailers dropping as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I like this as like an equivalent to the silent issue for the G.I. Joe book. 21.
How the fuck am I in 23rd place?
All right, let's again. If you did get kicked out, I apologize. I don't know what's going on with that, but let's take a look. We got Decor at 640.
Yeah, I got kicked out. It's all good.
All right.
I don't have the game pen, so I'm kicked out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does drop you for some reason.
Yeah, they're asking for the game pen. I don't have it.
America.
All right.
All right, let's try the next one.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Doctor Strange 384 has heat due to the appearance of who? The Void, Wraith, Null, or Rob Liefeld foot art?
That's easy. That's like the easiest question.
We got more than 5 players in Null.
Lucas should get this one real fast.
Some people got in.
Green.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I had a press a fucking square.
Lucas has been talking about this for a long time. The Void.
Donnie Cates, yeah, The Void. Long term, what do you think about this one?
A week ago, I thought it was okay. Yesterday, I thought, holy fuck, it's probably something I probably should have had more of.
Yeah.
And then freaking Noel ripped the shit out of the fucking
right.
Yeah.
You know, the issue before this is a children's book homage to The Giving Tree, another Donny Cates book. I like that one better, actually, in my opinion. But all right, let's see where we are.
Just going to poo on Pizza Dog again.
All right. Instead of 20, it looks like we got 5 players. Sorry about that, everybody. But let's play along for fun, I guess. Rob Comics is in the lead with 945. Here we go. In Teen Titans Go number 23, Red X turns out to actually be Robotic, Robin, Rose Wilson, or Lucas Fashina.
Totally Lucas.
Hey, you guys have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace out, man.
Peace out, man.
Robotic was the answer. In the comic, actually, it turns out that Red X is a bunch of different robots. It's not actually a character. I believe in the cartoon, in the beginning it's Robin, and then it turns out to be somebody else.
I've never seen that book.
It's going for about 100 raw right now.
I got a couple of them. I just saw them about a month ago, so I'll have to go dig them back out again.
Yeah, obviously he's going to be in the Future State, the Teen Titans book coming up. That B cover has his kind of whatever feature art. But who knows who that character will be? I don't know. But his only appearance in comics is as this robotic form. But still, people are spending money on it.
I mean, when you think about it, Iron Man 55 is still a robot Thanos. It's not even the real Thanos in Iron Man 55.
Yeah, but it is. It is. Like you're not wrong, but it is. Like that is respected as the first appearance of Thanos. It's Iron Man 55. Same as Star Fox. Same as everybody. Dude, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying. I know it's a robot. It's not the thing, but we're not going to go 40 years fucking forward to Silver Surfer 44, whatever the fuck that is, dude.
Right.
That's the first Thanos. That's how it goes. That's my opinion. You can argue with me, and that's my complete opinion.
Yeah.
So like you can tell me I'm wrong, and I'm not even gonna argue. We gotta just say the whole thing.
Well, right now, there's nothing to compete with that Red X appearance. So,
listen, you guys are making fun of Red X, man. I'm telling you. Listen, I might have had to go commune with God for a little bit, but I jumped in right at the good time when you're talking about my boy Red X. I think that's a big deal.
Commune with God. I'm down to go lick toads at your house, bro. Let's do it.
Yeah, you come into town, bro. You got it.
I've been asking for years, bro. I was like, when is McClay gonna let me in? And like, when can we just quit talking about comics and get this done, bro?
All right, here we go. Question 4. The character featured on this Star Wars: The Old Republic Lost Sons #2 is. There's a story behind this one. Darth Nihilus, Revan, Darth Mar, or Jar Jar? Lock in your answer. All 6 players.
See, this shit works better. This shit works better on the computer.
Look how good that shit looks, man.
Darth Mar is the answer. You know, I put this one on there because I made the mistake. I ran across this at a con a few years ago, and I swore to God it was Revan on the cover, just because of the helm, the faceplate. One of the other guys in the Simple Man's Comic Patreon, Adam from Strange Tales to Collect, he named his son Revan. Like, he's a huge Revan fan. We started hoarding these, and then a few months ago, we're like, well, why does he have spikes on his shoulder? So we dug into it more, and it's not even Revan. It's Darth Mar.
And Darth Mar is one of those characters that I was talking about earlier that is a nice, cheap pickup if you can get him cheap, like people are showing. I see Retro showing his version of it. Like, if you can find these cheap, these are the type of characters that you can hitch a ride to for future stuff. Still at cheap.
Yeah. And that's a nice cover. And it is tied to Darth Revan because
is
Darth
he Revan?
Well, you got to look at, for me, Brian, you got to look at the upside. If this hits in a Star Wars show, it explodes to huge numbers.
Yeah.
But no offense to your Red X spec, the most.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. Yep.
CW, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Here's why. And here's a big if. All right, you ready? What if Red X is Damien?
So what? What
are you talking about? We need Damien back, bro. When are we
going to see Damien? Never.
What if it's Red X? What if he's like, I'm done being the Bat Cow. I'm done being Robin. I'm gonna be who I am. And he puts on that Red X uniform and he just wrecks house.
So Red X is gonna be in this Batman movie?
No, it's gonna be in the Future State. It's a new Future State character. Its first appearance with that first Teen Titans.
Okay, but what about movie wise? Nobody gives a fuck about the books anymore.
Mel, did you see that Red X cover, bro?
Yeah.
You saw the Red X cover. Don't joke. That Red X cover is pure gold. If that shit was the 1 in 25, game over.
But listen,
yeah, there's still
the 1 in 25.
Marvel just dropped Disney again. Disney Shima.
Yeah.
It was double getting. You're right. It was double getting, dude. Fuck. They dropped it like it was hot. Everybody.
The only way DC has a scratching chance.
They don't.
Yeah, they don't. But it's bringing Damien and bringing Punchline. That's it.
Anyways,
Damien. Hey, dude, there's only one person we know that's loved Damien forever, dog. And his specs hella good, but other than that, man, like fucking, we're gonna bet on Damien? Bet on Punchline? You kidding me? First off, re-bet on Harley Quinn. She's one of the most spectacular characters of all time in DC.
You can't re-bet on Harley Quinn. They fucked up already.
No. There was one good movie and one that sucked.
Yeah, one that sucks with
one of the hottest women in the whole planet played her twice.
She still bangs Harley.
Yeah, she's fucking. The next time we see her on the screen is 4 years from now. She's gonna be that.
So what? Yeah. So what? Okay, then throw away your Then throw away your Batman Adventure clothes. I dare you.
People already did it.
Look, man. I'm just saying. I don't understand why.
What would
it's
you
a
rather
proven character. You're right. It's a proven character.
What would you rather have? A Batman Avengers 12 or Avengers #1?
A what #1? I'm sorry.
Vengeance #198.
Vengeance 198?
Yeah.
Vengeance.
Would not the variant?
No, the regular.
That's no good.
Since I haven't
DA12.
You out of your mind, dude.
DA12 all day, every day.
I'm out of my mind. Okay.
Vengeance 1. Oh, dude, I hope to God Vengeance 1 9.8. Dude, when there was a maybe, I bought 2 more of those. And so
when are you going to see Harley again on the big screen?
Suicide Squad.
First off, she is one of the top 5 DC characters that exist in the comic books. Period. I mean, top 5-ish.
Yeah, if you
think Harley's washed? Why? Because fucking one of the greatest.
I think Harley's washed because DC media is washed.
Yeah, they let Punchline fuck her up.
Marvel, media wise, America has way more upside than fucking Harley has right now. Are you kidding me?
Okay. I'll tell you why.
We're gonna miss.
Tell you why.
I'll tell you why. Rails here. All right, you gotta put these in order. Put these Monica Rambeau in order. Which one was she first, second, third, fourth? So on your screen or on your phone, you can move them into order. Once you get them in order, press the blue button on the bottom to lock it in.
Wait, what the fuck are we? All right.
All right, Mel. So listen.
Look, man.
Do the trivia and then
they will still care about Batman.
American Chavez will never sniff fucking Harley's jock, dude.
Right.
America what?
Ever.
America Chavez will never sniff Harley's jock, dude.
She sniff her jock now. Are you kidding me?
Right.
On what? On her first appearance, #1?
Yes.
9.8. What's Harley's fucking $5,000 newsstand? Fucking 9.8.
You talking newsstand? We're talking regular books here.
Okay, so hers is 2,000. Do you think the regular appearance Avengers #1 is a $2,000 book? Because Batman Adventures 12, 9.8 non-news stands a $2,000 book.
Who's gonna remember Harley 5 years from now?
What are you talking about?
Just leave the newsstands out.
Quinn, what are you talking about? Who would remember Harley 5 years now? Are you being serious?
Media wise,
Harley Quinn is a fucking top 10 character in the fucking universe.
All right.
She was.
So today she's not. Oh, I'm sorry. She only had 2 fucking movies with like one of the world's most biggest superstars in the last fucking 5 years.
And one of them sucked. And everybody's
okay. So let's just say everything you're saying is right. Let's say they sucked. Let's say they sucked. One of them was garbage. I didn't like the. I did not like Birds of Prey. Okay, I loved Suicide Squad. Yeah, but okay, but how about that? Let's say you're right. You're gonna tell me that America Chavez, for some fucking reason, is a bigger character than Harley Quinn, or that her fucking regular appearance 9.8 is gonna sell for fucking $2,000 the next week? I hope you're right, because a couple weeks ago, I bought multiple 9.8s of fucking America Chavez Avengers #1 for $300 to $400. So I have a grip right here that I'm ready to make thousands of dollars off. So I actually hope you're right. But fucking, there's no possible way that America Chavez is possibly.
Why not?
20 seconds.
She just not.
All right, here we go. So we got. No, you're dealing. All right, so yeah, Captain Marvel, then Photon, then Pulsar, then Spectrum. What are you guys? What's your guys' opinion on the Captain Marvel? I know we got her in WandaVision coming up. We got the actress. I don't know. Looks like there's going to be a new Avengers down the road.
I think they're kicking Brie Larson the fuck out of there. I think they're saying you're done. And I think that when they announced that Monica Rambeau and Miss Marvel was going to be in Captain Marvel 2, that was our little hint. And I think they're going to go the rogue route. And I'm not basing this on good rumors or anything. It's just what I want to see.
You think there's any spec worthiness in the first Spectrum, the first Photon, or is it just her first appearance and maybe this?
It's all M16 on this book, man. It just seems like that is a definitive kind of Bronze Age, just key book. Everything else, I know I've seen stacks of all of the other stuff in dollar boxes recently.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And these are 4 of her names. Jesus, she's had like 10.
And don't forget, she's like, I think there's a couple of times that some people have said that she's in canon, that she's like the most powerful person, one of the most powerful people in the Marvel comics universe.
Yeah.
So this is the book everybody's. This is the book everybody's.
No. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 16 is the book.
Yeah.
Right. This one is you can get 9.8 of this one for like $110.
Buy it today, then I guess, right?
I'm shocked that high because
All right, Dennis is still leading. You're one of the few that didn't get kicked out of the game, I guess. All right, let's keep
I got kicked out of the game.
Which sword character first appeared in this Exterminators #1 book back in 1988?
Which kid?
Abigail Man, Kid, or Muffin Wheel Man?
That run was weird.
Why does this matter?
It's just a game, bro.
Sorry.
It doesn't matter.
I get drunk. I apologize. I haven't had dancing women tonight as much as I did last week, but only a few.
So, anybody read Sword? Like, not just this new one coming up, but the previous one. Apparently, WizKid has been in Sword for a while. Is that correct?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about this sword stuff. This was like new to me.
Is in the wheelchair in the back. His mutant ability is to manipulate machinery, so he can change machinery into any shape and function that he wants. So he can turn his wheelchair into a fucking rocket ship if he wants to.
Oh wow!
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Nightmare on Elm Street 3,
yes.
Dream Warriors, with little homie in the wheelchair, man, that turned himself into the wizard.
Huh?
Remember that? You don't remember that?
What Brian said.
Yeah. Yeah, for Nightmare on Elm Street 3, the Dream Warriors, man.
Right. Dude, I'm actually looking forward to the new Sword series. I think that's kind of a next gen, Shield kind of thing. All right, who do we got?
The spec on Sword right now? That's the question.
I have no clue about that, man. Is
Yeah.
that just? Is that new? Is that a new book they're doing? What's the deal with it?
I will talk about that later.
Okay.
It's coming up, yeah.
Dennis, are you just here to win points? You're on top on everything, bro.
Which famous artist drew this cover for Gargoyle #1 back in 1985? Bill Sienkiewicz, Bernie Wrightson, Alex Ross, or Peach Momoko?
Totally Peach Momoko. You know what I mean? It's obviously a porno cover, so that's why she drew it. Have you guys seen all the Peach Momoko porno covers? She's the biggest porno artist, like of anybody. Dude, I can't even believe they even let her draw.
Yeah,
I got that one wrong. Yeah, actually, I thought that was Sienkiewicz.
I thought it was too. It's not Sienkiewicz.
Bernie Wrightson. This is Bernie Wrightson. I threw this in there just because I just love this character. Gargoyle first appeared in the Defenders. I think it was like 87 or something like that.
Dude, that's a sick cover, man.
They haven't used him in ages. I think the last time he was in comics was in the Avengers Initiative.
Hail Bernie, dude.
Yeah, no.
Hail Bernie, dude.
Yeah, but this book has been 40 years in the quarter boxes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's still there.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Number
So
one.
who knows? Somebody could dust him off down the road, and you never know. What do we got? Dennis, you're kind of kicking ass here.
I got that one wrong too.
All right. Which book was the first appearance of Dungeons and Dragons in regular comic format? American Dragonlance #1, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons #1, Spelljammer #1, or Fuckery Afoot?
Play.
That's a pretty dope beat right there, man.
Dragonlance #1. So, I don't know. This, we're all looking for whatever newsstand versions of 80s properties that are going to pop next, whether it's
What are you doing, buddy?
gargoyles or whatnot. But Dungeons and Dragons has obviously been around for a long time. There was that cartoon back in '84. There was some foreign versions of that cartoon, a Spanish version in Spain that didn't make it to the U.S. Okay. This was actually the very first comic version of.
Can I blow your minds though? How long? Can I blow your minds though? How long before people start looking at the advertisements on the back of the comic books? Because Dungeons and Dragons advertised on the back of comic books in the late 70s and early 80s.
You're right. There were like 2 or 3 page kind of preview ads that started in '81.
Yeah.
I cannot find a list of the books that those showed up in. But yeah, they're out there.
But what I'm saying is how long before the people start chasing that crazy shit for something like this?
Never. When that shit starts, the whole click market can suck my dick.
Random question without cutting you guys off, if you don't mind. The one thing that I found that is very good for advertisements and for just advertisements and a bunch of shit. Comics.org.
Okay.
If you guys want to use that for research, comics.org is actually very good. Like, it's like fucking like even Topher didn't know about this shit. We all know that Topher's the god of fucking like hello, goodbye in comic books, right? You know what I mean? We all know that guy's a king. Yeah. So straight up, dude, fucking comics.org is really good, and they can look at, you can look up ads, you can look up a whole bunch of shit. Like, I've used it for tons of research trying to find first appearance.
Okay, real quick,
That's awesome, man. I will definitely check that out.
Please, do.
I just found the spec for Sword. It's Astonishing X-Men number 6. It's the one with Colossus and Kitty Pryde. And I remember at the end of Captain Marvel, when they showed the people up in the running around on the space station and Nick Fury was up there.
Yep.
And I remember Bleeding Cool spec'd that out as first appearance of Sword.
Bleeding stool, sir.
Hey, watch what Lucas does. When you finish the game, Lucas, watch what Lucas does.
All right, here we go. Let's go to the next one. Number 9, we got 4 left. Put these Star Wars properties in timeline order. Again, on your screen, shift the little color boxes around so that they're in order. Press the blue button on the bottom when you got them locked in. Empire Strikes Back, The Mandalorian, Clone Wars.
I literally was with our friends on Tales from the Flip Side, and in the middle of the show while we are discussing things, this is not going to be a cheat code. I said, well, hey, don't worry about it. Nothing's easier to keep track of than the Star Wars timeline.
Yeah,
no idea, dude. I can't even tell my fucking friends what fucking order to watch the movie in.
Yo, this shit works so good if it worked.
I bet somebody gets it wrong. How much you want to bet?
You think anybody?
I might
bet somebody gets it wrong.
Or I'd get it right.
I've seen every one of those things and all get it wrong.
Side 5.
I'm being serious.
Side 5.
I love Star Wars. I can't keep it straight, dude. Being serious. And I'm not hating. I fucking love Star Wars. I love Mando. I love everything we're doing, man.
So we got Clone Wars first, followed by
I never watched the Clone Wars.
Empire Strikes Back and The Mandalorian. Got a couple people got it right. Dennis, you're still in first, man.
I'm just saying I'm a bartender. People get shit wrong when they're drunk.
All right, let's wrap this up. Here's one for Mel. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur number 1 Timely Comics edition contains, if you listen carefully, actually Dennis gave this away earlier. Preview of number 1, third print of number 1, reprint of 1, 2, 3, or Melby's unpaid parking tickets.
And I have a stack of them this big.
I pass on them all the time.
1, 2, and 3. What do you? So Dennis, you're buying this book?
Oh yeah, no, I bought a ton of them. I remember Marvel had a 50-cent off sale when they finally discontinued doing these timely, or they did them for 50 cents a piece. And I just bought like 100 of these. And every time, I'll tell you, if you got a half a second, this is my favorite story. I had this customer who was black, and he would come in all the time. We'd shoot the shit. And one day he brought his daughter in. And she was bored out of her fucking mind. And like, hey, you want one of these? Hey, you want one of these? And I shit you not, I walked around and I go, hey, I got a comic book I think you're going to like. And I picked this up and I handed this to her and I put that in her hands and literally, and it's like that poster with Black Panther and the little girl pointing at her face lit up because there was a comic book in the boring ass old comic book store that dad always drags her to that looked like her. And I shit you not, when he came back a week later, he was like, dude, she loved that fucking comic book. Do you got the trade paperback? And I'm like, yes, I do. And boom, that's a customer for life right there, you know?
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, I think that
you fuck.
We really have a lot of these young characters that we have to really now take seriously, because whether people like it or not, these characters are going to be a big part of the comics and MCU moving forward.
And I agree with both sides of the story here. As long as we don't completely throw away everything we got to this point,
yep.
As long as these characters augment the old characters that are still left, I think you can make everybody happy. It's when you sit there and you go, no, we are literally going to kill off every character and replace them with this, that you piss off the old fans and you don't really have the old fans to help you get the hooks in the new fans.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to before you do your thing, Lucas. I just wanted to show everybody this. This was a wizard. I know I've been talking about these lately. I've been finding these old wizards, and this right here is one of the greatest all-time posters that a lot of people don't know about. It was only put in Wizards, an Alex Ross Kingdom Come poster. If you ever guys get a chance to check this
Brian,
out,
put yourself on the.
I can't because Mel's not here.
Stop sharing for a
Here we go.
second. Go ahead.
There we go. Like, look how gorgeous that is. One of the best Alex Ross posters. Here you go. There we go. And it didn't come in anything else. I've never seen this in anything else other than this wizard. I remember finding this wizard when I was a kid, and this poster was up in my room since this came out. It is absolutely gorgeous, and only in this wizard. So if you guys like that poster, like
what issue is that?
Yeah, this is Wizard number 61 from September of 96, and you can find them all the time still bagged. Beautiful, beautiful poster. So I just wanted to let everybody know that because I forgot to mention that earlier. And
we're all Wizard fans.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude.
Well, some of us are. So yeah.
Dude, I bought 2 long boxes of wizards at a garage sale for $1 a piece. I'm like, fuck it, I'll take them all.
They're the best, man.
100%. Take it how you get them.
Brian, where do you sit on Hero?
I love all of the old magazines because you know what they are? They're history. They're comics history. Like this is if you want to learn the history of comics, this is what it is. And anyways, I didn't mean to mess you up, Lucas, but I just wanted to tell everybody, hey, thank you guys. Great show tonight. I'm sorry I bailed out. It was good seeing everybody. It was good all you guys being on. I will talk to you all later. Everybody on the show, peace, and make sure to like and subscribe. I'm out.
No, I believe we still got 2 questions left, right? So
yeah, I didn't mean for that to start while Brian was still talking, but yeah, we had Jen Bartel's first cover art on which title. We had one person lock in their answer. Gem and the Holograms, number 7. I think Jen Bartel's high enough profile now. We should be starting to collect her work.
I suppose, man. I mean, people do enjoy what she does. I mean, she's a pretty good artist. I mean,
this isn't the most amazing cover in the world.
She takes shits on Peach Momoko, in my opinion. So, I'm not. I'm just not a fan of certain people that are certain favorites. Who gets the middle finger in the blue? Oh, it's like you guys are playing a game. All right, whatever, dude.
No, it's all good. I think the way she uses color is, she was kind of the first one.
Sean, I'm not playing. I'm just digging through books I bought today.
Dude, dude, half price. My boy.
Let's wrap it up. Last one. Drink your choice. Drunken chat. What you got? Everclear, Keystone Light, all of the above.
I got like shit. Dude, I fucking. All right, hold on.
Okay, whatever you want to drink.
I'm just shit face on.
Retro Comic Nerd in 3rd place. Truckin' with Co.
If you're on the show, you can't win. Jesus Christ.
I shook up the world.
All right. If we can figure out how to have all 20 people playing, we'll see. But all right. Let me flip it back to you guys.
All right. All right, thanks, game man. I think we get figured out. There's another game that's out there that was really popular for a while where I think would be good if we could start with like 100 people and then eliminate it down to like 1 or 2. Yeah, it was one crazy ass game where if you get one wrong freaking question, you're freaking that's it, right? You start off with the easy questions, and then you can freaking go along until you freaking just mess up. So I forget the name of it. I got to figure out the name of it, but if we can find that format, I think that would be freaking perfect for us.
I have no idea why it would have booted 15 of the 20 players, but hey.
Maybe we're at my house. I wanted Lucas to come over because I only got like a little bit of the background fun, right? We were on the jacuzzi, and I was like, "Where's Lucas at?" So,
hey, I'm always down, man. Freaking,
hey,
so we'll still have our freaking mat. We'll still be freaking almost butt naked, man. But I'm still have my mask on. That's just the way I roll, man.
Oh, fuck mask, dude. This is America.
This is America.
It's America. I'm gonna wear a mask wearing America. Damn thing I'm not wearing is a mask on a podcast. That's for sure. How's the
All right, so hey, it's time to start the bullshit because I know people are starting to fall asleep. The first one that I wanted to freaking stop people off of is, hey, there was just an announcement maybe like a day or so ago. Tim Fox is going to be the new freaking Batman. This was announced by DC Comics.
Is that Batman 313 or something?
Yeah, Batman 313. Yep, freaking. It's. I mean, there was already freaking comics out there freaking selling for like $500. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, 1979. It says the character has since been teased in the current Batman Lightning. First mentioned in Family Ties. In October, Batman number 101. He also shows up in a conversation between Batman and Lucius Fox, who has since acquired the Wayne Fortune technology as a result of the Joker War. And then he shows up in Future State as well. Future State, the next Batman debuts in comic book stores and participating in different platforms on Tuesday, January 5th, 2021. So everybody, if you can keep an eye out for that one. So the big thing that I was looking out for is this week is, and once again, if you guys aren't into this stuff, if you aren't into this deep dive stuff, freaking go ahead, freaking leave us on so I can freaking get the views and everything. But you might as well freaking go ahead, freaking grab yourself.
I'm going to check out, guys. It's 5 a.m. here East Coast time. So thanks. Tell Mel I said thanks for inviting me.
All right, Dennis, it was nice to meet you, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Dennis, have a good night, man. Nice meeting you. Man.
Definitely. Nice meeting everybody.
Well, you're 11-year-old girls that are good. So
grab a drink, grab a smoke.
Johnny Cates responsible.
Right. Hey, so this is going to be the play. This is going to be the playbook going forward.
Do you guys even know who that guy is? Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So this is what they're doing, right? Donnie. So the way it's going right now is Donnie Cates. He writes the dark side of the storyline, right? Ewing, he writes the light side, right? And all the color elements and all the signals and everything on the other side, right? So people are trying to guess who the fuck the God of Light is from what the fuck Donnie Cates is writing. Don't do that because you're just fucking yourself up and you fucking you're guessing that fucking Sentry is the fuck going to be the fucking God of Light. From some bullshit that Donnie Cates wrote. Well, that's not the way it's going. It's going off of what y'all right now. I don't freaking prove it. The other part is that another part of Playbook is that they're trying to consolidate all these mythical elements that will result in a clear hierarchy, right? So there's all these freaking gods out there, but we don't know who's high, who's more powerful, and all the other stuff. So they're going to try and bring this all stuff in. And then another piece that I've seen is mechanical laws established for the abstract entities. The abstract entities is like the one below, one above all, the one below all, Galactus, Eternity, Entropy, and all these other joints, right? And then the representatives are Eternity, Infinity, Oblivion, Death, and Phoenix Force. So they're all showing up. They've all showed up within the last 2 weeks, and the King of Black and all these other joints, right? So this is stuff.
Dude, your spec is so good, dude. Like. I know you want to read hella fast. I'm just as your friend and as someone who listens to what you're saying, like you have to overkill it because it's like 2 trillion hours into the morning. Your spec is so good. Lucas, I love you, man. I'm just giving you props on your spec. It's late. I think we need some earlier time in the night spec for you.
Hey, people say we're gonna get to it. This is just the intro, right?
I know it's just the intro, but we're kind of losing people at like fucking, I don't know, dude. Fucking it's 2 a.m. where I'm at, and I'm listening. Yeah. I'm losing my mind because I think you're doing such a great job, and it was 5 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm just saying, dude. I think you've been so good at this for all the time that I've known you. Fucking I
Yep.
just think we need a little earlier spec on this, dude. That's all I'm saying, man.
It's the same time where I'm at. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. And then
That's
and then one of the other pieces is that when avatars of the gods die, they go to the White Room. All right, so here we go. So for people who don't remember this, right, there was a series called The Avengers No Road Home where all the gods in Olympia freaking died, right? They got freaking killed off, right? I'm talking about Zeus, Athena, everybody except for Hercules, and that's because he wasn't there, right? They determined that Nyx, this was this old forgotten freaking god, she was the one that freaking killed him, right? Who is Nyx? Well, Nyx was this part of the darkness, part of the void. What was happening was she was already part of the darkness. She was just kind of already out there until all of a sudden the light came out. Who was the light? The light was Hercules, and he came out and he showed her the light and everything, and he made her part of the whole Olympus family. And the reason why I even bring all that stuff up is because it's kind of interesting because that's exactly what happened to Null. Null was the darkness, and he was just out there until all of a sudden this light come out. And what was interesting was when I first read this whole thing when Venom #4, I read this as that the Celestials it came out of nowhere and freaking popped them out, but it was not. The light came out, popped him out, and he was just drifting for eons until he stopped, and then the freaking Celestials came up, and that's when he freaking chopped the head off of the Celestials. So going back to Nyx, at some point she has a falling out with Zeus, and he goes into her heart and freaking rips out her freaking heart, right? And that's freaking an interesting thing because poetically, the way it's written, you could almost think that they had a relationship going, and he ripped out her freaking art and broke it into pieces, right? And if you look closely at the art that's in there, the one that's right here in the second panel, it looks like it should be 4 pieces, right? But the only thing is there's only 3. 3 of those pieces, we don't know where the third piece is, but one piece goes to Nightmare, the other piece goes to this other chick named Euphoria and whatever, and then we just go along the storyline. And then after he rips out and breaks her heart in pieces, he sends her to this prison, never to be seen again until the parents of Voyager, which was this new Avenger, brings her out. So when she comes up, again, she kills all the Olympians. Wanda and Vision, and Hercules, they freaking battle up against her. In the meantime, they all freaking split up so they can freaking find those freaking shards before Nyx does. Hulk gets a hold of one of the freaking shards and he breaks it. And what happens when he breaks it is he gets like these godlike powers. When Hulk is at his most powerful, he becomes gray, which is shown here. And what is kind of interesting is, and I've talked about this before with Al Ewing, is that he likes to kind of integrate all these science stuff into his stuff. So I've actually found this crazy study that talks about when you shoot gamma rays into this amethyst gem, because that's the color of the freaking gem, what happens is amethyst shows the color changes from colorless to green, then pale color. Right? So that's actually what's happening here. So she finds a Hulk, and then she immediately recognizes that he has the shard, he has the power, and she just rips it right out of him, sort of the way Null has been doing with some of the guys that have his symbiote power right now. And not only does she take away her power, but she takes away some of his power that lets him regenerate during freaking nighttime. Immediately after that, this freaking portal opens up. This freaking green portal opens up, and all she sees is this freaking house. That house is the house of ideas, where lives the one above all, right? The creator of all creation in the Marvel Universe. That's his house, or at least a portal to his house, and she's just driven to it. The only person that actually follows her into the house is Vision, right? And he doesn't know what to do, but he goes, what I do know is that I have this database of all the superheroes inside the Marvel Universe, and I can bring them out inside this house of ideas to go fight you. What do you have? You have nothing but this little white door that leads into this little white room. Literally says that. So he brings out all these freaking superheroes and brings out all the House of Ideas to fight her. And in doing that, he also, interestingly enough, he himself becomes part of the Phoenix Force, right? And with the power of the Phoenix Force, he grabs her and he burns her freaking down. Where she goes from there, we don't know, right? And that's something that's a speculation of what happened, right? Because once again, you don't just burn the darkness around. In fact, she even says, "I am the other side of your bright story." So the other interesting thing that happens right in that same issue of Avengers No Road Home number 10, which is the last issue of that series, is that Zeus and the rest of the Olympians who have been killed by Nyx, they are reborn. They look a little bit different, but they are reborn in this new cycle, and they look a little bit different. But they are pissed and freaking cranky, and they're just freaking going out and freaking killing all these freaking planets. And we don't really see them again until Guardians of the Galaxy number 1, right? Guardians of the Galaxy 1-1, they got a new look. They're freaking killing all these freaking planets. We don't really understand why, but I suspect it's because they get wind of what's happening with Null, and they know the only way to stop Null from killing all through the universe, especially the Earth 616, is they got to freaking cut the food line, which is by killing all these freaking planets. Peter Quill gets wind of it, and he gathers up a freaking team. They freaking go out to freaking stop the Olympians. They freaking release Hercules, who becomes part of the freaking team. And the interesting thing is, one of his sisters, part of the Olympians, she sees him, but she lets him go. She says, "I'm going to let you go, but you need to see this." And she breaks out these 3 tarot cards, which is weird enough itself because Olympians don't care about tarot cards, but here it is. And the 3 cards is the Fool, the Lovers, and Death. And the reason why that's interesting is because during the whole At the Swords freaking thing, there was this whole thing about the Fool, there was Cable, the Lovers, which was Apocalypse, and Death, which was Storm. So going back to the whole thing with Peter Quill, he's going up against the Olympians, and he figures out that the only way to actually defeat the Olympians is that he's got to detonate a bomb inside Olympia. He detonates the bomb inside of Olympia, and all the Olympians and Peter Quill die, except they kind of don't die. They get transported to this dimension called the Purple Dimension, which is actually like a microverse, right? And that's where I start to think that L. Ewing is trying to connect all this stuff to the whole microverse that's in Micronauts, right? So once again, pay attention to that because it's going to come up later. So he's transported to this little microverse inside the Purple Dimension that's on top of this fucking turtle, and he meets these 2 freaking people or whatever creatures, and he becomes lovers. I'm like, he's having this full-on 2-person, 3-person freaking orgy with these freaking characters, whatever, and that's fine. But he loves his world, and he's actually stays there for 144 years, and he ends up fighting for these freaking people. In the meantime, trying to get back to his own world. Now, the interesting thing about this whole Purple Dimension is there's other stuff that's happening in there. One, he meets the Birdmen of Akamat, which was a people that was followed by the ancestors of Storm. The other part is that there's the Citadels as Sirapath, which are inside this city called the Mako, which is this whole freaking jewel city. And it's kind of crazy because there's all this other stuff that's been leading up inside of Exosaurus, and I'll show that to you. And if you doubt that there's this whole thing that's happening inside this microverse, you could actually see that there's all these freaking people, and there's this big ass fucking toothbrush that's right there, which means that all these people are fucking smaller than freaking humankind. And once again, these are these freaking crystals that were left in that freaking city. You can see they're fucking huge as fuck. And these are the freaking cities, the jewels that seem jewels from this freaking floating city. Something freaking happens, and what we do know is, once again, I don't know what happens from there, but what I do know is that Al Ewing back in 2019, he had the series called The Incoming, where he laid all this stuff out of what's going to happen. So right now we're just dealing with the King in Black, but all the way back in 2019, like early 2019, he already pulled out what was going to happen with these the Birdmen of Makath. He said, "Hey, freaking the King in Black is freaking going to come. He's going to fucking destroy the whole freaking city." And his campaign against the light, his bloody march across the stars of the universe. And this whole thing inside the Magic #1 lays out the purple dimension, and it lays out where it is. So really, at the bottom is the Earth, Avalon, which was once again which we saw in X Swords. A little bit of that is the Crimson Cosmos, which is where the McAuliffe is, kind of. And then there's a purple dimension, and then there's Ragador, and then there's all this other freaking stuff. But what the most important thing to know is, right, the most important thing to understand is that there's all these walls that split all these. So you can't just freaking, oh, I'm gonna freaking travel. There's this ceremony and all this other stuff that you got to do in order to get from one dimension to the other. And in fact, in Marvel Terra #1 explains kind of what the purple dimension is. It's this huge, real geological formation and powerful magic. Gems are almost common in this dimension, ruled by the greedy and domineering Agamemnon. All right, so back to the Guardians of the Galaxy #9, which was the one that happened this week. And the reason why, once again, this is important is because if you see the cover, you see Peter Quill sitting on this chair, and I think that's a dope freaking cover. But I was wondering what was going on with it. So what was happening is Peter Quill, he has this elemental gun, right? And he's been shooting it off, using it for whatever. And then on one of his last charges, he shoots it off, and then out pops the Olympians, right? That's what happened. So when they freaking blew up, freaking they became weak, and then they got freaking kind of sucked into the freaking gun. But now that he's been shooting it off the gun, it turns out that the gun was being charged by the power of the gods, and now they're all out, except for he's got one last charge left, right? So he figures that he wants to save this purple dimension, so he figures that the only way to save this purple dimension is he's got to freaking leave. So he figures out how to leave the purple dimension and get back to the 616. But on his way out, there was this really interesting kind of freaking panel, right? And in this panel was actually upside down to kind of hide what was going on. That, if you look at the top corner, there's this old dude. And that freaking old dude is a part of the whole Peter Quill lore. And then on the right hand side, I got some of the dialogue that he was talking to Peter Quill on. He goes, "Do not fear, for your reason, Peter, is too late for that. I have made you a Star Lord. You are a master of the sun, and thus the master of the solar system. The universal radiant energy, the mind of the cosmos, the breath of life, and the physical world." And why is that freaking important? Because in the first appearance of Peter Quill, which was Marvel Preview #2, that's exactly what this old dude, who's this guy, told him. Who's this? Who is this guy? This guy is the master of the sun, which means what? That this motherfucker right here, who just made freaking Peter Quill, this guy right here, that's freaking Peter Quill right there. This guy who made this guy right here, once again, this is Peter Quill, this guy is Peter Quill. So Peter Quill made Peter Quill the master of the freaking sun. So that brings us more to what else is happening this week, which is in Sword #1. There's this whole thing that's been in the background of some of Al Ewing's story called the Stark War. And everybody's kind of thinking that all this disaster that's been happening across the universe is because of the Stark War, but they don't really understand it. It's because of Null, which is why they're ignoring this existential threat. But the big thing that's supposed to be happening is that the X-Men, they've got this whole new Space Force. And a part of this big mission for the Space Force is that they're supposed to be going out and trying to go to other dimensions and other universes and retrieving in bulk. Yeah, they can use gates, but they wouldn't be able to do all this stuff without the freaking seed and the plants. Um, and inside of Sword number 1, there's this interesting little freaking diagram, which was interesting because it looks kind of like the Serapith, right? Which is a big freaking thing from Judaism Kabbalah. And once again, Al Ewing, he puts this all over his freaking narratives and all over the story, so I know that's what he's freaking doing. And once again, why is the Serapith interesting thing? Because literally, I just told you guys like a few slides ago that there is a city called the Citadel at Serapith, which is named after this thing called the Serapith. The big personification of the Serapith is this guy called Adam Catamont, who is supposed to be the first human being or whatever, or her first being inside the universe, whatever. And his connection to this whole freaking Judah thing is we don't know. All we know is that he's a big freaking guy within the Kabbalah and all this other stuff. It's weird, but I think that he may be coming back or playing a whole big thing. So back to the Sword number 1. The X-Men, they're freaking trying to figure out how to jump from dimension to dimension. And what they do know is just like the way freaking Peter Quill did, where he shot freaking radiation into the freaking wall. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to shoot the radiation to the freaking wall, but they're not just shooting radiation to the freaking wall. They're shooting particles into the wall called the carbonic wall. The carbonic particles. Where have we seen these carbonic particles before? The carbonic particles are responsible for making the phalanx, which is going to play a big part of the whole freaking X-Men universe later. We first saw them in Powers of X number 5. It says the phalanx are most likely machines made of machines. They are probably constructed by the fundamental components of things: elementary matter, universal particles, electrons, protons, leptons, possibly even primordial carbons. And where else did we see the carbons? It was in Immortal Hulk number 34. The leader, he was experimenting with the carbons, and that's how he was able to turn the green door into the red door. So going back to Sword number 1, the X-Men had figured out how to push through the wall by shooting carbonic particles at the wall. And what do? They find the Mysterium Tremendum, the Elemental Cosmic Heart, and the White Hot Room of Secret Fire. What's inside the White Room? It's this whole freaking it's basically the purple dimension, right? And the M'Kraan place, which is these freaking crystals, right? One of the first times we actually see what the freaking crystals kind of look like is in Mighty Thor Volume 2, number 16. But the first time that we even saw it or even sniffed it was the first time that Jean Grey became the Phoenix. And they kind of expounded on it in Classic X-Men number 8. And in this, she kind of meets herself. The Phoenix Force comes to her. She meets herself, and she says, "Hey, Jess, what is imagination?" And that harkens back to the whole no road home. See the ability to conceive of that which is beyond reality. You are human Jean Grey, but I am creation. And then there's this whole thing of transformation where she eventually becomes and it's kind of like where she kind of becomes the Phoenix Force and turns all this other stuff going on. But the most important thing is that even though we know for a fact that when Jean Grey freaking dies, she goes to the White Room, but she's not the only one there, right? So in New X-Men Volume 1, number 154, they show us who's inside the White Room. There's all these other kind of Phoenix people who have been attached to the Phoenix Force. And the most interesting thing is, if you look over to the right, that's Sentry over there. So whenever he freaking checks out as the Void, whatever, he goes to the White Room as well. Bumbleboy, once again, we don't know who this freaking guy is. It was a weird whole deal, but he goes there as well. And then there's the sheer gods. They have access to the White Room as well.
Damn it.
And then the most important thing to understand is that whenever you go to the White Room, your room is yours alone, right? You build your own room, and whenever you look into the White Room, you look into aspects of yourself, and you leave a little piece of yourself there with inside the White Room. So the X-Men, or the mutants, they freaking reach into this White Room, and this is what it looks like. It looks like this freaking crown, because she always talks about that whenever she goes to the White Room, there's this freaking crown, and this is what the crown looks like. We finally get to see what it looks like. And what's interesting about this crown is that it looks like what I've always known as the Ofnufum, right? She calls it the crown. It's also called the Holy Fire. But what I also know is that this thing is kind of these angels with the all those little circles around it. They're supposed to be eyes. It's this whole weird shit. And when they reach into there, they reach out and they pull out this amethyst freaking black freaking shard, which kind of reminds me of the shard from the Avengers No Road Home. And it's kind of weird. So we don't know what this is. Here's what I do know. I do know that it kind of looks like the piece. Whenever you reach into the White Room, you're pulling out a piece of somebody that was in the White Room. So it could be a piece of either somebody that was attached to the Phoenix Force, or a piece of somebody that was attached to the Void and the Darkness, or it could be attached to these guys, the Ophanum, the Council of Thrones, who are these angels that are attached to the one the one above all, who is supposed to be the guardians of the one above all. And the first time we really see these guys physically is in this Revelation Wolverine the Punisher. All right, now, so that's basically that's basically what I've been going after. But once again, this is an Al Ewing story. So what else do we know that Al Ewing likes to fucking put into play? He wants to put into play Captain Universe or the Unipower, right? And once again, his first appearance was in like Micronauts number 8. Unipower's first appearance was in like Micronauts number 1 with the Enigma Force. I don't know if this is going to have any play, but Tamara Davio, she was also Captain Universe. And how do I know that he's desperately trying to put this in play? Because in motherfucking Marvel Comics number 1000, he had like 6 or freaking 7 stories where they talked about nothing but the freaking Unipower and the freaking Eternity Mask. The Eternity Mask uses the Unipower to freaking do their freaking thing. And if you freaking doubt my whole thing about the Kabbalah and all those Jewish rings, there literally is a freaking altar right there in the freaking middle, and it's got the the Jewish symbols all over it. Another freaking character that he's freaking trying to freaking bring in the light is that character called the Night Thrasher, which is now a part of this whole freaking search for the Black Mask, or according to him, he says, didn't Stryker wear a black mask or about a killer mask? Or what's to stop someone from wearing a mask under another mask? So we don't know where the mask is, or he might be wearing that freaking turning mask under this freaking mask. And all we know is right now is that
God damn it.
a big play right now is Eternity. We're waiting for Eternity to come forth. Black Mask, Eternity Mask, and this whole thing regarding the whole God of Light might have something to do with Eternity and how she's going to bring all this freaking thing to light. Once again, we don't know who's going to be the God of Light, but it could be anybody, which is literally the whole thing about Captain Universe is that it could be fucking anybody. And then that's all I got. So once again, I would let you guys freaking take a freaking drink, and then
Hey Lucas, I gotta check out. You guys have a great night. Is awesome hanging out with everybody. My dog's got to
Go
get
ahead,
out
man.
before we have a problem here.
Go ahead,
Take
man.
care. Thanks.
Let's see. We've come there. Take him out of here. All right. All right. So the last part that I'm going to do is the FOC shit. Let's see. All right. So once again, I'm not going to do every single fucking book that's freaking coming out, or not every single freaking book that's going to FLC on Monday. The ones that I do want to pay attention to are the ones that are going to have some incentives. If the guys are up and freaking not freaking hungover, then I'll do a full try and do a full FLC tomorrow night. Once again, it all depends on the other guys. So let's freaking let's get it going, because once again it's 5:14, almost 5:15 in the morning.
God, shut the. Hell yeah. Good call, Lucas.
Once again, this one right here is not necessarily incentive, but I freaking love this freaking cover right here. It's Skull Digger and Skeleton Boy number 6. This is the Zonjic cover. One of the first ones by Image is Scumbag number 4. I'm not sure if I want to spend freaking $10 on that, but hey, that freaking red cover with his pants around his fucking ankles, that's all me, man. Avengers number 41. I don't really necessarily like any of those freaking covers. However, I do love the that freaking Alien versus Black Panther cover. I think that would look awesome as a freaking statue, in fact. And here's the deal with these freaking Avengers covers, right? These Enter the Phoenix covers. I just explained that whenever you become a host of the Phoenix, or you get in touch with the Phoenix, you leave a piece of yourself inside of the freaking white room. So as you're reading these stories regarding the Phoenix Force, you might want to remember all that stuff. Black Cat number 2. There's like 5 different freaking covers. I think that Den variant King of Black cover is pretty freaking cool. And there's that Ben Corporal variant. But there's a Adam Hughes cover. I think that is a 1/50. It's not particularly enticing, but there it is. And then what everybody should be probably is waiting on is that Daredevil number 25, the second print. I know everybody was waiting on the one on the left, but there was, I forget who did the story variant for that freaking thing. But what you might want to pay attention is that there is a 1/25 Kaketo ratio design, and that's the one that's on the right. The book that really nobody asked for is the Iron Fist Heart of freaking Dragon number 1. It's about 4 covers. Kind of like that Philip Tan, but kind of reminds me of the freaking Once and Future stuff. And then there's a, don't pay attention to that. That is not Adam Hughes. I messed that up. King of Black number 3. There is a Stegman cover, 1/50 Shav Dragon cover, and then there's a Birdman tattoo variant that's done by Momoko, or is that Birdman? Star Wars Dr. Aphra number 7. There's 2 covers, including a 1/25 Fizzin variant. By Boom Studios, Abbott 1973, number 1. to include a 1-25 pheasant variant. Maestro's got a few covers going on.
Yeah.
Expanse number 2. What's the future? Number 15. I can't believe this freaking thing is still going on, but here we go. To include this black and white 1-10 more incentive. Power Rangers number 3. And there's a bunch of there's a couple new Power Rangers that's out there to include the Gold Ranger and the Silver Ranger, which delves into Zordon's freaking past. So it's going to be an interesting freaking storyline. And then I guess the crown jewel for that one would be the 1-25, the 1-50 Virgin Momoko. But the problem is that it literally looks like every freaking other freaking cover that I've seen, to include the ones that look like by Hyuk Lee. So I don't care. We only find them when they're dead. Number 5. There's nothing special about any of these freaking covers. I mean, there's a 1-10 fleecy incentive, but nothing I care about. See, Ray Kiss is asking, didn't Moon Knight make a deal with someone in the Kenosha arc? No, he didn't. I don't think he did. What I do know is that he was trying to beat the Mephisto, and Avengers stopped him. So when they freaking stopped him, he says, "You know what? He's your fucking problem," and he just fucking threw up the deuces. Excuse me. And then Space Masters number 1. Never heard of this freaking title, but I do know that the one on the right-hand side looks like a great freaking cover of somebody who was getting high, because apparently it's a black light freaking cover. Now, here's the only covers that I really freaking think are freaking cool this week. The Sumerian Frost Giant's daughter number 2. There's a cover A 1-10, and then there's a 1-30 negative Mercado Virgin. Once again, I love Mercado. I think he's a freaking great artist. And the qualifiers, which is the cover B, Phil Murphy, isn't half bad. And then if I got stuck with that, a 1-10 for Greto, that wasn't bad. That wouldn't be bad either. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about with that cover D Cassis. It just fucking looks like some regular old shit. The Red Sonja, the Superpowers number 1. These are some really interesting freaking covers. Cover A, there's a Perillo, and there's also a Virgin out there. I forget what the ratio for the Virgin is. And in fact, I think there's a 1-50 of the Perillo out there that you can just buy outright without having to buy a bunch of books. And then the other one that's interesting is the cover D. And that's one to the far right. There's a Ewing regular, and then there's also a Virgin. I believe that one's also a just, hey, pay $50 outright.
Yeah, I can't deal with it. Fast.
I don't buy cosplays, John, but I tell you what, young little shorty, she looks like. And then I believe that's it. Yep, that's it. That is it. It took me 7 minutes to freaking run through the freaking FLC, incentive FLC, and that's it. And that, gentlemen, will be the end of our show, unless you guys want to freaking talk about something further. Guys are fucking hungover, slow tired. You guys got to learn how to freaking take old man naps like me, man.
I have some pickups if you're interested.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I went out and bought today. Well, I went out everywhere. I didn't know where to start. I go real quick.
Hold up. Hold on, let me get you in the right position. Let's see. All right, so that's Kyle Ren number 3.
Yeah.
Rise of Kylo Ren number 3. Who did that? Looks like Eniac Lee, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know shit about Star Wars, man.
Looks nice though.
I got a banger at the end though. I was listening to the chats last night. Also to Mel.
Mel's here.
Here you go. That Darth Vader.
We're just tired. We got a lot of bullshit. People, fucking bunch of fags want to talk shit. They can go to hell. You guys ever had lawsuits in Canada?
No, knock on wood. Nope.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, you guys know that Mel and I are the unpressable defects. And there's a weird guy in Canada that wants to talk shit. Anyway.
What, he wants to sue you guys or what?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, I don't understand. How do you even get sued from fucking people in Canada? It doesn't even make sense.
They got to go through their...
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, they got to go through their consulate in order to do that.
Oh, yeah. That's what I would do if I was Jimmy Linguini, the big fucking tard. Loser, man. He lives in his parents' basement, and fucking, he's just a turd, man. You know, he was a good part of our show, man. I actually respect it. I wouldn't say I respect him, but I like the kid. I don't have any haterade, dude. But if you can even see this shit on the screen, like fucking, it's like, dude, he's like, and then they're all mad because CBSI, they just got this new show called The Pressable Defects. You kidding me? Like, are you kidding me? CBSI has a Pressable Defects. I don't know if you ever heard about a show that some of us might have had before that might have been the Unpressable Defects.
Did he? I mean, it all depends if they freaking trademark that shit. I mean,
who gives a fuck? It's a Canadian motherfucker, dude. I ain't trying to sue nobody though. You know what I'm saying? And if Jimmy wants to do it, he lives in Canada. I don't know if you can see what's going on the screen. We had legendary shit. Like just what he's saying. Jimmy's on some bullshit. Coy's always been good. Trey gets pissed off, but Trey's not a hater. Trey's not going to sue anybody. But literally, Jimmy Linguini in Canada says he's going to sue us for not having an Instagram. He's going to sue us for everything that we fucking... Fuck you. You live in Canada, you piece of shit. Fuck you. And I'm bored, and I go up to like Toronto. He's never been punched in his face in his whole life. You ever deal with somebody who's never been punched before? Like, come on, man. Fuck this guy, dude. Well, fuck Jimmy Linguini. That's all I gotta say.
I was hip to the beef. I was I didn't know that was going on. But that's unfortunate.
Got the rest of those books, man?
Oh yeah.
I can't even hear this. Who's talking right now?
This guy.
Star Wars Clone Wars number 6. All right.
A bunch of these.
Oh, what the fucking...
See, Darth Vader. That's one with Ben Reith. I believe that's his name. Yep. That's the guy that we were actually talking about earlier, the one that fucking kicked the shit out of freaking Darth Vader.
Correct. And they had this guy.
Yep. Same guy. That's gonna be the next one.
I hope. These are for Nico.
Spider, is that Spider Island?
Yeah. Spider Cat. I'm back on it. I'm just saying. Same thing as Pizza Dog. No, whatever. I mean,
all right, man. That you own Vic CA saying that he thought that you own CBSI, freaking Sean.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I own no. Dude. First off, I don't give a fuck. Actually, I was an owner. I was an owner on the Google Plus. As far as, I mean this way honestly. No offense, Lucas, but earlier than you, we only had like 50 guys on like that what we called Comic Collectors Anonymous. So I was an owner on that, and a lot of people that we did on a bunch of different shit. I was an owner on CBSI for a lot for for Google Plus, and then went to motherfucking Facebook and all that bullshit. Didn't even want to be an owner. Dude, I'm not trying to be cool. Like, people respect me and I respect them back, and I'm in charge of a lot of shit that they say and still do on top of everything that a lot of people do, right? And I'm not trying to be cool about that, Lucas. I would never try to be cool about that. Just everybody like kind of likes me and respects me, and I've worked hard, and not to be a piece of shit.
Well, Sean, that's because you're a fucking giant, and you would fucking kill them if they weren't.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not a pussy if I up, down, or left or right, though. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing that we've done for fucking CBSI and the whole thing we've done for Unpressable Defects. You know what I mean? I mean, Jimmy can fuck off, dude. But fucking Trey left a lot earlier than that. But me, Mel, and Coy, man, we cool people, dude. Me, Mel, and Coy are cool. Jimmy can fuck off. Jimmy can go to hell, dude. I don't give a fuck. First off, his name's Alex Hawk. He's a fucking loser from the middle of Canada, and he's literally threatening to sue us right now. And I'm all, I don't care. You live in Canada. Sue me, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. His parents are lawyers and judges. They're losers, dude. I don't give a fuck about them, dude. And he's like, I'm gonna sue you and Coy and Mel and fucking. And I'm all, good. Pretend you can, you piece of shit. That guy, dude, like he has a worse life I've never seen anyone had a worse life off than that piece of shit. The Jimmy Linguini. Fuck him, dude. Fuck him.
You don't think he's fucking with you?
I know he's talking about me. I don't give a fuck. He's gonna sue me. Go sue me from Canada, you piece of shit.
No, Sean.
You know where I live here. What?
No, you don't think he's fucking with you? Like, just like fuck, because like it's kind of what it's kind of his niche, you know.
Oh, I know he's fucking with me.
Yeah,
but I'm not that upset about it. Like, I'm really not. I'm really not that upset about it. Trey's like, God damn it, this motherfucker. I'm all, I don't give a fuck, dude. I haven't contacted a lawyer. I just talk shit about him to everyone. His life is pathetic. Dude. He's a pathetic piece of shit of a human, and I don't even want to treat him like this. I don't even dislike him enough to fucking have to fight him like this. I don't actually care about him this much. You know, fuck him.
All right, so that's gonna have to end our show because I got to try and keep it as family as possible. Where we
we on air?
But yeah.
Oh Christ! Can you read what Mel's typing?
Let's see, private chat.
Can you cut off the end of that? I don't give a fuck, but I'm just, if the guy's really bringing a lawsuit, can you?